Yo, 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 yo. What up, chat? How you guys doing? Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you guys. How you guys all doing? Hello. Happy Sunday. Hello, hello, hello. Will you play FNAF or at least watch a lore video like the other content creators have? No, I don't really care. No. No, I don't know. Does it matter? Is that going to help me in some way? Probably not. I don't know. I don't think I need to know the lore. Fuck them. Fuck them. But yeah, let me get booted up. Yeah. Let's play some motherfucking games. Yeah. Monya, what up? How's it going? Hello, Pajama Mouse. What up? What up? Hi, Loki. How's it going? Boston, Massachusetts. That's right. We're live in Boston. All right. Okay, my filters aren't working. Fucking hell. Give me a second to reboot. Hold on. Bump. I feel love the tutorials. Really well made. Hey, thank you. Oh yeah, by the way, the tutorials are out. By the way, those are out. I uploaded all 3 of them on YouTube yesterday. So those are all out. The feedback of them seems to be pretty solid, which is nice. That's quite good. But yeah. That do be a thing. Yeah. Also, tomorrow, I'm gonna be live at tomorrow's stream is gonna be early and probably short. I'm gonna be live at noon with that like early access thing. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't really get what the point of the early access, because like we already had a PTB, right? It's not like it's like, you know what I mean? Like I don't really understand the point of it, but like gamers invited me to do it, and I was like, you know what? Any excuse to go hang out with the gamers, I'm down. So you know, I'm doing it. Steam front page, is that even it? No, it's just like an early, we get like 1 day early access to Five Nights at Freddy's, but we already have Five Nights at Freddy's PTB. So like, didn't we already have early access? I don't know. I don't get what the point of it is. I feel like it's, but like the point is like I got invited to a group that was like Hens and Ots and JRM and Burb, and I was like, that sounds fun to go hang out with these gamers. So I said yes, and I'm gonna go hang out with those gamers now tomorrow at noon and play Five Nights at Freddy's for 2 hours. Sorry, play Five Nights at Freddy's in DVD for 2 hours. So yeah, that's gonna happen tomorrow at noon. Yeah. That reminds me, I can't wait to see the killer tutorials in 7 years. Thank you. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be working on other tutorials first before I do killer tutorials, I think. Like, I think I'm gonna do like macro tutorials and stuff. But true. In 7 years, maybe. Maybe in 7 years we'll see some killer stuff, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Alright, let's go play. Let's go play games. Hi, Nikki. Hope you're holding up okay. How's it going? Hello. Hi, Phoebe. What up? Hello. No Miku share? No. No Miku share today. No, nothing special today. I'm just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill and have a normal chill stream today, I think. Quick Gamer Tofu is still spreading propaganda about Kaneki being S tier. Don't let him gaslight you. Am I still even spreading that propaganda? I feel like I don't think I've mentioned what tier Kaneki is a single time until you come into chat and then mention what you're mentioning. So I feel like you might actually be spreading the propaganda now, to be honest with you. I don't think I even talk about him anymore. It's mostly you. But hey, man, if you want to keep saying it, that's fine with me, too. I mean, I ain't gonna argue it. Because you're probably right. You're right. He probably is S tier still. Yeah. Yeah, but early access means more viewers or something. Just put FNAF early access WoW on the title and this happens maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm dumb, but I just don't really see the point of like what it is that we're doing, but like I don't know. You know? I'm not here to argue, bro. I just know I get invited to do things and I'm like, sign me up. You know, that's been my philosophy lately. If gamers ask me to do stuff, I'm like, yes. And that's it. I don't know, you know? And then I figure out what it is later and why. Hi, bestie. You look not stinky. Thank you, Sasha. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Nikki. I'm doing okay. For the most part. I mean, kinda. I don't know. Things are weird. But, yeah, I mean, you know. He's not F tier, for fuck's sake. Okay. If you don't think he's S tier, fine. Okay, if you don't think so. Sure. Hey, man, I'm not gonna argue with you, okay? I'm not gonna argue with you. Everybody can be wrong, okay? Everybody on DVD can have their wrong opinions, okay? Gamers want to say that like Dredge is B tier and fucking, you know, Clown is C tier and all this shit. People can say whatever dumb nonsense they want and be wrong. Ain't cool with me, brother. Cool with me. Who am I to judge? We got Wicked. That's fucking wicked. We got specialists too. I gotta find some Chesticles. But it's either a Wesker or Nemi. It's a Wesker. Sing me a song, you're the Wesker man.
I am going to eat so much garlic sauce.
Sing me a song tonight. Cause we're all in the mood for a melody. Think of the 80 months, my boy Fett. Garlic sauce? Why garlic sauce? What do you mean by that exactly? Oh, I'm sandbagging. I'm sandbagging. I'm sandbagging. I'm sandbagging. I'm sandbagging. I'm sandbagging. What do you mean by that exactly? Garlic sauce. Nice. What that boy doing? What that boy up to?
My favorite streamer and my favorite community. School love.
Commence operation Jiggy beep 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 boop boop. We are now jiggying to the bus. Beep. The slowdown was brutal. What are you gonna do? Chunky Dugga, thanks for 11 months, gamer. Welcome back. Appreciate your support, dude. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back in. Thank you. His ping is amazing. It's excellent. It's the best I've ever seen. Did you see Cynic beat Nocron today? Oh shit! Wait, and where? Wait, what? Which was it? Like Champions of the Fog, or was it like DVD League? What was it? Where was it, Mimi? I want to see a VOD. I want to watch. I want to see it. In DVD League? Ooh, can we go watch the VOD? Honestly, I think just chilling and watching something sounds kind of phenomenal right now. Like, I am kind of down to just chill out and watch like a VOD of something. That sounds really chill and okay with me right now. Angel streamed it? Did DVD League not stream it? I would like to see it from like the actual caster point of view if possible. Hi, Babroni. How's it going? Hello. Holly, thank you for the 42 months, gamer. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome back in. Thank you. I don't want to spray, and if he wants to come chase me, that's okay with me. It's okay with me, man. This pallet here, I don't think it is it? It's not. Good to know. This one is, though. It's very good to know. Very good to know, man. It's very good to know. It's very good to know, dude. It's so good to know, dude. Wait, what? Wait, what's this hex be doing? What that hex do? I know what I'd be doing to the hexes. I know what I'd be doing. Oh, nothing, actually. Nothing. I do nothing to them. I walk away from them, and we learn to coexist peacefully. Is actually the answer. Damn, you got fucked up, Sable. Damn, Sable, you got fucked up. You panicked the fuck out of that pallet. That's crazy.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, the topside gen setup is disgusting. Oh my god, it's so gross, actually. Wow. Yo, Cynical, thank you for the 8 months, gamer. Welcome back. Appreciate support, man. Thank you. Good to have you back in. Thank you. Of course, Connor gives S if you run in a straight line, bro. Oh, okay. You don't think his, like, ability to pressure the map and camp hooks makes him S tier? Like, I don't think Koenigi's S tier just based off his chase. I don't think Koenigi's chase is that crazy. It's, like, okay. But, like, that's not really what makes him S tier. It's got more to do with, like, the fact that you can injure everybody for free, and then also have very high mobility and, like, pressure rotations in a huge way. Like, his macro is insane. What, man? Thanks for the bits. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Caste systems, are they good or bad? Is that... Are you talking about caste systems as in, like, society? Or are we talking, like... That kind of shit? What do you mean? The fuck? Cause I ain't touching that one. What the hell? Don't come to me about that. I ain't qualified to talk about that shit. Yo, thank you, Brony. Thank you. I feel like I'm glad that the reception has been good. Did I like one of your comments? I can't remember. I don't know. I went through and liked a bunch of shit, but it's possible. I may have. Yes. We be doing the gens. We be doing the gens. We be doing. We be doing. We be doing the gens. We be doing the gens. We be doing the gens. Holy banger. Yo, what a banger. I made the cool tower comment. Oh, yeah, no, I did like that one. Yeah, no, okay, never mind. Yep, nope. Nope, I see a cool tower reference and I hit like every time. You know me. You know me, I'm a simple man. Why are you stealthy right now? I see cool tower and I say, don't mind if I do. This pallet's gone, ain't it? That spot was gone too anyway, so I wasn't even gonna make it anything regardless. I was fucked anyway. I had to. I was cornered. Oh. You were cornered. Like a rabid animal type deal, you mean? Hello, Jacob. Thank you so much, Jacob. Yeah, spray me first. Yeah. We're doing an advanced killer guide tips on how to have good macro, etc. Well, I'm gonna be talking about. I'll make guides on macro. Macro is a whole different beast. That like I feel like you can't even include macro things in the same guides as micro because it's like entirely different. Well, there's a gen this way. There is a gen this way. You're right. You are correct. Thank you for that. Oh, he's got Deathbound. Trapped by the cool tower forces. Aren't we fucking all? Aren't we all, Bubroni? I too am trapped by the cool tower forces. By the coolest of towers. Same. Samesies. Bro, she's out here collecting mods like Pokemon cards. I hit spacebar there. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I hit it. Shut up. Howdy. Oh. He hugged. He did the hug. He kick. He be kicking. He be out here kicking. I'm too sleepy to play this game right now. I'm far too sleepy.
Meow meow.
Guess what?
What? Tell me, bothered. What? What am I guessing? Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me actually guess. Is it chicken butt? Is it chicken butt? Is that the answer? I'm gonna go off on a whim here and say chicken hiney. Hello, Jake.
Meow meow.
You heard too shy.
Thank you, Jacob. You a hoe? Oh. Hey, you a hoe, actually. Perhaps you the hoe, though. Don't come in here calling me a hoe. How dare you? How dare you? Unless you're saying hoe in an endearing way, in which case, thanks, hoe. Oh, thanks for the hand. I got my hand stuck in the Pringles can and wasn't able to get it out without your help. Yeah, that was you, right, Cerise? Yeah, you guys are fucking weirdos. Sometimes I go read comments on my videos, and when you guys just say dumb shit like that, it makes me chuckle. So I think I probably, yeah. You see, you guys are all a bunch of fucking weirdos. It's great. Can I ask, why do DBD folks love tier lists so much? It's the only game where putting a character in X tier sparks such an intense debate, and it's not even that useful, right? Like, it's kind of like S tier? I don't know, but it's pretty good. I think it's because everything in DBD is so subjective. Like there's no way, like there's no like pointing to anything, right? There's no like pointing to like like this is League of Legends and let's point to like the fucking world championship and like these are the heroes that they used or whatever the fuck. So like clearly they're good or whatever, you know? Like I feel like there's no like way to like prove a lot of things, I guess. Did I say GGs? I didn't. So yeah. I feel like everyone's opinion is very subjective without really much evidence to back it up. So people then love arguing about their subjective ass opinions. You know what I mean? I don't know. But you're not right. Or sorry, like you're not wrong. It is like very big here. More so than like other games, you know? You're not incorrect about that. Are you gonna react to Andy? Yes. Why? Yes, I am. Fed, if you're gonna be up late, maybe are you Ween Man? That's crazy. I'm just gonna watch some DBD League stuff. I'm gonna be real. I'm fucking sleepy today anyway. I didn't exactly get the greatest sleep. I'm just gonna be chilling and watching this here DBD League thing. This here DBD League thing. Wait, Elysium versus Jinx? Is it after Elysium versus Jinx? Because that's the most recent one I see. Invictus versus Vix. Which one was it? Was it yesterday, the day before? Which one? Ween Man it means wine man. Oh, you don't say. It was from today. I see. Oh yeah, Nocturne versus Cynic. Okay, I guess it was like the second half. I'm guessing Elysium probably just did dirty things to Jinx. If I had to guess. I'm seeing Obi get a 4K2 on Spirit. Yeah, I'm assuming Elysium did dirty things to Jinx, if I had to guess. So I don't think we need to watch the first half. Yeah, Elysium just cleared, as I figured. Elysium seems so dirty right now. Like, I don't know. I mean, they always are, but like, I don't know. Bump, 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 bump. All right. I like all these stats and stuff that they got going on. You know what I mean? I dig it.
Yeah, Osaka, really good blade.
Made a comeback. So you say Zaka? Oh, Osaka. Yeah.
No, Osaka. I said
used to be
Osaka.
really good
Osaka.
Blight in 2020.
Osaka.
I remember that when he started con. But yeah, let's focus on Cynic here. Vector to, but does.
Yeah, Osaka plays for Cynic, and apparently they beat Nocron, which like, remember that time that Osaka played in a content creator tournament? Remember when he killed people when he played killer in a content creator tournament? And here he is 4K'ing Nocron and shit, and beating Nocron. I don't know if he 4Ks them, but
much better, statistically speaking. Team.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Good stuff.
But then you also only 6.
Good stuff.
2020. And that De Bruyne's out. Yep.
Nocron was undefeated too, really? Oh yeah, right here it shows it. Ah, no. Who did Elysium lose to? I'm guessing probably one of these two, right? Interesting. Nocron and Invictus, both undefeated. Invictus has 2 ties? The fuck? Sinners also has 2 ties. Why is there so many ties? What the fuck? That's interesting. I'm surprised Ariandel lost 3 times already. That's interesting too. Yeah.
What are your expectations?
Well, considering with how so far we had 1-3, but yes.
Yeah, I remember when he was considered .conf. That was crazy.
Result. And also, give a warm applause to the introduction of Demogorgon to Season 10, because this is the first time he's actually played. And has been picked even, because we haven't seen him picked yet.
Can I shut up the background sound? Hold on a second. Give me a second. You can hang out in my lobby if you want, but it's probably gonna be a little bit until I queue. Just for the record, I don't want to hold you up, you know.
A killer with a 1v1, a strong 1v1, so much pressure in the chase. Normally the chases are short, not that short with the like the NARs, but they are really kind of short.
Then he makes it to
because
main immediately.
so much pressure
Ooh.
on chase with the dash and stuff, with the baits. So yeah, really nice mind game from Zaga in here to make sure that he cut the distance from with Nini. This one should be a down. Oh, okay, he dodged, very nice. But anyway, he got some. So yeah, even if he missed the dash, he can recover really fast. Then he gonna get the M1.
Demo and Kaneki are
He's
Nocron's
going
pick.
for
I
the,
see.
For the pain resonance, no pain resonance in this moment. He's gonna hook close to main to make sure that is more like in the center. No?
They're splitting 3 gens, yeah. 7 bottom mid and Shack, it looks like.
Oh yeah, pain resonance. Yeah, sorry.
So yeah, he died top.
That also.
I feel like I need to cast this the way I feel like I need a map. This would be a good time to do macro. You know what? Maybe this is a good way to do macro tutorials. Is maybe watching comp games.
But yeah, demo.
Like honestly, I feel like you can explain a lot of it right here. Like for instance, like the literal 3 gens that they're doing are Shack. I'm pretty sure this one right here, which is like bottom mid, and then there's one over here about like 7 that they're doing.
Very strong in 1v1.
So those are the 3 that are being split, and then he dies deep top to compensate. You know. So like that's why like again like Zaka here has to go the whole way across the map to pressure the gens, leaving the hook completely open. The stealthing play from these survivors is even important too.
Otherwise he was gonna get hit every time. Again, we saw that with Nini as well, dropping that tar pallet on that main so quickly because he knows that if he leaves it up and has to play the pallet on the car, that Zaka is sooner or later just going to shred right onto his back and would take the injury for free there. Also,
Yeah,
I'm
and
surprised a bit that Nini didn't try to go for the pallet back of main after he sidestepped. Like, I think he was surprised himself that he actually survived it.
Yeah, they finished 2 gens. I mean, they put in so much pressure on gens. That's true. He's teleporting.
They got like 2.5 done. That's honestly, it's honestly still looking good for Zaka here.
Knowing, but I think they end.
Like he still has the 3 gen top, and then he's gonna go struggle.
3 gens, like I don't need to move. I don't need to do anything right now. I just own this generator until it's regressing enough.
Is that Haste 0% a bug? It must be. Yeah, it must be.
And to go for the hook.
Hi, Similarities. How's it going? Hello.
This killer is putting so much pressure on chase with the pallets and stuff, and even if you have some distance,
Demo's matches Zaka.
you cannot feel sure.
Oh yeah, I think Mimi already said.
Because with one dash,
and Ultra will be playing Demo.
Distance, so you need to be really careful when you're playing against Demo Gorgon. He's kicking the gen. He's teleporting now with the tunnel. And I think it's gonna appear right now in few seconds. No, he didn't teleport here. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, he did. You can hear the
footsteps
before you can actually see the skill, always.
Why,
exactly.
Bro, spectator bugs are so weird. Why does Nini have one shoulder the burden hook stage? Like the fuck?
Angle, but obviously it wasn't. It's,
Zones him
I
back
find
to top.
It really interesting how Zaka played that hook just now. People always talk about how there's certain bottleneck maps in the game, but it's also. Oh, that was really nice.
That was good pathing from Zaka. Very good pathing from Zaka.
He had his 3 gen up top. He knew nobody was anywhere close to it, so everybody else was in the bottom half of the map.
So Nini's dead, and they have the 3 gen top still.
Where you could have clear line of sight, both.
How much pressure's on 11 though?
Down to both respective edge maps, or the wall in the very corner of the map. So you would see if anyone dared to cross, and Zaka would be able to cut those players off right away. So you will always have a very clear sign, a very clear hint of who was going to save. And that is why
I think it's important to remember as well that this is like NA versus EU, right? Like for instance, like this vault, and also Ultra's like NA West. So Ultra's on like probably like 150, 160, 170 ping. So like I think that's important to keep in mind too. Like sometimes you see this kind of shit and you're like, what the fuck are they doing? But you gotta remember that like they're like 170 ping. You basically need to like predict this. Like there's no reacting to anything here, right? Like on like 170 ping. If you're gonna get away with a vault in this window, you basically need to vault it this early, right? Like
That is why it's
So like that
so
looks really
complicated
dumb, and you're like,
for
what the fuck's he
Red Bull
doing?
to
But
get
yeah, it's
Nini off that hook.
yeah,
Just
that's what playing on 170 ping is like. I don't know.
Yeah,
Sometimes you
because
just gotta make a hard prediction and
even
hope
if
it's
Saga
right.
is doing a really nice performance. They are also repairing really fast. I mean, some people can think that he has everything under control. I mean, he does, but this gen he needs to be really careful because even with the teleports, I mean, this may not be enough to control all of them. There are still three survivors. Sorry, one is injured. But right now, in this exactly moment, I think and Claudette is running straight away to the gen to make sure that he's popping it and breaking the 3 gen. But as we can see, Taka is going back. If I'm not mistaken, he's going back exactly to this 3 gen, to this gen. And as we were saying, Claudette was already here doing the gen to making sure that it's gonna. They want to break they need actually to break the 3 gen down there. So it's really important for them to do it.
This should be very breakable. Like this shouldn't be a 4K. I'm very curious to see how this ends. This shouldn't be a 4K. This is a spot where like it's not a bad spot for Zaka. Like he could definitely make some stuff happen here, but this shouldn't be a 4K at all. Like Ultra kind of gets caught out here in a weird spot. Like I'm not even sure how he went down there. Like he was like waiting for a reset like mid map, and then he just kind of randomly got caught. Like this is not good. Because now with Agi, he's gonna get hooked top. Like this is kind of a throw here.
Yeah, that's why. Eruption is a really nice place. Such a nice perma.
Unless he was trying to bait chase to
there
pop the
is
gen,
like
but
a
I don't think
kind
because
of
they don't have
front
nearly
work,
as much.
kind of like discussion between like which
Angels is
perk
already
better,
pre-stealthing to get
Eruption
unhook.
or Pop Goes the Whistle. In my opinion, is Eruption because
Yeah,
of these
I agree.
things. No, like
Oh,
like,
when he finds him too, huge.
because Pop you need to hook even if the gen is not having so much progress. The kick is not enough. It's not 20%, a real 20%. So yeah.
Somehow, I'll sum it up to you. Everybody brings Eruption, but people only bring Pop when Pain Rest is banned.
Exactly.
That is how it goes. Because Pain Rest is just a straight up
This actually might be a 4K because if Angels dies here fast,
weaker Pain Rest.
it's gonna be
No, I
real
mean,
awkward.
Well,
Eruption-
but Pop you can
Eruption with
use
Pop
8
is
times.
really good.
Or up to, well, not 8 times. You can use it much more.
Really good play
Pain
from
Rest
Angels
is
there
always
though. That was really good.
Angel
One
also-
ping
So
too.
Eruption is just so much better. I agree with you.
Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, I mean, you don't need to be nice hit. You don't need
Like the
to
fact that he survived that Ormental so well on one ping is crazy. Because if he dies there fast, and he gets slugged, and then Zaka goes after Lusty, it's 4K. It's 4K1.
No, I agree with you. I prefer.
No,
Eruption so
but
much.
yeah. I mean, you are
wouldn't
agree,
use
but
Pop.
even if you are not, I mean, you could be. I mean, like, it's
I'm
our
telling you the
opinions,
truth.
you know what I mean?
Don't worry.
I'm just trying
I
to
love
be
Eruption.
polite. If you think that
Yeah.
Pop is better than Eruption, you are wrong, and
I
that's
think
it.
you
and I
want me
say it.
to. I think you want me to think that Pop is better than Eruption.
No.
Why are they
because I
arguing
wanted to
Pop
tell you
versus
that you are
Eruption?
wrong. I like to say.
Oh
that.
my lord.
But you can't.
No,
Because
as
I'm
we were
Yeah, so you mean that gen at like 5, like that one right there, Mimi? Is that the one you're talking about?
saying-
Rated, never mind.
Yeah, because they kind of do have like, I guess the 3 gen now is not
Claudette,
perfect. It's
Pop
still
is a
right side,
gen,
right?
so
It's
there
like
is
12,
no
1,
3 gen anymore.
5, you know?
Angel or Angel, I don't know how he prefers.
Angel
to
Di
pronounce.
Maria.
Angel Di Maria, the Argentinian player. So he did a really nice chase, make him
It's
able
Angels, he's
to
American.
to Claudette to do the gen. So be careful now, be careful now, because if another survivor is doing a good chase and 2 of them they are repairing, I don't know if could be. What do you think? That it's better if they trying to do the same gen all together, or they should split to do separate gens, even if it's the last one.
In this
I don't know which
scenario, I
one
feel
could
like it's free to split.
Yeah, you have to
I would
split.
say they're probably going to reset.
You
Because
must
if Zaka
split,
can't find
yes.
anybody, yeah, he's going to be able to set up all the portals now, but right now what you
Yeah, they
will
reset,
most likely be
exactly.
looking at, you're going to have 2 survivors on one gen and then another survivor on a backup gen.
I wish we saw the survivor point of view more. Like, I think it depends on who the like spectator is. Where's the caster from? SA? No, is that Samahel? I can't tell. That might be Samahel, who I think is from like Spain. I think that's who that is, right? I think that's Sama. I can't remember. I don't know
And then
though.
just depending on where Zaka goes,
I'm
they
pretty
can
sure they're
sort
from
of play it
Spain.
like it's a seesaw.
Unless it's somebody that I don't know.
Zaka pushes off.
And the other one's
player A,
Mathis, who
then
is
player B
some
comes
kind of
in
British.
slowly to the generator. It's like, yeah, it is like 2 ends of a seesaw. You have the killer in the middle, and you have 2 players on each end. and then depending on where the weight falls, the other side gets lifted up or gets closer to the generator. That's exactly what they should be. That's exactly how they should be playing this, and that it seems like that's also exactly how they are playing this.
That's really good. That's
230 MS.
The passing that he was doing, that Quentin was doing, was really good because he was going from outside to inside. But the dash that Demogorgon has is actually really dangerous. That's why also using balance landing to get some distance from the killer. That's actually really well. But
not the 190 ping.
And look, because they're about to pop. They're about to pop.
Zaka knows though.
He knows that they are actually finishing the gen. They don't commit because they prefer to split. Actually, it's the intelligent thing to do. Split right now and make sure no one is getting a hit. All right, because the gen is actually is mostly done. So they need just to play this one slow, making sure that they pick up that survivor ultra. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, that was a very conservative play to make there, leaving that generator, because people are definitely going to yell. They could have committed to that and popped it, but you would have also given Zaka at least 2 hits there, and that could escalate a 4K0. The way they do it now, there's realistic chances of outing.
Yeah, I feel like coming to that gen just basically makes you guarantee 4K0 almost.
I was about to say,
I don't think that's a good idea, considering like they're in a spot where they could easily get like 5-6 stages, you know, well, like 6 stages I should say. I guess at this point.
They need to be
I don't know
careful
if you want to risk a
the gen
save.
is actually close to the area where they are looping, so careful with this. This one should be a hit in the window. Oh no, it's not going.
Oh yeah, no, Swish, it's just not allowed. Yeah, they just can't use it. Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, this is a down.
Eruption.
Down there, 10% or.
Yes.
So yeah.
Go to the jet and see the progress.
And then
Why don't the cameras ever go to the survivors? Him getting hit there too is not good too. That's not great. Taurus, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you, man.
This one couldn't happen and actually happened.
I would argue that eruption didn't ruin it. I would argue him like hard committing and getting hit afterwards ruined it too. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, if Ultra has BL, if Ultra is on main and Angel's like after the eruption hits, or if they just like I don't know or whatever, if he just like bails from that and like tries to play somewhere safe up on up on right side, I think there's still a lot of pressure. You know what I mean? Like it's not a great spot to be in, but it's not terrible, right? I feel like the fact that he got hit. He was like trying to commit it and then he got hit, and I feel like that's kind of what cucked him real hard. And now they're just dead. Like now they're just dead.
Because now it looks like they're actually going to be 4K on 1, and the other scenario could have been 4K0.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Mimi. I know. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's definitely where the game went downhill. Because yeah, I mean, this was probably being pressured by Ultra because Ultra had BL. And I mean, Zaka knows that too, right? Like Zaka knows he was BL, so he's like, yeah, he's probably on main with BL.
They were thinking that maybe he could run Noed or something like that.
No, that is banned.
No, that is one. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, they picked up Lusty, but now I feel like it's like shambles now.
To see if you know the perks or not.
Some I actually lied, it's allowed on demo. No, it's banned.
You know what? You know which perk. So you make a mistake. You know which perk I like on Demogorgon. Save the best for last. No, I'm kidding.
Fucking.
I'm kidding.
Not the Stabiffle demo
people,
debate.
Say, what he said right now.
Shit, they're 4K'd, huh? They're 4K'd. Yeah, they're done for. Damn, that's such a shame, dude. They were like in a position to get like probably like 6 stages. Like that was probably gonna be like a 6-stage game. Like that's interesting, which would have been like a pretty solid result, you know? I'm curious if their killer would have beat a 6-stage game. Because yeah, that's not bad at all. Like that would have been a pretty good result, especially considering that being like cross-ping and everything. Weird.
So...
Weird.
Side, but Kufos.
No,
but yeah, we're back in round 2.
For sure, no.
Zaka was definitely getting him on the pathing though. I feel like Zaka's pathing was like perfect that game.
Got
like every time they like tried to like jiggy away from tiles or whatever, he like punished it so well every time.
Mostly seen Angels. Ultra has made his comeback more or less the past recent weeks only. It's mostly been Angels taking up every single killer role, and this time he's back on the Demogorgon. It's our most strongest survivor roster that Team Nocturne has to offer.
He changed one perk. He's running right now. Well, no, 2 perks.
Is this the main roster for Nocron? Or like, is there somebody missing that's usually here? I thought this roster was a little bit different. I thought there was someone else here that I wasn't thinking of. Am I dumb? I can't remember. Like Zaka, Ivan, Marcos, Zynox. Zynox is like the French player, right? I'm pretty sure I know Zynox. And I know the rest of them very well.
He's
Yep.
running Bob and Bamboozle, so he's trying to make the chases shorter. And it should. He's facing actually not really nice survivor. So
Lobo and
I
Shen,
mean, I'm not
interesting.
surprised
Okay.
that he's running Bamboozle.
I'm not even super
yeah.
familiar with them, to be honest with you, but that's interesting.
Okay.
I thought there was someone else in
There's
this
a
roster that I
couple
didn't know of,
of
but maybe not.
There. He also had prepared a shred that would have 100% be a hit, but he just couldn't believe his eyes. If 10 million Zarkov flies went up the world as I fell asleep. And
Okay, Mathis.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay,
But
Mathis.
yeah,
Okay, Mathis.
Zarkov playing back-to-back pallets.
I'm sorry, it just kills me when like a caster gets all goofy and silly like this, and then the other caster just gives them nothing. It's so funny. Okay, I feel like I want to confirm. Where are we? 234, 25. Is the other caster Samahel? Is that who that is? I think it might be, right? I think the other caster is Samahel. It's kind of cracking me up. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's pretty fucking funny. Like Math is just going on his dumb shit, saying whatever the fuck. Sam just gives him nothing. So funny, dude. This shit cracks me up. I don't know. Yeah, it is Sama. It is Sama. Okay. Oh shit, that's good. Oh, that's good. Okay, sorry. Let me go back.
And it should. He's facing actually not really nice survivor. So.
Oh yeah, sorry. This was.
Sofa.
Oh no, it was after this. It was after this. He broke Shaq.
So yeah.
Yeah, it was after. It was after
Otherwise,
this. He goes to the other one.
Went
Yeah.
up the world as I fell asleep and lit up. Whatever. But yeah, Zarkov playing back-to-back pallet here. He's using.
Oh, I think you're right, Burger. I think you're right. I was thinking of Nightlight. Yeah, but he moved to Invictus. You're right. You're right. I think when they first split, right? Like when Eternal first split, Nightlight and Zaka were together on Nocron. Yeah.
We saw that
One gen
inside
gone.
Shaq. Now outside.
I think that's
still,
what I was thinking of,
Samuel
yeah.
Still hasn't been hit. That's very odd because I feel like it's a long time coming.
Zaka
Also,
is
actually,
juicing,
to
by the
raise
way.
his threat now on both of the M1 because he doesn't want to miss again.
Like, what an actual
That is
monster,
intelligent.
bro. Holy fuck.
No, but listen, they finished one gen already, but that area in SAC is completely empty right now with pallets because
Yep.
in like 1 minute.
Like, again,
space,
these guys are all on, like, fucking 150, 160, 170 ping or some shit, right? Because Ultra's is fucking NA West. So, like, the fact that, like, Zaka, like, looped all around, like, bottom side. I mean, I know he had, like, 2 or 3 God Rocks, but still, like, the fact that he looped all around bottom side, played Shaq, ran around Shaq after it was played even or whatever, ran the whole way up the right side and around main. Like, he's literally done an entire loop around the map with only getting hit 1 time. Like, holy
Demogorgon
Christ,
still
dude.
already three pallets, I
Insane.
think, with plus this one, now it's gonna be this one. So yeah, the chase is actually really well, but they need to make sure they finish really fast
Oh, beautiful.
the gens, because otherwise, in the future, the chases. they could
Ivan
be
takes a hit
short
for him
and
as well to
short,
get into the Sorman
because
tile.
They have no pallets anymore. He doesn't want to break this pallet. He has another pallet right here. Really nice RNG, not gonna lie, in this map. Nice combinations with pallets, windows, and stuff. But careful in the future, because this should be one more gen at least pop in few seconds. He doesn't get the hit in here.
Dude, he's in his head.
That guy
Oh,
is
he's in his brain.
right here. He has this pallet right now. Because he didn't
Oh,
break
he's
it.
in his brain.
this
Oh,
is
he's in his brain.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh,
That
Zaka.
guy is breaking them over right now. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is the advantage of playing a lot of ladder, because if you can lock in like this and just go full 1v1 mode, then you start playing differently, but because it's the 4v1, you need to keep in the back of your head that you need to communicate everything you do as you play, and you need to be completely aware of all the generators that the Survivor team is pressuring in the meantime, because you can't.
I mean, that's just insane. I don't know. He literally took him, like, if we were to, like, draw a map, it'd be like, he was like, like, he just, like, he's literally doing zigzags all around the map. Like,
Run back.
and, like, Ultra is not, like, some pushover killer, too. Ultra is an insane killer player. Like, that is just a,
And
wow.
that is
That's
a
so crazy.
ridiculously long time until it took to go down.
That's wild.
All 3 minutes and 10 seconds, and I need to point the stack out as well before it's your turn, Summer. On average, Nocron.
Yo, Duck, like,
have
I'm sorry,
taken
man.
a
That's so
whole
rough,
half
dude.
minute longer
That's
to
so
go
rough.
Down on the Survivor side
I
than
apologize,
any
man.
other team in the league.
Like, I don't even know what I can
We were
possibly
saying at the
say.
beginning,
I don't know.
4 really good survivors.
I hope you're safe. I hope you're at least
Bamboozle,
semi-safe.
you want
All things
to
considered.
make sure that they
Obviously, it's
don't
probably hard to say you actually are,
even
but
like that, as you can see, if they know how to use pallets, if they know how to use structures and stuff that they actually know pretty well, they're gonna buy you
Because
so
if
much
there's no
time.
windows, then Bamboozle isn't gonna do anything. And I feel
Exactly,
like
exactly.
I'm a little surprised about the gen progress. Like 2 gens pop, but they must have a lot of
Dark
pressure
Knight
top,
was
right?
just
I wish they
didn't
would
do
like switch to the
He wasn't
survivors
using
to see what the gen
Black
progress
Ops.
is. But did they do that at some point that I didn't see? I don't think. Oh no, they did right
No,
here.
before it's your
Really?
summer.
Wait, really? Really? That was like just a 2-gen chase. Like I know that Ivan like peeled off to take a hit at one point, but that was actually just a 2-gen chase and that's it.
It's not
Survivor, it's if they
Like they have a little bit of progress there on Shaq, I
he was
guess.
using
Exactly.
this the entire time.
can imagine that you can use Bamboozle in
Okay, they had progress here too. Okay, actually, what it looks like happened is I think they were splitting Shaq in 5, and then whenever Zaka brought Chase down towards bottom side, I think they probably made the call like, oh, let's start doing top side gens because we got to break the 3-gen up there. So I think it was more than a 2-gen chase, but they like realized that they were prioritizing
pallets
the
as
wrong
well in the
gens.
future.
They probably, to be honest with you, they probably didn't expect the chase to last that long. Like I think they were prioritizing gens down here because they probably thought that Zaka was gonna die top, but then Zaka survived, went the whole way back down to bottom. And they were like, "Oh fuck! Well, now we gotta get on top side gens." You know, this is probably what happened.
Ghoul, yeah, would be funny.
Yeah, these kind of killers.
Funny little niche.
But I'm surprised that it was just 2 gens. I mean, maybe one more is about
Yeah.
to pop, but I'm
Is there anything Ultra could have done better, or is that Zaka just going insane? Do you want me to rewatch? I can rewatch the chase and be
surprised.
like hyper,
one is pop already.
hypercritical if you want.
And,
I mean, I suspect that it's probably just a lot of lost 50s if I have to guess.
but yeah, this
But I can go
area,
back and
be
watch
careful
and
with
talk
the
about it if
chases
you
down
want.
Here because this area is empty, completely empty. So we are in 1 gen left. Okay.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. I think they're just gonna let Zaka go struggle, but they're gonna have so much gen progress.
Okay, no 1 gen because he actually found the person who was doing the last. I mean the
clean.
gen.
So gross,
I mean-
so gross, dude.
I mean, I'm repeating myself again, but you are playing against
Oh.
survivors, at least 3, that they are doing all the time, and all the time,
That's
1v1.
These are the Spanish juicers, bro. This is close to the team that like we talked about whenever me and Ralph casted for the first time. The fucking Spanish juicers. I think back then it was like Eternity, right? Which I don't think this roster is like that similar to Eternity, but it's like semi-similar. I mean, it's basically all the Spanish players, all the fucking Spanish Giga Juicers. You know what I mean?
So
The
they're
Spanish
crazy.
Giga Juicers probably gonna
They're
watch
crazy.
for him. They're crazy. They're insane.
How many
This
more
is
can he
gonna
go?
be
Already at
insane.
3. Is he actually also just gonna go for the M1? Nah, he isn't. He actually is. This is the second
he is,
time
he is, he
Ultra
is.
has given up. That's also. This is only
Yep.
the second
All the
chase
gens
and
pop.
already the second time Ultra had to.
Yeah, this one's
outsource
Dunzo.
it.
This one's
It's-
Dunzo for sure. This one's
Almost.
Dunzo.
And adding insult.
Yeah, I mean, it ends up being what, 2 stages? Yeah. So in the end, it feels like it doesn't really matter anyway. Like I guess like Cynic, even if Cynic would have got out with it being even if Cynic's survivors would have been like a 6-stage game, Ultra ended up getting 2 stages anyway. So it looks like it wouldn't even matter that much anyway. But here, let me watch and break it
Most
down.
Strongest survivor roster that Team Nocturne has to offer.
He changed 1 perk. He's running right now. Well, no, 2 perks actually. He's
Yep.
running Bob and Bamboozle.
Well, yeah,
So
Jan, but I feel like the top of the
he's trying to make the.
top, I
chases-
feel like there's just a lot of Spanish players that grind ladder. Like it's not necessarily like the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players are like all Spanish. It's like if you take a look at like the top 50 people on ladder, and then you like draw out how many of those people are from each region. There's like a lot of people from Spain, and I guess from this roster, not even necessarily from Spain, but like this roster that grind ladder. Like I feel like I don't know what it is, but there's a lot of like just Spanish 1v1 juicers, bro. Like a lot of them are just nasty in 1v1, like disgustingly good. Like it just seems to be like a popular thing there. Like again, obviously like Pedro's like number 1 on the ladder, and he's like Portugal, which and is kind of Spain adjacent anyway. There's a lot of people that are like Russian that are like really high up there. Like it's not just those areas, but I feel like there just seems to be a lot from there. Is what it is. Think he committed to Zaka too hard? No, maybe, but not really. I mean, Zaka's like this chase is currently in the gen setup, which is fine, right? Like for instance, if he breaks away from this chase against Zaka, he chases what, one of these people off these gens, and then they just run main, right? I guess he does have bamboozles. I guess them going main maybe wouldn't be that big of an issue, maybe. But like this chase is in the gen setup. So from Ultra's POV, this is like good, right?
I mean, I'm not surprised that he's running bamboozle right now. So yeah.
Like for instance, right there's a lost 50, right? Like that's the thing. I think a lot of this is just losing 50s. Like right there, if he holds W instead of like doubling back for a second, he gets the hit here for sure, right? So like a lot of times it's just stuff like that. Like
he's facing actually really nice survivor. So
like right here, he's actually in a pretty good spot because he forces a 50. It's weird because there's kind of two 50s, right? Like this is kind of a 50-50 right here, right? Like is Zaka gonna vault right now? Like you have to make the decision right now of like, are you gonna keep holding W? Or are you going to double back because you think he's going to vault, right? Like, that's the first 50-50. He, like, kind of wins this because he doubles back and Zaka vaults. But then there's, like, an extra 50-50 after that, which is, like, do you think he's going to immediately revault or do you think he's going to hold W? And it seems like Ultra thought he would immediately revault, right? Because you can see he kind of like nudges backwards, and that gives enough distance that Zaka's able to make it back around.
Ultra had prepared a shred that would have 100% be a hit, but he just couldn't believe his eyes.
So that was just like him losing a 50, basically.
Lit up world as I fell asleep and lit up, yeah, whatever. But yeah, Zaka playing back-to-back pallets here.
Like here, I think this was a pretty big mistake. He could have zoned him way harder here. Like, I think this is probably the first. I think this is the first like decision mistake that I feel like I could call like an actual 100% mistake. Like before it was just losing a 50. Here, like let me back it up. You see how this over here is edge map? Like this is complete edge map over here, right? There's like nothing here. I'd have to see what's exactly at 7. Yeah. But considering there's 2 God Rocks here, I would assume that there wouldn't be anything at 7. Let me look.
He's facing.
Yeah, there's a hill there. There's a hill there. Okay, yeah. So there's a hill there, right? There's a hill, a God Rock, and a God Rock, right? Like we already used this God Rock. It's gone. And then we go to this God Rock, right? So everything, like this is the only thing that's here in the whole corner. Like the closest tile from here is the Ormond tile that's at like 8, right? Like that's like the closest tile, and Shack. And also the small side of the rock is right here, which means this is like very zonable, right? Like if he forces this down and then he just like zones him a bit, like if he like goes around the small side and kind of like forces like Zaka to get zoned, I feel like he very realistically can work a hit here before he makes it anywhere like Shack or anything. But I feel like him just insta breaking with him also being on the same side as Shack, basically. Like he's basically just giving him Shack here for free. I unironically think he would have been better off breaking this pallet from this side, right? Even though like it's almost like a mortal sin, I feel like, to like break pallets from the edge map side and give the survivor the whole map. I literally feel like that would have been better here because I feel like the only resource he has even remotely close to him is Shack, and he broke the pallet immediately with him being really close to Shack. So he just makes it there. But I feel like that was super zonable, right? Like you could have easily went around like the small side and either A, forced a 50-50 at the small side if you wanted to camp pallet, or B, if he runs around the big side like you'd expect him to, then you zone kick it and then catch him before he makes it anywhere, right? Like I think there should have been a hit here. Which I mean, to be fair, I think there should have been a hit here anyway, right? Like
it's just such a strong tile to play around. On ping, not so much.
Like that was, yeah. Well, that was.
You know, oh wow, the reaction time on those micro movements.
I mean, that's, you know,
so sweet by Zaka. We saw that inside Shack.
Like, I guess there's not much to say because, you know, I guess in hindsight he kind of did create a hit, you know, like he kind of did create a hit because he did have a hit there, right? It's just that he whiffed it, you know what I mean? And yeah, whiffing a hit and then like letting him make this like pallet gem is pretty brutal because this is also like an instant kick.
Outside as well, somehow still hasn't been hit. That's very odd because I feel like it's a long time coming. And Ultra actually too afraid to use a shred now and goes to the M1 because he doesn't want to miss again. If that isn't telling.
Yeah, then he makes main.
No, but I mean, listen,
like I feel like at this point it's like you're fucking chopped, bro. Like at this point you're chopped. Like that was, he literally just used like everything bottom side, like both God Rocks, pallet gem, and Shack, and like this has already been like a minute and a half, 2-minute chase, you know.
But that area in Sac is completely empty right now with pallets because in like 1 minute chase, Demogorgon destroyed already three pallets, I think, with plus this one. Now it's gonna be this one. So yeah, the chase is actually.
Yeah, I feel like it's tough because I feel like really at the end of the day, like he lost like 150 at that God Rock, and then he missed the shred, right? Like he lost like 150, and then he missed the shred whenever he did finally create damage, and then that's really all it was. Beyond that, it's just like Zaka just had the distance to go where he wanted to go, and he just
really
went there.
well,
you
but
know,
they need to make sure they finish really fast.
like here, there's not much you can do, right? Ivan
distance,
just jumps in
because
to take a hit.
otherwise, in the future, the chases they could be shorter and shorter because they have no bullets anymore.
Yeah. These guys are. I won't even say 120, right? I don't know if anyone here is on 120. Like this is Ultra, who's NA West. Like NA West, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I think European players get like really bad pinged NA West servers, if I'm not mistaken. Like I remember there was a period in time where NA West killers were literally banned from playing killer in DBD League. I remember it was like this big ass like controversy because people like couldn't play killers if they were NA West because the NA West servers were like so bad in terms of like their like netcode and connection or whatever. So yeah, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, like almost everyone in EU gets like 150 plus to NA West. If I'm not, like, even these people who are like in Spain, which is like obviously very far west Europe, I think it's still like 150 ping. Like I think it's a lot. Like it's a lot. So yeah, it's even more impressive.
He doesn't.
Would you leave when it gets to main? No, at that point you're committed. Like at this point you're committed because like if you leave him when it gets to main, what do? You go find another survivor that's full health. Like no matter who you find, if you hit them, they can use their distance to go main, right? Like everyone you chase is going to go main at that point, and they're all full health. So like at this point, you're committed to Zaka, and I think the only time you can possibly break off is like here if you want to break off and chase Ivan, maybe because Ivan took the hit, you could. But like at this point, you're committed, right? Like you can't really break away from an injured survivor to go find a full health survivor at this point, you know?
To break this.
Again, you got to remember this isn't pubs where like, you know, you can go find a weakling survivor that's going to die in 2 seconds. None of these survivors are weakling. Every single one of these survivors are going to be
My sprinkler
fucking
goes
insane
like
in chase,
this.
you know?
Pallet, he has another pallet right here.
Oh yeah, how's it come back then?
Not gonna lie.
It comes back like
See, he just loses even more for these here too, right? Like this pallet, like he breaks this pallet. Like this right here is like crazy. Like the way that Zaka
But,
plays this window is nuts.
Careful in the future because this should be one more gen at least. Pop.
Like him getting away with that is crazy, right? Like on
Doesn't
this,
get the hit.
like just him surviving this like shit tile here is
Here,
crazy.
nice.
Oh.
Saka is doing a really nice performance.
Like just so nuts. Imagine leaving Zaka to chase Ivan, right? Like Ivan's like one of the people that nobody ever wants to chase ever. Like I don't know. Again, all these guys are insane. Like I don't think I would want to chase any one of these guys, but Ivan is probably like maybe top of the list of people you don't want to chase. Like he is disgustingly good in chase. Like it's like literally all he does is play 1v1 ladder and play chase. Like the motherfucker just loves chase. Like I'm sure Ivan would gladly take chase in any game ever. Like he will gladly do it. That motherfucker is nuts. So yeah, like I don't know, you know. The problem is just that Zaka's also nuts and Marcos is nuts and Xanox is nuts. So it's just like, who do you chase, right? It's kind of the issue. Guys, ads have to play. So I'm gonna let the ads get out of the way. But I'm gonna keep watching these games to see how they go. Yo, Pretty Video, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back, appreciate it, man. Twitter dope tier 3 sub, by the way, 38 months. God damn, gamer. God damn. I said to him, God damn. And I said to him, God damn. Oh, God damn, man. Yo, thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let me just change something. Hold on, give me a second. How do you get in the ladder? You just join the DVD League server, and then you go sign up for ladder. Basically, is essentially it. You know, I actually thought about doing a tutorial on it. I could maybe put together like a super scuffed tutorial video, and maybe even just leave it like unlisted. Do. Hold on a second. Hold on. Do. Okay. Yeah, but ladder, like you just gotta join like the DBD League server, and there's basically like a little thing where you like pick your region, and then there's just like a little ladder where you can basically like you can put out like a challenge, like you can put out like an open challenge where like anybody can take it, or you can like challenge somebody in particular. Like there's like multiple ways that you can do it, but like most people just put out like open challenges and like let whoever take them. But yeah, honestly, anybody can do it. I mean, I do think it's like it might be like a bit like expected for you to know the like general like concept of ones, right? Like I mean, if I would assume that like if you've never done ones before, most people on there are going to be chill enough that like if you've never done ones before, you can probably ask them like, hey, I'm kind of new to this, so like You know, can you just confirm like what do I do? Like, do I go to Shaq? You know, like how do we do this, right? Like most people will be pretty chill even if you're new. But I mean, there might be at least some expectation of like you knowing what you're doing. But yeah, anybody can do it. Like literally anybody can do it. Like any skill level. I mean, obviously, if you're not really good, you're probably gonna get shit on because some of the best players in the world play there. But like, I mean, you'd be surprised. I feel like I've gone against people on DBD League Ladder that are not super great. Like sometimes you go against people that are ranked in like the thousands or whatever, and like they're not like insane juicers. Like I feel like even if you're not like super insane, you can probably find matches that are like decent, you know. But if you ever play against anyone that's in like the top 50 or something, you're probably gonna get completely fucking destroyed. Like let's be honest.
And I'm pretty sure that's also the only time. And Nocturne, on the other hand, they beat Ariandel.
Oh, thank you,
Unknown.
Slavi. Thank you.
Simmers on Unknown. They beat Oracle on Unknown. They beat Vix on Unknown. They've never lost this killer. It's one of their strongest. So I'm really surprised that Cynic ended up picking the killer. They've only picked and played once before.
And that's a little bit odd or weird because as you remember that the
Knockout is interesting. I mean, I do think updated Knockout is pretty good, but it is interesting to see it. Do you say Nocron beat Ariandel? These people love Dark Souls or I love Souls games. Wait, what's Ariandel from Souls? I know Nocron was like the Lost City or whatever. What's Ariandel? Do I know what that is?
The first 4K that we got as unknown, it was 1 month ago. You remember?
After
when
your
we were
first
casting it?
hit,
Yes.
should you commit because they're marked and you're
it's
enraged?
Normally, unknown
For
is,
ghoul? I think it
it's
depends.
hard to
I think
to
it's
get,
I
really
think
good
it's one of those
performance
depends
because,
situations.
As we were saying before.
But if you can get a
miss
fast down on them, then yes. And I feel like
one
most of the time yes anyway. But it kind of does
like
depend.
ball-
I don't know.
The ball. If you
The
miss,
UBX.
if you miss that,
Oh, the Painted World. Oh, is that where you fight Sister Freed? Oh, you're right. Ashes of Ariandel. That's what it's called, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I love that DLC. Oh yeah. I don't know if you saw Switch. Have you played Night Rain? I don't know if you've played Night Rain, but they added they have a bunch of skins of like classic Dark Souls characters after you beat the final boss. It's
you are
super
forced
sick.
to get
It's super sick. I loved it. What, dude? Like, once I unlocked that, I was fucking geeking out. I was like, I can make my fucking. I can't remember who it was. Like my Duchess and the Sister Free. That's fucking sick. Like it was so cool. I loved it. But yeah, it's interesting. I kind of forgot that that's what that painting was called. Yeah, I guess there is just a bunch of Souls players. I don't know.
First time we've seen that in season 10.
Which one? That one?
At
The one
top,
on,
yeah,
on the top.
knockout.
If I didn't know that, you just spoiled it. Oh, you're right. You're right. I just assumed. Okay, if you played it, I knew for a fact you would have already gotten that far. Okay, it's been out long enough now.
Also,
You know.
Makes you hindered for 5 seconds after you break it. So
Yeah, exactly.
that on
Oh, he's gonna break out. He's gonna break out.
sounds super
Oh,
powerful.
nice.
And,
Actually, good zoning.
yeah, I mean, we gotta give it to.
That's a big reveal. That's fair. Is it though? I feel like at this point, if you're, well, I guess it could be. I feel like if you're playing with randoms, like you're gonna see them probably already anyway, you know.
It's about
But I guess not everyone plays with randoms. So yeah, actually, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Whoopsie. You know what? It worked out anyway, so it's fine.
How our survivors are going to play around it. Now that they know that Infinite knockout.
That first down took like a minute, but not too long.
On the first chase. I mean, Zynox is going down, but yeah.
Yo, Shay, thank you for the resub, by the way. 36 months. Thank you. Thank you. Pitty Pitty, thank you for the 11. I think so. Thank you guys all for the resubs. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you.
Close enough to give one win to your team, and this one is looking the same. Before was Saka, now it's Zynox. That's why I was saying that Nocron has really good survivor. I mean,
Oh, good attempt at the bounce.
Nocron, they have really good survivor.
Good body block from Zaka, though.
They are like,
Oh, that was short. Oh, by just a little bit.
what can I say?
And
It's going for
crazy that
Synox.
that hit
Yeah,
just
he's going for Synox as well. So yeah, 3 people injured, but he's going. He's
Oh!
focusing Synox. Synox that is dodging the hit.
Nice. Good play. Good play. Good play.
Why he vaulted here? He has a copy down there, and he thought that he will teleport. No.
Yeah, he dodged
Is
out
Milk Carton banned? I don't know.
the UBX,
I'm not sure.
he vaulted right over, then he saw Angel's go to the right, so he thought,
Do you think you would run Milk Carton if it wasn't banned?
right over.
I know Milk Carton is like this like experimental add-on that some people think can be kind of OP at times or whatever.
After having
And I mean, based off that tree bounce, I mean, maybe, right? Like that tree bounce probably would have been good with Milk Carton. I don't know.
This because
and being careful holding
3 people injured right now. As you can see now, the chase is gonna be.
I mean, Angel's kind of popping off here for Unknown, honestly. Unknown is definitely not a character I feel like that
Unknown
pops
can
off this
put
hard
so
typically.
much pressure right now in the game. Let's see. 3 people still injured. 1 on the hook.
Zonox is Death Hook, right? I know this is kind of buggy, but I'm pretty sure Zonox is Death
Bravo
Hook.
right now. Let's see. He's going down.
Zaka immediately died too?
Was really good. Was
God damn.
Enough to get 2 gens, but now 3 people injured. 1 on the ground, 1 on the hook. Zynox is the one who is being chased, or is Marcos? I think it's Marcos.
Why are the hexes banned? Also, why are some killers not part of the roster? Are they too bad? I don't think all the hexes are banned. I can go look at the. Hold on, let me go look at the balancing. I don't think all the hexes are banned. Like here, like for instance, let me go look at specifically unknown balancing and see what it says. So for the record, you can run milk. It looks like you can run milk carton. I guess he just chose not to because it looks like it's not banned. Sprint burst is the only individual perk banned, but what tier is he in? What tier is this? How do I even know? Am I too dumb to fucking follow this balancing anymore? I don't think all hexes are banned. I think it's just like certain hexes. I think like making an all hex build is just very hard because like a lot of the hexes are banned, I think. Right? Like I think like things like Penti are banned. Yeah, he's tier 3. This is hella confusing. There's no additional bans for killers, so it's just general bans. Okay, I see. Well, actually, you're right. There's a lot of... Actually, now that I'm looking at it, there is a lot of banned hexes. Blood Favor, Devour Hope, Face of Darkness, Haunted Ground, Noed, Nothing But Misery. Noed's banned. That's interesting. I thought Noed was like always allowed in comp. That's interesting. Nothing But Misery, Pentimento, Retribution, Wretched Fate. So, I mean, there still is some, right? Like, Ruin's there, Undying is there. Thrill is unbanned, right? Like, you can run, like, Ruin, Undying, Thrill, or something like that. Like, there are some hexes, but, like, yeah, no Penti, I think, is the big thing, right? I think Penti... no, Devour is actually banned, too. I think Penti's the big one, where, like, with Penti being gone, I feel like it's really hard to, like, justify running, like, a full hex build, right? Like, Penti, I feel like, is, like, what makes full hex builds pop off a lot of the time, you know? And yeah, I kind of agree with you, Angels. I'm going to be real with you. I think Noed being banned, I kind of love seeing Noed being banned. I'm going to be real. This is kind of an opinion I've had since, like, my first day of ever watching comp. That, like, I don't know. I kind of just assumed I was wrong because no one else, like, no one banned it. So, like, I was like, I guess I'm just wrong here. But I've seen a lot of games where, like, right when the end game hits, like, depending on where Noed spawns, like, sometimes it'll spawn, like, right on top of the chase, and the killer can just down someone, hook them on top of Noed, and then they're just dead. And there's, like, nothing you can do. Like, even if the win con revolves around unhooking that person, it's just, like, too bad. It's just, like, you're fucked. You know what I mean? And that, like, RNG of, like, where's it spawn? You know what I mean? I feel like feels weird to me and, like, not competitive. Like, that feels like that feels like the exact kind of RNG that you would want to remove, right? And for that matter, like, whoever was asking about killers, there are a lot of killers that aren't involved. So, okay, sometimes certain killers just aren't involved because they're just not, like, enjoyed by people, but sometimes killers like Nemesis aren't involved because Nemesis has a ton of RNG with, like, zombies, right? Like, the zombie RNG is just, like, fucking absurd. So, like, there are some killers like that don't get involved because of RNG, but I think some of them just don't get involved just because they're not, like, fun killers and fun sets to play, you know? What are general bans for survivors? Do you want me to read them all? I'm gonna give you my best. Who's the guy that speaks really fast? Auctioneer? My best auctioneer. Alert, Autodidact, Babysitter, Background Player, Bardic Inspiration, Blastmind, Blood Rush, Boon Circle Healing, Boon Dark Theory, Boon Exponential, Boon Illumination, Boon Shadow Step, Borrowed Time, Breakdown, Camaraderie, Chemical Trap, Dark Sense, Detective Hunch, Dramaturgy, Exaltation, Eyes of Belmont, Fast Track, Fogwise, Friendly Competition, Hardened, Hyperfocus, Invocation, Treacherous Crows, Invocation, Weaving Spiders, Kindred, Low Profile, Lucky Break, Object of Obsession, Off the Record, Overzealous, Potential Energy, Power Struggle, Prove Thyself, Quick Gambit, Reassurance, Saboteur, Seed Partner, Shoulder the Burden, Small Game, Stakeout, Still Sight, Teamwork Power 2, Troubleshooter, Vigil, Wicked, Wiretap. And the combination of Decisive Strike plus Parental Guidance. Smile. Yeah, there we go. There you go. Perfect. Got you. Those are just the general bans too, yeah. Like if you get into like the actual like tiers, like if you go to like low tier killers, there will be like way more. Like way more.
Could be dangerous for Nocturne right here.
I should say tier 5 killers. I guess tier 5 is the low one.
Because Synos is already down there. He's dead on hook. He's vaulting the window, getting some distance from the killer.
Is it nothing to help your team? No, there was still a ton of things in that list that were allowed that could help your team. Like that doesn't even have like deliverance or anything in it. Like there was still a ton of shit.
gonna be
That
the
was a good
down.
tower.
Then on the pallet, nobody will be able to reach it, if I'm not mistaken.
This is gonna be a pretty big result, right,
Yeah,
for Unknown?
that's
Like
why
I know they're
it's
playing
one-
on ping, but like
three of them
Zynox is
are
dead
down
now. They're
there.
all resetting, but there's still 2 gens up.
Resetting, no progress on
3v1
gens.
now.
Yeah,
Let's
they've
see how
understood
this
the
one ends.
severity of the situation and noticed they had to heal now, but Zynox being
What's up, Centipede? How's it going? We're watching a calm game that was played earlier.
Something I had on my bingo card.
Because I kind of just feel like chilling today anyway.
Really slow.
Nice. Got caught in the tree.
No, exit.
Yo, Aggie, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude.
Edging it, keep edging it.
Welcome in, gamer. Thank you. Hope you hope the stream went well. That was a good hit too. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Ivan
he's
as
dropping the
well.
pallet.
The generators are in sort of a line going like a bow going around Shaq. So that is playable for Angels. He doesn't have a terrible gen split right now.
That would have been nasty if it landed.
Onto Ivan, but an N1 will do just as well. And he does not have the pallet available here. I'm not sure if it's knockout that is making our survivors terrified of pallets, because Ivan had one just there. He could have gone to it. Or if they are just straight on not seeing them.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm actually excited to see what's
Ooh,
going
close
on.
teleport, but I don't think Zaka's gonna get found.
This could be an Angel
Because-
masterclass.
The first taste was really good, but as you can
I think that
see,
the name
as
is pronounced
everyone can
ASCII and,
see,
and not Aki. Is that right? Oh, sorry. We have someone with a similar name that's a regular here who goes by
80
Aki.
degrees, sorry.
So I don't know.
Like, it's
I don't
just-
even know
be
anymore.
careful.
I'm scared and
Knockout
confused now.
actually is doing good. I think it's a really nice.
Like I6?
to use.
Wait. Wait. Were we both wrong?
He doesn't
Oh,
get
no.
anything here
Oh
anyways.
God. Oh no.
I remember
You have to
when
just
the
tell me how to
players
say it, because I feel like
said
I might not be able to on my own. It might be too hard for me.
Strong that is going to be, and I'm surprised people haven't used it.
I know I said the lowest average hook count in DVD League for the whole season. Really? Out of everybody? That's interesting, actually. Ooh,
Wow.
that was
I mean,
gross.
he's playing really well, man.
Really good play there too. Marcus goes down. That should be probably a pain res.
The nurse blink there.
How this
Really
game
happy for Cynic,
changed.
Oh,
yeah.
Ivan's death hook too.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh.
Could be a 4K too if he gets the pain res here.
He always gets outed. Yeah, I know that he generally struggles. So yeah.
If he finds Zaka quick,
Easy,
yeah,
man.
he gets
I6.
ninja,
So it's
finds
I6.
Zara.
Interesting. Yo, I appreciate the raid though. Thank you. Hope the stream went well, man.
Depends on whether or not he can find these players.
I will be playing myself at some point tonight too. For the record, I'm just kind of chilling for a little bit, and watching this game. Like there was a game earlier that happened in comp that went very interestingly. And I kind of just wanted to watch it anyway, so we're kind of just chilling and vibing and hanging out and watching it. But I will be playing some more myself at some point
This
tonight
one
too.
changed completely.
Yeah, it's a bit.
This Angle guy is pretty good. True, Kurt Angle. This Kurt Angle guy is kind of nuts. I hear he's an Olympic gold medalist.
Now Saka has to go.
And Ivan being death hook and injured, this is actually this should be a 4K, right? I feel like unless Ivan has like a super long chase here. Did I just caster curse a game from the past? Did that just happen? Like does my caster curse literally defy time itself?
That was beautiful.
That's crazy.
Also by Angels here. Ability to just swing straight
Nice,
through the
even
pallet.
caught out Zaka
Zaka
here, waiting for the pallet save.
ready for the pallet.
Yeah, this should be 4K, right? There's no way. Oh yeah, there's no way. This should be 4K for sure.
This could be a 2-tap.
I don't know what their gen progress looks like, but I think it's probably going to be a 4K too. But I think they had it like kind of high. I think the high progress was on that gen at bust though, right? Like the gen 11, I thought.
No way.
Teleport.
Because if it's on the gen 11, then I think it's a 4K too.
Yeah, hello.
4K2.
And it's
This
going
could be a
down.
4K2.
Yeah, I think it's 4K too.
Ridiculous for Cynic if they pull this
No,
off.
no, I told you.
Oh!
I don't know how.
He sees him though.
Oh, oh,
That's 4K too. Yeah, it's 4K too. He doesn't get there, or he doesn't get it.
driving, and he doesn't get it. Well,
Yeah, that's a 4K2 with unknown. I almost feel like I don't even have to watch the fucking the other part of the set because that's insane. That's wild. I'm actually very surprised to see Nocron getting 4K2'd by unknown. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Angels played that really well. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to take away from him, but like, as far as I'm aware, I thought this killer kind of just lost a good play no matter what. Like, no matter how good you were at him, you know? That's crazy. That's brutal.
He changed, no?
Yeah, unknown is considered really weak. Yeah. Like high level play, like a very, very high level play where everyone knows what they're doing. Like someone said it earlier, but apparently unknown has like the literal lowest average hook count out of every killer in the entirety of DBD League. Because I mean, they balance killers around their strength, right? So like even the weaker killers will be on like maps and they'll have balancing around them. So like that's considering the balancing, but still, like he has like one of the lowest kill rates because he's mostly just like figured out. Like people are really, really good at like avoiding his power and like forcing like a a long enough chase that they can get gens done in the right areas. Like it's very, very hard to
Yeah.
actually create enough pressure that gets a 4K with them.
Yeah,
When people know what they're doing.
Agitation. Right. Man, it's
Yep,
so weird
exactly.
to cast unknown without music.
No, his power actually does have inevitability. Like the issue with I would argue that's actually his issue. Like when you initially infect somebody, you literally you're literally on a time limit. Like you're on a time, like you have until they get rid of the infection to get the follow-up hit, right? And the problem is it's like you either A, try to like hide yourself to like make them not lose their infection, but when you do that, they just like hold W and get a bunch of distance, and then like the chase becomes unreliable. Or you like show yourself and stay on their ass, but then you have like this very limited amount of time where you have to hit the follow-up shot, and if you don't hit the follow-up shot, then they just cleanse themselves from the weakness, and then it's like your first shot didn't even matter either, right? Like I feel like a lot of times as unknown, you end up in these cycles where it's like you're using power, but using your power almost feels detrimental because like you're not even getting damage anyway, and they keep resetting their weakness off themselves. It's like
Anyways.
rough. Like it's honestly tough.
We haven't got chase music.
It can be very, very hard. And like there's a lot of 50s involved in that too, right? Like landing your power, I would argue, is like almost always a 50. Like if they like happen to flare it or if they happen to like juke it in like the right way, then like there's almost no way to like guarantee it. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like your power landing is almost always. Like again, obviously it depends. Like if you are zone nomads are coming up to like a loop or something maybe, or like a window or something maybe, but like most of the time like landing your power hit is like a 50-50 in and of itself.
I feel like it's the same.
So it's almost like to get damage with your power, you have to win like multiple 50-50s back to back to back within a time limit. You know what I mean? And if you lose a 50-50 in that time limit, then it resets and you start back at the beginning where you have to win multiple again to get damage. Like it's really rough. It's really, really rough.
Is when there's no music, there's always an eerie aura to it, you know? It's like something's missing.
But yeah, that being said, like if he does start snowballing, I do feel like he is a killer where if he starts snowballing, like even right there, like you see what Ultra did, like even that's like super common, right? Like even in a situation like if you're gonna get hit by power, like if you think that you're gonna get hit by power, you basically just like run at the killer to avoid it and then force an M1, and now Ultra's gonna reset the like weakness off himself, right? And then Zaka's gonna be chasing an injured survivor without weakness.
Or in DBD in general. Because
Right, see, right there, like the weakness is gone. So now he's got to, like, for him to down him with power, he's got to hit him with power twice, right? Or just catch him M1. But catching someone M1 is obviously hard as fuck when everyone's this good, right? So it's just a really tough spot. He lands that first one, but.
Okay.
Oh!
He's pre-bolting again. Oh my god.
Like even that, he just runs at him. It's rough. It's so rough.
Alright, that's good.
Or he cleansed himself? I don't even know. I think he just ran at him and avoided it, but.
Clean.
There we go. He gets to that one though. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Move the pinky thing. I don't know. Okay, okay, fine.
No, that's completely not right. I just made that up.
Hi, Future Santos going. Hello, hello.
Zaka gets a really early hook here. So I really do wonder how really.
That reminds you of Nemi, but you can cleanse your infection mid-chase. Well, I would say landing your power on this unknown is probably more reliable than Nemi. Well, maybe. I mean, it's got more range.
Waiting for his TP to be placed down on the stairs. And now he's going
But yeah, sort of. Like the concept of like you need them to like be pre-infected in order to get damage. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Either kick them with eruption or snipe them straight away. But yeah, this,
I'm surprised.
the tower defense game
I mean, this is a good start for Zaka though. To be fair, like Basin Hook this early has eruption on this gen with really high progress here. Like this is actually like really, really good. Like bottom mid's got eruption on it with progress. They pop what like right side 3, but
yeah. Anyway, let's see how is this one going.
he's gonna put eruption down here too.
Actually, I mean,
That'll probably pop before eruption pops though, most likely, right?
So it's perfect for the killer. If he can put one survivor down there, he could be
That teleport on the basement stairs is
but I don't
really
know
good
if
though.
it would be better to get that pain res. I don't know if he will miss later. Let's see. Because as he can see, he can.
Does Cynic just let him go struggle here? They might. They honestly just might let him go struggle and just bang gens. Like whoever did 3, I think it's just probably rotating around to like a top side gen now. Like probably like 12 or 11. I think they're just letting him go struggle.
And then he wants to play off 2 people in basement maybe.
Yeah.
Or just get extra pressure.
It's actually kind of rough because they like let him go struggle in order to get pressure. But I feel like Zaka just pressured the fuck out of the gens. Like they were not really able to progress those gens very much. So that's tough. I wish we saw more of what the survivors are doing. Okay. Yeah. So Nini rotated around, and this is like, where the fuck even is he actually? Where like, okay, bus is up there. That's like 12 bus, right? So this is like 7? Like, no, what?
play more
Yeah,
dynamic,
this is like mid 7, I
especially
think.
now that we
Or
have
8
Pain Rest.
area.
So Zaka could have also tried to get all Pain Rest stacks out of the way right
Okay.
from the get-go to nullify Gen
Maybe?
Progress and
No.
also,
Actually, I don't even know. Where the fuck was
stack
that?
up
Was that at 1?
saves in the
Maybe
meantime.
that was at 1,
But
actually.
it seems like he's trying to play it safe and just get an elimination out of the window as soon as possible as he's face spending Ultra practically to death here.
I mean, like the win con, like the win con for survivors is just popping 4 gens too. That's probably another big reason for this, right? Like they can just let Ultra die, and if they just put a lot of, like, I think that's probably the safe way to do this. Like I feel like they could try to go for an unhook here, but I think like if something happens on the unhook and they kind of get snowballed on, then it's like, oh fuck. I think like the win con just being finishing 4 gens,
I mean, it's also good because
I feel like
he
probably
got
means that they're
so he can control everything.
they're just like fuck it, let's just get a lot of gen progress, and even if Ultra dies, then we can 3v1 it with high gen progress. Like as long as they all stay healthy, right? Like if they go into their 3v1 all healthy. And with a bunch of gen progress, I feel like what the fuck is Zaka gonna do, you know?
Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's
Like I think
tough.
this would be a good position if this was the
That's
first
tough.
game, but like considering the win con being what it is, yeah.
Yeah. He needs to get it. He's gonna get the first kill right now. Angel or Angel or Angel is getting another gen.
I can
So
also kind of imagine Zaka's just trying to tie here, actually, and then just win the ghoul set, because that would still be a 2-0 win overall.
I mean, it could be. Yeah, it could be. That's true. It could be. It could be.
Because 4K3, how realistic is that with Unknown? We have seen it before, yes, but come on. That's not gonna happen. Lightning doesn't strike twice, you know?
The good thing, yeah, but the good thing is he'll okay the gen that is having the most.
Zaka's leaving his hallucinations
just
around this like little 4 gen.
around there.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to play like a, I don't
This
know.
killer has so much mobility as well. I mean, he
Like
just need to
you
wait
gotta
until the
defend
top is,
4 out of these 5
forward.
gens to even tie,
Say
which
that.
is crazy.
It's really funny how there's just extreme cases of Unknown as well. There's no in between. It's either a 4K stomp or it's like a 2-stage game.
Yeah.
Because we've seen so
Shut up,
many
Mark, you smell, shut up.
reports and complaints of Unknown.
Oh, the way they pronounce angels? Yeah. It's a very Spanish way of pronouncing it, yeah.
Now that something we didn't expect before starting or kicking off this season, how good players have got against this killer. But looking at results like this, it's difficult to change anything really, because all of a sudden you're looking at 4K2, and this is also looking like a 4K Zaka here.
Ooh, that was really smooth.
That was
See, like, again, that's kind of the thing. I don't know. I know I'm just sounding like a broken record now, but I feel like people just play around not getting hit by power, right? Like, if you feel like you're about to get hit by power and you're full health, then you just basically play around not getting hit by power and getting M1, and then you're usually
how
good.
long he can keep the chase because Lusty or Lasty is about to pop another gen.
Oh,
one.
angels.
No,
And there's the time limit thing. He didn't get the hit in time, so he just refreshed it.
Yeah, he's playing really good. Boom.
Ooh,
Yeah.
couldn't make it around though.
But he popped. But he popped. That's the important thing.
It's
for
a tie
Team
now,
Liquid.
at
They
least.
popped the gen. That's really important. And they have another one with progressing.
No flat iguana. No more marbles crack. No more crack.
There, just to check it out if the gen is
I think I'm gonna fast forward through this because this should be good. Unless something crazy happens, I feel like they're gonna pop another gen, right?
to me, it's gonna miss.
I think it's
Holy ducking 45 months. Flushed face emoji.
I mean, honestly,
Much
Angels
love
is like
Typhoon
dying in
plot
basement,
twist.
He knows
but I still feel
now
like.
it's all about playing.
he finished Survivor, but look,
Okay, wait. Crazy stuff kind of is happening. Wait a minute.
both of the gens are most
It's
very
going
fast.
to be 2-1.
They still gotta pop it, right? Yeah, they pop it. Wow, that was a lot closer than I thought it would be, though. Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest. I was like, I kind of just want to fast forward because they all they had to do is pop one of the gens, but they like barely did. That was actually crazy. They actually cut that really close. It ends up getting a 4K1, which is wild. That was like, I feel like that got cut way closer than I thought it would be. Yeesh. I did just get a new ball. Oh. I want to see the goal set. Payne, thanks for the resub, though. I appreciate it. Also, Sleep with the Fishes, thanks for the 45 months, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back in. Appreciate you.
Gonna
Thank
get
you.
A very bugged startup animation of the ghoul as
I just wasn't expecting it to be so bad. Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be that as bad as he is either. You know what I mean? Like I thought, like I did kind of think like at high level he wouldn't be super great, but like yeah, he's like he gets shit on way more than you would think.
Okay.
Another. The fight is so. I mean,
87.
it's easy to do. I mean, I'm not saying that, but
It's
yeah,
free.
I mean,
Oh, it is free.
It's free.
It's a free
It's
mechanic.
actually free. Yeah.
Like Legion's ability. Well, they should be free, but obviously things can happen. Funny things can happen. Is Zaka gonna prick the fall down? I thought. But yeah, I mean, you can just go around, similar to Legion again, you can just go around the map and just get everybody in there completely for free, which is why this kills also.
He didn't hit the quick time event. Tisk, tisk, tisk. And these guys call themselves pro players. Didn't even hit the quick time event. Tisk, 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 tisk. This is where I chime in chat and say, you call these guys pros at the game? I could do better than that. Get me in here and I'll 4K this team easily.
You know what I mean? The bite.
Yeah.
This killer feels like
So even if you don't hit them head on,
one of those like blight type sets where I feel like you just go around throwing every pallet. You know? Ooh, okay.
that's what you.
Yeah. They remove 94.
Powers immediately up to follow up as well. Wait, where'd you go? Did you have Lucky Break or did you just bail?
94, right? Is what they say in the.
Oh, okay.
What's the point with hitting the QTE again? You get longer enraged. It's not that big of a deal. You get like longer enraged though. Like whenever they, like how he just mended and now like it has like this timer of how long he has enraged. That would be longer if you hit the quick time event.
You are behind a rock and he's biting you and it's like, okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Fantastic.
If you say so. This one is gonna be a down because he cannot be able to reach.
Ooh, good hit from Ultra.
The block really nice from Quentin.
Ultra.
Ultra.
His name's not Quentin, not that I know of.
I don't know. Swish. I feel like it's like kind of the same as always, I guess.
Yeah, we've seen.
Like I feel like it still has, like I still feel like Calm has like this problem where I feel like it's not like super like welcoming. I don't know. You know what? I'm kind of curious. Let me watch this in like theater mode. Can we do that? Can we do that with like the chat on the side? I don't know if that's possible. I'm curious if we can, because I'm kind of curious what chat is like saying here and everything. Actually, I don't know. Is chat even there? It might not even be there actually. It says chat, but I'm not sure if any chat's here. I feel like to me, like the problem with the comm scene, and I feel like it's the same as it's always been, where I feel like the comm scene just feels like, I've said this before, the comm scene always feels like it's like a bunch of people that are in on the inside joke, and if you're like new to the scene, it's like it's like a bunch of friends joking about an inside joke that you don't know anything about, and you're just like, oh, you know? Like I feel like it's like, it's hard to explain like how it's not welcoming. Like I'm not, like oftentimes it's not even necessarily people like being a dick, right? Like obviously there are some people that are dicks, but it's not like oftentimes it's not even necessarily like direct like abrasiveness. It's just like, I don't know. It just feels very weird, you know? Yeah, I don't think it even can change. Like I don't really even know how you change that. Like I don't know. It's so hard.
I believe you. Nah, he doesn't get the hit. Now he's gonna.
Oh, fucking one the old 150 ping. But yeah, I feel like it's like you fucking join the comm scene and you hear like, oh, he's jigging. Oh, this is a crazy Volga gen spawn. Holy shit. Oh, Pokos. And you're just like, what the fuck am I listening to? You know what I mean? And then like on top of that, everybody has this thing where like, I can't point any examples of it right now. There's like a big thing where like, first off, people that are like friends with each other will like give each other shit, right? Like people will like heavily shit talk each other that are friends, but obviously you don't, like if you're watching for the first time, you don't know who's friends with who. So you'll just see people in chat being dicks and you're like, whoa, this community is kind of intense. You know what I mean? Even though it might not even be them being a dick, right? They might just be talking about their friends. Or you'll get those people who like pretend to be trolls, right? Like you'll get people from like the comp scene who like obviously know better, but they'll come in and like pretend to be, you know, like a hater or something. They'll come in and be like, oh my god, comp is just camping and tunneling, so stupid, lol. And it's like, even though they're impersonating somebody shit talking in the comp scene, if you're like new, if you're just some random new viewer that stumbled upon it, you see that kind of shit and you're like, what? Like I feel like it's just like the general vibe of like everything and like the behavior of everybody just is not very like, I feel like if you're like a new viewer watching it, it's just like, it very often doesn't feel I don't know, welcoming or like, I don't know, it just feels weird. I don't know. Like I got past it because I just didn't care and I was like interested enough in the scene that I was like, whatever, I don't care, like I'm already invested. But like I can definitely see like if you're like just a casual DVD viewer and you stumble across like a comp tournament or something, I can see why you'd be like, ugh. But that's also why I do think, to be fair, I do think one of the biggest things that helps this is like comp players becoming content creators. Like I feel like people being able to like go hang out with like Angels, for instance, or like Momo, or like Nightlight Soccer, like being able to go hang out in their streams. Even then, some people's streams are very like, even then, I don't know, like some people's streams are very much like that too. Like some people's streams feel like it's like I wish everybody did a good like, for instance,
That was
I'll
tricky.
gas up Angels a little bit because I think Angels does a really good job of making his stream actually feel like a stream and like a community and like a welcoming place for people that are like new rather than like this like inside. Like, I feel like a lot of like even the comp scene, like I feel like a lot of the streams you go to, it just kind of feels like this like clique of competitive players that are all just like making references and jokes about the comp scene that no one understands other than them, and you're just like, you know, like I don't like was like I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. I feel like I can definitely understand why somebody that's like watching it for the first time would just be like, this is odd. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the more and more people that I think in the scene that do like stream and kind of like actually are just like welcoming to everyone, and they're like, hey, like come on in, we're not going to be talking like a whole different language here, and like, you know, like I'm down to explain things to people that are new, like shit like that. I think helps a lot, like a lot. That being said, it's still a long ways to go. Like it's still a long ways to go. It's just still not a very super welcoming scene overall. And a weird, and again, it's not even like I'm not even trying to shit on them anyway. It's not like it's necessarily their fault. Like I don't think they're like trying to be abrasive. I think it's just a bunch of people that are like having fun in their own little community, you know, making their own little inside jokes. They're just having fun and having a good time. Like I don't think they mean to be unwelcoming. I think it just kind of naturally becomes that way on accident, which kind of sucks, you know. I don't know. Hi Heather, how's it going? Hello. Angels, Momo, and Zeno feel like the most casual comp streamers. Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like they all stream in a way where it feels like they're actually a streamer, right? Like they're trying to be a streamer as opposed to like just being like, hey, let's all hang out with the comp scene and make our inside jokes together. You know what I mean?
Why did you just go in the back of that? Yeah, whatever.
You know, so Skew's very young. True, that's the thing too. I think a lot of people in the comp scene are very young. Yeah.
That's fine. Ball the pallet or no? I mean, he drops the pallet. No, he doesn't drop the pallet.
I'm a little surprised. Wait, I kind of lost track. Why did he slug?
Angel or Angel? I need to.
He downed Angels here and they slugged him, right? Ultra was hooked. Oh, okay. He's telling Ultra. Okay, I kind of lost track of what was going on.
All right.
Ultra was hooked at like 7.
Nah, he doesn't get the hit. Now he's gonna. Oh, that was tricky. That was tricky, and he got it.
That's so deserved.
All right. I kind of missed this.
You wanted to look all cocky there, all confident.
Okay, I got confused because the HUD said that there was no hooks, but it's just fucking spectator bugs being stupid. But I see now.
Reach the pallet? Yeah, he can't reach the pallet. Oh,
yeah.
Why did he just go in the back of that? Yeah, whatever. It worked out for Ultra in the end.
Alright, they're able to pick up. That's fine. Ball the pallet or no? I mean, he drops the pallet.
Good greed.
Mind games in here.
Oh, he could have got caught out there. Honestly, greeting this Bloodlust 2 with like 180 ping is sketch as fuck. Ultra actually played that really well. But Bloodlust 2, he's probably going to die. He's just going to die to Bloodlust. Ooh, okay.
Body block, okay.
Bloodlust gone.
He's not trying to bite him through the pallet and...
Yeah, he could kidnap tech him. Yeah, he could kidnap him. That is true. That's true. If Pandem was here, think about what could happen. You know, just saying.
Yeah,
Saw this pallet too though. Sketch. Yeah, gonna go down.
Like, that's a 50. That's what it is.
Not in rage? Oh, you're right. He's not in rage. You're right. Actually, you're right. Never mind. Thank you, Yellow Duckling. Thank you. Hey, happy Pride, gamer. Happy Pride. I'm still alive, too. That's good. Genuinely, I worry about you, man. Like, actually. Like, that shit seems so terrifying.
Okay.
What is kidnapping in this context? It's kind of just the name of the tech, I guess, that people settled on. But there's like a tech where basically, if you're like the right distance away from whatever it is that you're vaulting, you can like grab people with goal, and then you basically hold them in place while you vault the powder window, and then they can't move until you're done vaulting, and then you're just like in their face and you can just down them for free. It's like this weird tech where you basically like can just hold them in place and they can't do anything about it. But it only works if they're not marked. And also you're enraged. And then you also have to be like a certain amount of distance away from whatever it is that you're doing. It's really wild.
I feel like a lot of time has been wasted there on Zaka's behalf there.
This guy watched the Patreon exclusive Otovu Superior looping guide. True. That's where the actual good shit is, exactly.
But now they still don't they still don't pop all of the generators from that, because that chase took so...
I mean, this is the last 4 gens. It's like 12, like 10 was like 8, and then main.
I don't know, Matis.
I
In
can
my
imagine
opinion,
that
I think
Cynic just didn't expect that chase in last moment.
How is that a tech and not just a bug? What do you mean? Every
I don't know,
tech
but
is a bug.
Maybe with this playstyle,
I think the way it works. Look, I'm not the fucking king of techs in this game, but I think I think people consider a tech something when it has counterplay, and I think as far as I'm aware, Kidnap Tech has. I think some counterplay, right? Does it? Actually, I don't even know if it does anymore. I think it used to. And then whenever they changed Kaneki semi recently, I think it doesn't anymore. Like, I think, like, nowadays, I don't even know if it does. Like, I think you might just be cucked. So, honestly, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't even have counterplay anymore. I don't know. Played lots of Singu Spirit today. I like them a lot. Oh, the young Singu main? The young Singu main?
Phobia was better option, no? No, don't you think? Because
Well, yeah,
if
right
you are
now-
I think a tech is just a bug that's repeatable in command. Well, yeah, I mean, I would say it is kind of repeatable in command,
I mean,
I
you're
think.
not using the. I mean, I'm not trying to say to Thaka how.
It does. You just have to sit by the pallet. I thought that didn't work, too, as long as the killer backed up a bit. If you guys want, we can test it, but I'm pretty sure, like, I think even if you stand, like, right up against the pallet, if the ghoul, like, backs up the correct amount from the pallet, I think it still works. I think. Like, I think ever since they changed them recently, I think that's now possible. Like, I think that used to work, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't now. But I could be wrong on that. I might be wrong. I'm not sure.
He was playing in the first game that he played with Ghoul. He was playing with Thanatophobia, and it was. I mean, it was quite good because it's what we were talking about.
He's got nothing here. He's
Ghoul,
fucked.
He has the ability.
Down he
to
goes,
get all of the
Eruption.
ninjas really fast, really easy. So maybe that pair was and even with Eruption, it was a really good combo. But anyway, he preferred to use another perks. That's fine.
Just now starting main.
I think Thanos could have done more for him here. Like flat 20% slowed on throughout the entire game. And I'm still shocked that Team Cynic have been I'm not exactly sure what was happening on that side. Maybe Ultra's chase was just taking place in the active defense all the time, but it wasn't this very boss here. But still, they still haven't popped in on the generator. They only got one.
That'll give him distance. That's pretty good. He can just go to Shack. He'll probably leave.
So, like, one's on
Is there a reason they chose the maps that they do? Yeah, typically maps are chosen to... Okay, basically, like, typically all balancing in all competitive leagues is done in a way that creates the most agency possible, is essentially the idea. That's pretty much the simplest way to put it. Like, the map that they play on, as well as the perks that are allowed, everything that is done is typically done in a way that just allows both sides to have the most agency as possible. Like, for instance, Blood Lodge is like a decently sized map, but also has a lot of fillers, typically. So it kind of gives plenty of play for both sides, right? Survivors typically have a good bit of fillers, typically, to like actually play around Kaneki's power. But also it's like a big open map, so Kaneki can take advantage of like his good macro, right? With like getting everybody injured and catching rotations. That's the Kidnap Tech right there. That's what it was right there. He actually didn't get the hit somehow. That was actually kind of weird. I don't know how he didn't get the hit. But that was actually an example of it right there. Well, actually, I think, because I think that wasn't, actually, that was first dash, right? That's why, it was first dash. I'm pretty sure if this was not first dash, right? He moved and he let him through? Is that what it was? No, because, yeah, that still worked, even if that was first dash. Yeah, I think if you would have just stood there. Wait, did he move? I don't even know.
No, that's
He just, like, vault teched him.
That's really
I don't know. That was second dash. Oh, okay.
It's just so confusing to me.
No, I mean, he's waiting for them. Like, I don't need to go anywhere. You will come to the gens and I will catch you.
Yeah.
Of the no animations there? I know. I hate all the bugs of killers that have just no animations. It's crazy.
I feel like he could easily commit to someone because he's already got eruption set up on all the generators.
Is that just vaulting? No, it's like...
So, yeah,
Well,
it's
it's like when you, like, go into the killer hitbox right as soon as they finish their vault. It's like window tech. It's basically window tech. But I think you can do it with killers. Like, it's basically how you vault back against like Wesker too. It's like when you basically push into their hitbox the second that they're done with the animation, so you basically like break collision and go inside of them and then vault. You know?
Yeah, he has another. But it's what we were saying before, Matis. This killer right now is a trapper. In this kind of situation,
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
with this kind of pallets, he's a trapper. I mean, he cannot use the power. I mean, even if.
Ooh, that was such an unfortunate eruption, bro. They were about to pop. If he could have just won like one more 50, I mean, they're still gonna pop, but this is looking really sketch now.
Yeah, this
Both auras revealed. Both people injured. Lusty like needs to stay alive here. Ooh.
They just wanna commit
That's
to it
unlucky.
until it goes down here, yeah.
This one could be the 4K one. I think it will be. I don't know if someone.
There I go again with my in the past caster cursing. Yeah, I mean, this has got to be cooked, right? I don't think there's any way you come out of this.
Walls it. Okay.
Like, he's got live. He might be able to... No, he doesn't make it anywhere. Yeah, that's just it. That's just it.
it's
So 4K1.
unfortunate that they are
Audience.
I feel like 4K1 probably doesn't seem that crazy to me. I feel like Ghoul, especially on ping, right? Like on high ping, I feel like Ghoul 4K1 probably seems. I don't know, but I would guess 4K1 probably feels pretty normal. I don't know.
without Thanos.
Okay, let me. I guess that probably is the beginning.
Neither seeing Angels nor Ultra. We will be seeing Osaka. without
The whole match of a different outcome. You didn't watch the VOD. True. Like literally, like. Well, no, I think that's actually true. Like, you ever hear that? Like have you ever heard that like time's a circle? You know, like it's possible that everything that happened in the past and the future has happened already, and we're just experiencing it, right? Time's like this like human-made concept. It's possible that it was just fate that I was gonna watch this game, so therefore I did Caster Curse it because it was fate that I was gonna watch it, right? Like if it wasn't fated that I was gonna watch this, then maybe none of that would have happened. It would have been a whole different result, you know?
5 seconds into the trial.
Yeah,
This killer is one
has to be,
man.
has to be.
This killer is insane in these kind of situations. He finds
True.
so
That's just
many
like quantum
times
physics or
really
something, I
fast.
guess. I don't know.
I mean, it's crazy.
This killer's just Spider-Man, kinda. Yeah.
Osaka really likes these fast-paced.
He vaulted on him.
Get over the vault,
He was able to
Oh, he
vault
got
it.
stuck
Yeah,
by
he
it.
vaulted actually.
But he ended up getting stuck. Osaka is a big fan of these fast-paced killers, which is why
Osaka's west too, right?
Same.
I'm pretty sure Osaka's also
And,
west.
despite how much our casters of those games have hyped him up, he has been underperforming quite a lot on Blight, and I hope that doesn't repeat itself on Ghoul.
Wow.
No bamboozle add-ons,
How you
interesting.
explain this one, man.
Okay, that's 350s.
It's crazy.
that's
It's
450s.
really crazy. He won all the 50s down there.
Chasing Ivan seems like such a nightmare too.
Yeah.
What you're missing is the Cynic comms where Angels is keeping Osaka focused. How does he keep him focused?
He doesn't commit.
Does he just say, "Focus, Osaka, focus, focus, Osaka, focus"? Like, how do you keep someone focused? I don't know. It's actual. I know I'm joking, but it's an actual genuine question. I don't know what I would do for my teammate in this scenario,
Gens are being done really fast.
other than I guess telling them who's doing what and where. I don't know.
Here. Yeah.
Centipede's banned. Oh,
2 people injured. It's about
Interesting.
3. Yeah, 3 people injured, Marcos, right now. Thana. Anyways, I don't know why they didn't use it. It's the choice, of course. This gen about to pop. Well, about to pop is like 80%, something like that.
hi Scarlet. Hello.
Oh,
One
they
gen
actually
done.
pop a gen
Alright.
without Osaka being
4
taken
gens
down
win,
yet.
3 to die.
Yeah, this is not a great start. I mean, they already popped the gen. They have very high progress on main.
Oh, this is getting really rough because Osaka's not getting any pressure or any value from his perks. Well, we have to point out that last game also took a while until he gained his value. And Osaka
Does get the down though.
and he might be getting it finally.
I mean, that's pretty good. Main doesn't pop, and he has a down right on top of it too, so he can hook on top of it now. So that's not bad.
Just go for more
I guess I don't know where his pain resses are, but he's gonna hook on like one. It looks like. God, I wish spectator mode just showed pain reses. I wish it fucking.
No,
I can't wait for custom game improvements, man.
20 only,
Yeah.
if even. Osaka might have some second wind here.
I mean, the future in the game is gonna be depends of who he finds right now.
Oh, there
Very
we go.
fast unhook.
Yeah, that's a really. Yeah, but Taka is looking good. So if he feels comfortable and he trusts, like he can manage to do. a
Oh,
really
kidnap,
nice-
kidnap,
I mean,
kidnap
why not?
tech.
That's the
See, like that was it right there. Like that was like the kidnap tech right there.
funny tech.
And yeah, like I'm pretty like it's possible that Zaka could have avoided that by hugging the pallet close, maybe. But I'm actually not even 100% sure how that works. Because if you hug the pallet close, don't you like also risk, like, don't you risk him just vaulting and then insta-downing you too? I don't actually know.
That is what
I'm not exactly sure what the counterplay is there from the driver's side, honestly.
What the exact phrase for it was, but it's this where you vault off.
Digi, it's still viewed as a meme by some people. It depends on who you ask, right? Like I feel like it's like less and less becoming a meme. Like I feel like it's definitely. I think like people take comp. I think comp is more like accepted these days than ever before. But there's still definitely like a big camp of people in the DBD scene that are like, competitive DBD, what a joke. Imagine taking this game seriously. Seriously, blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Don't know what to say about this.
I'm fairly certain I've discovered technology to counter hugging the pallet. Oh fuck. Because if you aim behind the pallet, you vault it and touch them, which leads to damage. Really?
3 gens.
Huh.
Taka is out.
That's kind of spicy then.
I mean, they just need 2 more gens.
I feel like I don't know if I'm wrong here, but I feel like the throw from Nocron here was like instant hooking Zaka and then Zaka not surviving like at all, right? And then dying in like the exact same spot. And they even had some like healthy survivors to take a hit for him, right? Like that kidnap tech, for instance, if like whoever unhooked was able to like jump in and take a hit for him or something, maybe like get him and like help him get the one. But the fact that they like instant unhooked him and then he just died, like he got put on first hook and then immediately on struggle. Like he got to struggle faster than if they would have just let him sit. Like that was very wild. So they like took someone off Jed's to unhook and he just went immediately back on hook to struggle. Like kind of wild.
He has not, that's correct.
See now he's doing the thing where see yeah right there he was trying to avoid the kidnap there. So yeah, I think that was him adjusting, because that time he like hugged the window to avoid it.
He's gonna try to. No, he cannot
But
do this.
like is that what you were saying right there, Pandem? Like do you think you found a way to even like would you have been able to get Zaka even right there? Because that's interesting if so.
Cool becomes a trapper.
Resilience here is gonna go really hard.
Really nice body block there.
Even when they cancel, no, he cannot do it.
Good pathing from Zaka.
See what I'm talking about, Matis? When you can do combination with some pallet and stuff, it doesn't matter. Even in here, he can reach the
Oh,
pallet.
he just did. But yeah, there we actually
He's
saw what
leaving
was
Zaka.
to happen.
I mean, I guess it does make sense at this point with the amount of gens that are done. I guess you do have to, right? I guess that down needed to either happen fast or you just give up on it, right?
If you get the stag, I mean, it's like it shouldn't happen. I don't know what is happening.
If you aim to the window and vault it instead of aiming at Zaka / canceling, he'll window and typically hit him. Really?
That's a down. Maybe
Like aiming at like just aiming like at the vault itself instead of the survivor, I guess. That's interesting. So basically, you want to do like a normal vault and not like a grab survivor vault. Yeah, Angel, shh. Keep this hidden, okay? This is apparently the stream that you come to learn the secret texts that are gonna give you guys an edge. All right, I got you. Pandem's our secret weapon. Shh. Don't tell anybody.
And if he gets,
Yeah, the
sounds
snowball
really
potential is
fast.
incredible, yeah.
Cause that's interesting.
Gets value out of pop and the pain rest this time around too, so that's going to deal some significant damage to our survivor side, but we already see Marcos really far progressed. And we might actually see two Forkless on once. I wouldn't be surprised at this fight as well. Osaka needs to get a kill out though.
Alright, that's what's supposed to happen.
That's what's supposed to happen. I like how we pointing.
Don't let Ghoul Mafia hear this. True.
No, but I mean,
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just funny that we need to add that.
So Zaka's death hook, right? Zaka's death hook. Everyone else is fresh.
Guys, everybody
And to win, he has to not let a single gen pop. But I think all the gens are top right, right? There's like one. There's like I don't even know. I would call it like mid two.
They reset. Nice. That's good for them.
There's main. And what's the last one? Like 3 or 4 or something?
How long he can keep the chase? Because he's the one who.
I didn't see what the last one is.
Right down here, right now with the 50s. Oh my God.
Oh, dead.
He's getting it down, and he's gonna slack. I don't know. I don't think he has enough time to hook.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like 5. Okay.
Yeah, he just really
So it's like 5 main, 1, and then mid 2. Interesting. That's actually it's not a bad gen setup to hold.
I'm not too sure.
I mean, yes and no. It depends the situation, and of course, clever Sama. Yeah. I mean, of course, but if you are if you are able to feel like you are safe, like for example, you are doing a gen close to a pallet, like you can keep him. For example, that gen, you are doing that gen, and then you know that you have this filler here. Of course, you can stay injured, but if you are in an open area, of course no. I mean, you need to try to find a solution there, because this killer is what we were saying before. The mobility and stuff is insane.
This is so like.
He's across the map.
Oh, he found Zaka. Oh, cancels on him. Oh, wait a minute. This is actually big trouble. This is big trouble. This is actually a huge find for Zaka. If he can get this down quickly somehow, this could be huge.
Now instead they only get injured. Okay, that's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen, exactly.
I don't think the casters don't know how Ghoul works. It's so funny. They keep saying like that's what's supposed to happen. I don't think they realize like the difference between like it being like a second vault dash or like a first vault dash.
No, if you are a survivor, that
It's kind of funny. To be fair, Ghoul is fucking complicated as shit. Because yeah, like what happens when you grab someone on the other side of a pallet is like there is like 5 different things that seem to matter. You know? God, this is so close. Everyone's injured. They have progress on 2 different gens.
There's no way they haven't popped this gen yet.
this one is gonna be a tie, Matis.
Think so too.
I mean,
Somehow the generator still hasn't popped.
the progress is insane, but
Oh, that was really nice, actually.
that's a bite. Nice. That's your word. Okay.
Yeah, like this looks really bad for Osaka. I'm curious to see how like this ends up being a win. I mean, I think the problem is that they're splitting main in 1. Like they didn't split 5. It feels like I feel like what's happening here is that Nokron's playing for the win and not for the tie. And I think that's gonna come back to bite him. Because like 1 and main are kind of close to each other, right? Like these are the 2 gens that have progress, right? They're pretty close. I don't think they have any progress on 5.
Possible, but also not really. He doesn't kick good.
But like I think if they were splitting like 5 and 1,
Maybe he bite.
then this is easily a tie and then maybe still a win, but probably not. Who knows?
But when you're that far away, then taking the gen kick doesn't.
They lock Gold Level a slowdown? I think so, yeah. I think Gold's like considered A tier here and not S tier. Another kidnap tech there from Osaka. Kind of gross, kind of dirty.
Marcus
If
on
this
that
one
generator,
ends,
he will find him because of eruption. That could be a 4K2. That would be amazing for Cynic.
if this one is a 4K2, if someone is asking, it's gonna be a win for Cynic. All right.
Yeah.
So Nokron to
Couldn't get a 50-50 win there, unfortunately. Marcos stayed alive.
So
Yeah, they overgreeded for the win exactly, which is, I mean, it's hard to blame them. Like, I feel like, for instance, like I think if they pop main here, like if they pop main here before Zaka dies, like I think that was probably the hope. The hope here was that they probably pop main before, like I think they were doubling it. Like they were probably hoping to pop main before Zaka died, but they just didn't quite get it in time. Because if that would have happened, then they would have had high progress on 1, and then they could have also started pressuring 5, and then they would have been in a good position to win, right? So I think they were like setting themselves up to win, assuming, because realistically, like the only way they lose that is if Zaka gets found and then gets down pretty quickly, and it just happened to be Osaka did happen to find that, like. So I mean, to be fair, it was really good from Osaka. He like baited Zaka's rotation and then found him on his rotation topside. Like it was a really smart, good play from Osaka to do that. So it's not like, I shouldn't say like it just happened. It wasn't like just luck, but like that was like the only way that Nokron doesn't win this, and Osaka made that happen. So like I think it caught them off guard. I think they were like expecting to be able to get main done and then have like a 1-5 split, but then they just didn't. They weren't able to do it because Zaka got found and then Osaka managed to go quick. So.
Osaka would have actually focused it on too, because he's forced to break these. They're so annoying for the ghoul.
Like I don't think they expected this to happen and then be in this spot, right? Like I don't think this is something that they foresaw coming. Like they probably thought like, okay, win, like this should be a winning scenario. We should be fine. Like let's not stress out about tying for now, you know.
Oh, they're not on the gen.
Hi, Classic. What up?
Ivan is on the gen by in the farthest one.
Yeah, and he has time to set up.
Space. Do people still do things that aren't that?
Yes, he has time
Like
to-
what leagues do things other than that lately? I thought that was pretty standard among everyone these days.
I think so, because the gen's only at 60, so if Osaka actually does go for the generator.
I hate those vaults, bro. I hate when you accidentally vault shit like that. Put your whole power on cooldown.
Far away from it now. And Jack is still up.
Is Ivan not just cranking 1 though? Like this seems really scary from Osaka's point of view, right? Like is Ivan not just cranking 1 right now?
Oh, this is so rough.
Nah,
It's a race
he's
against
not
the
going.
clock right
He's not
now.
going.
He is. Like look, dude, like fucking look at that
He's
progress.
gonna finish. He's gonna be a
He's
tie. Yeah, I
overcommitting.
think.
He's overcommitting to the guy that is nowhere near any gens, and it is going to be a tie there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tie. Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Oh, I feel
Oh,
like they
we
could
have the tie right
definitely
now.
won this.
Oh
That's
my
so
God,
important for Osaka.
what's happened with the face?
Yeah, don't pay attention to that. We won't talk about that.
Yeah, that's gotta just be a tie, right? There's no way this ends up in anything other than a tie. Because hatch doesn't matter here either, right? I don't think. Or no, I guess it would matter maybe. Or no, I don't think it does. I think their rules are that it doesn't matter. So yeah, they replay the set, right? Fuck, so we gotta watch a whole nother set. Or no, they play artist. They play artist. Why did Ivan get off there? Well, he didn't get off. He popped it. He popped it. They had 2 gens left. He popped it and got the tie. Is what happened. They don't replay? Oh, they just do like a separate set? Is that what it is? Because yeah, they're doing artist now. That's interesting. Huh. There's still ones that do points and a lot have bleed out / hatch matter. Really? Really? What tournament is doing points still? Or like what leagues? That's so weird. I thought that was like ancient technology at this point. Like, yeah, dude, like gens and hook stages are like what? Interesting. It'll be 2-1-1. Wait, shouldn't it be 1-1-1? Wait, am I dumb? Like, did I miss a whole set? Because they did demo. Like, Nokron won demo, Cynic won unknown, and that was a tie. Should it not be 1-1-1? Yeah, it is 1-1-1, right? That's what. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Someone must have crossed by now, no? I hope.
So
Artist is playing on Wreckers?
To that in this very trial as well. But we have now successfully loaded into game number 1 of our artist set.
By the way, I just want to throw this out there real quick. So we're watching this on DVD League, right? DVD League is having like a $20,000 prize pool season right now, which is a crazy prize pool for anything CompDB related. Like that's one of the highest ones we've ever seen. That's like up there with like best of the best tournament shit. Like it's crazy. Also, for the record, we're hosting a tournament in early August, and I was in contact with Direwolf, who is like the head guy of DB League, because we had some like scheduling issues with like basically overlap with like the grand finals. And for the record, he was lovely to work with. He was like willing to give a lot of concessions and willing to do a lot of changes in order to like help us have our tournament at like a separate time as his. We ended up like moving our tournament to like a separate date to the point where it didn't matter. But for the record, he was being like extremely kind to us in terms of like helping us find a day that like works out to like not overlap our tournaments and shit. So like I appreciate these guys, and you guys should also appreciate these guys. This is like the main league for CompDBD stuff. So like if you're ever interested in that kind of thing, feel free to go watch. And they're gonna have like the finals of their like $20,000 season is gonna be in July. So like mid-July I think will be like the finals. It's a fucking crazy season, dude. It's gonna be a wild season, like huge prize pool. And there's actually like there's like 3 top teams right now that I feel like any one of those 3 can win the whole thing. Like I don't know, it's not like the usual like I feel like back in the day comp used to be very much like oh like either Eternal or Elysium wins every tournament. Like nowadays it's like there's like 3 teams that it's like who knows. I mean fuck, even like Ariandel could they pull like a sleeper win. Like it's really hard to say. Like it's I don't know. The comp scene's like in a pretty good spot right now where I feel like I don't know, there's a lot of competition, I guess.
And we are ending it up with Angels, who also played first for Sonic today. Also, only sending a 1 crew at a time instead of doing a split that you normally do.
And no just killer, they playing as well Survivor.
Wait, this is not.
Insane because
This is ARP? Wait, where are we?
It's actually kind of.
Wait, maybe this isn't Wreckers. Maybe this is ARP. Yeah, this is ARP. I lied. I thought it was Record. I was like, that's weird to see artists on Wreckers. But yeah, this is definitely ARP. There's a restart on this one, by the way, when Zaka plays Killers, so there's some time to skip. Okay. So like when we first see Zaka, you're saying to skip ahead a bit, right? Yeah.
Crows. Rapid brutality as well.
You know what? I hope we don't. What's gonna happen is we go to the next camera and we just see like a generator popping. Like I swear that someone must have crossed by now. No, there's no way he's actually holding all 4 of them on this side.
I mean, if
this is actually like this is interesting levels of confidence here, because like I would be so scared to do this. Like if you guys don't know what's happening, I feel like I need to bust out the epic pen. Give me a second. I feel like I need to bust out some drawing materials here. Like you guys might understand what's happening here, but like unless I'm mistaken, what's happening is that like ARP is basically shaped like this, right? Like ARP is basically shaped roughly like this, and the killer spawned here, and because of like offerings or whatever, it means that the survivors had to have all spawned down here, right? And also all the gens, like all the gens down on this side are also corrupt, right? Like all the gens down here are blocked. The only gens that aren't blocked are like here, 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 and here, right? So basically what Angels is doing is he walked to right here, and then he's literally just sitting here and watching this cross and trying to make sure that no one like gets across, right? Because there's all these gens up here that like can be being done. But Angels is like so like I would be so scared of this. Like he's basically so confident that like nobody slipped by him and got up there to do a gen, and that they're all still 100% down here for sure, right? And he's like just sitting here like sending crows, trying to get Killer Instinct, trying to catch somebody so that he can like start a chase down here, right? And it's just interesting to see because I know for a fact like I've played in like scrims myself, and I've thought about doing stuff like this before, but it's like I find it so hard to like be confident in this kind of thing. Like if I was him in this scenario, I'd be like, oh wait, sorry. I'd be like, bro, somebody crossed. Like somebody had to have crossed, right? Like they had to have crossed. Like I would get all paranoid and I would probably leave and go defend the gens. Cause like this is like, I don't know. I find it interesting.
It would have been really funny if Angels waste.
Even the casters are talking about it.
Then someone's just working on the generator already.
And this is what it is. I mean, this is the map that we were talking before.
Yeah.
It's so tiny in the middle.
Yo, Shay, thanks for doing by the way. 70 months. Thank you, gamer. Welcome back in. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back in. Who are the casters? It's Samahel and Mathis.
Yeah. hourglass figure. Yeah. That's what this map is, to be honest. It is like an hourglass.
Okay, he found Sokka. So I guess because he found him, they started actually moving.
Okay.
And it worked, right? Like he like it ended up working out huge, right? Because now Angels has a chase and he has damage on somebody before anyone even has any gen progress. There's literally 0 gen progress right now. So like that was such like a brave, like that was like a confident play, and it worked out so well. That's so interesting.
Takes another set of pro right after, and he has to stop repelling with some balls. Double balls actually. This could be grim.
Oh, it's gonna be troubles.
Insta-leaving, which I appreciate.
Surprised you didn't set up multiple birds, but that's fair too.
Okay.
Ooh, the skinny bird, the old skinny bird.
Somehow.
That was crazy, actually. That damage was wild.
Yeah, keep edging it. Keep edging it.
Rashi, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it. Angel's so brave. I don't want to say brave. That's a weird adjective. I'm impressed by his confidence, is what I'll say. Like, that's like a big thing about playing this game. I feel like it's one of those weird, like, it's one of those weird kind of like things that I feel like you probably don't notice if you're just watching, you know? Like if I've never played scrims myself, I probably wouldn't even like think about it, right? But it's like the fact that I know I've played scrims as killer before and I've been in these scenarios where I'm like, fuck, if I'm really confident in this thing that I'm pretty sure about, then I could maybe make a play of it that like works out well. But if I'm wrong, I'm gonna get punished in like a major way, right? Like for instance, if Angels was wrong here and like 1 or 2 people did cross, then he's just sitting there doing nothing, and then they pop like a gen or 2 gens for free, and it's like, fuck, like you get punished majorly if you're wrong, which is where it's like, it's like a hard, I don't know, for me it's like hard to be confident in shit like that, like for me personally. But it's just like, it's interesting to see.
So
It's kind of impressive in a way, like I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, Angels hates them, doesn't he?
Very assured in his gameplay, exactly. Hi Gemini, how's it going? Hello. Savon, what up? Hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer.
In the middle of the map where every survivor's going to see it, getting past.
Yeah, maybe I missed something about the beginning that made him
I
more
think
confident than, I don't know, but I'm not
Sinus is
sure.
The most, with the most of the in the progress. Almost
Oh wait,
50%.
actually, you know, this ruin actually right now could not be in a better position. Because what Angels can do now, he can camp it, control the hook, and shoot survivors
He
off the
controls
generators.
both of the areas,
He
middle
controls
map,
everything.
mid map, everything. Yeah, that's actually really
Perfect,
true.
literally.
So they
It
need
took 2 minutes
to.
and 16 seconds to get Zaka down, but still, Angels is doing really well here. Still,
the RNG
but he's
that we
actually
have
not
to do.
sure.
Oh, he's got the
actually
4th bird
not
add-on.
sure. There's
I didn't even realize.
no survivor on this side of the map. So, yeah, he could be in a much better position now, but he's not sure. Doesn't have the knowledge where all 3 stars are. So that was really well played by Nokron on the other side.
Yeah, they're just playing 3 gens.
Now, yeah, because they didn't show themselves crossing all of them. So now Angels doesn't actually know if they are on the side. But they will be popping all 3 gens. The question is, where do you go from there? Because Angels will still have his 3 gen on his side. Still have his ruin up, so the survivors will have to waste the time.
Kind of surprised no Agi. Yeah, is Agi banned here?
You need to go to his generators.
Rapid Brutality is interesting. You know what? I didn't actually look at his build a lot. You're right. No Agi is weird, and then Rapid Brutality on Artist. Like, I think it makes sense, right? Like, typically you get these, like, Force M1 hits, and then if you get the Force M1 hit, then you can follow up with, like, the birds really, really well. It's interesting. Very interesting build.
Now, I hope by now he knows that everybody's there.
Rapid's a Wee Jason special?
You can still just wait.
Yeah, is that something that he started doing or something?
Saka did cool in the previous game.
Daka goes struggle. Angels commits a little bit
He's
more
not
to interrupt
gonna let
these.
them pass. I
I'm
mean,
not sure. That was a bit risky.
Unless he find some scratch, but
Oh,
no,
no,
no.
he did
He
find
found
one,
out where
okay.
is Ivan right now, so it's gonna be really tough for them. That's the problem with this map, because you have 2 areas, one tiny or really.
I mean, he has like a
area in the middle.
kind of 4-gen topside, right? So this is honestly kind of okay for him. Even if he loses all the bottom side gens, I feel like this is kind of okay if he defends this hook. And he is.
Oh, actually,
Oh,
does he make that in time?
oh. Is this what you mean? Rapid Brutality, the haste.
I don't think he does. He's going to get hit for it, no?
I think without Rapid there, I think he gets that in time.
Kitty.
But with Rapid, it's a 1-for-1.
No, he's still
Yo, Rapid Brutality value, baby.
Zaka's gonna go
Yo,
down
Digi,
for it.
92 motherfucking months, you crazy bastard. Thank you. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, if we don't get any support from the other side.
He's probably just gonna keep him zoned here. Yeah, he's gonna keep him zoned here. Like he's just gonna keep him on this side of the map and then down him relatively soon, and he's in a good spot.
However, manages to avoid that chase altogether by just going edge map. But thankfully, Angels clicks fast enough we do get another down here, but if we don't see Xynox pick up...
Not much of a body block with that bird hit.
Then we might get a full
Damn,
here.
dog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Xynox on this side of the map as well. So now, wow, there's
And he wants more, too. He's like, okay, never mind. Uh-oh.
And still no pain was used.
Zaka's dead?
Finally now, nope.
Has Zaka been like the tunnel target every game, by the way? I think Zaka got found first every single game we watched.
Still not going for
That's
it.
interesting.
He might not actually have a single pain rest. There is no way he actually 4Ks Nocturne on 3. It is looking like it because he has that rune still up, meaning all of those generators that our survivors left. Have
4 birds
released
does seem like it's pretty
80%
good,
hits
by the way.
across the board.
Like, just having that extra scouting, extra like gen pressure after hooks.
Samar, what do you think?
And this is basement too.
Oh my god.
Basement in the 4 gen, bro. This is actually brutal. What do they do here? I think they like. What do you? You're fucked. This has to be 4K, right? You're basemented in the 4 gen side of the map. This is rough, bro.
This is actually insane.
I think the only thing you could hope for here as Survivor is you got to hope that like Angels like overgreeds for like a bigger result, right? And then you can maybe like sneak a basement on hook or something. But even going for the basement on hook at all feels like it's like heavily high risk, right? But I think you have to. Yeah, Zonox is already in this. Oh my god, if he sends a bird by the locker.
With the 3 gen in here, he was gonna put
If he
so
sends a
much
bird by the
pressure.
locker and gets Killer Instinct, oh
We didn't
no.
expect this. We didn't expect this. Sorry, I mute because my dog was barking.
He didn't do it.
Then I was talking.
Oh my god, imagine if he sent a bird through the locker and got Killer Instinct.
No, no.
Oh.
This is actually unexpected. He has everything under control. The RNG couldn't be perfect.
Zaka usually tries to get
It could be
chased. He likes
better.
directing things around his chase.
The
That's fair.
3 gens in here. He could control everything at the beginning. He knew that all of them they were down here. He could keep all of them in the core room.
Zonox is in basement locker now.
Area. Wow.
That's actually a really good play from Zonox. He like went down to basement locker. That way he couldn't get spotted by crows too.
This is actually
Like,
insane.
he can't get spotted by any random crows. That gives Ivan like a free gen pop across the map. Wait a minute.
Oh, he's actually checking.
Yeah,
If he sends lockers through all the, if you hypothetically really wanted to scout here too, you could literally set up a crow just through every lock. I don't know if you could because you're so close to hook actually. But if there's a spot where you can set up crows, if you just send a crow like one crow through like the middle of each locker, you could in theory scout it. Oh, there's a fly flying around.
Oh, wait.
Oh!
There is a way.
Oh!
No way, he actually jumped out.
There is a way. Oh, he tried.
Oh,
He
that was so
tried.
smart.
Oh.
That was actually so smart by Xynox to jump out there because he thought that
Yeah.
He was setting up the crows there, so he couldn't have realistically escaped.
No, but they're in
Ivan's still the
trouble.
only one on gens, but Angels can just sacrifice a gen or two here because getting a 4K altogether.
Yeah, I think I don't think it's that he knew. I think he saw that there was no gen progress topside. Like, okay, this is my analysis of this. Angels was in here earlier. Maybe he still is. I don't know. Maybe he can clarify. My analysis of that is I think Angels saw the gen progress of the 4 gen top, right? Like right now there's a 4 gen top and there was one more gen bottom. He saw all the progress of all the gens top. None of them were even remotely close to popping, right? So he's like, okay, either one or both of them is doing the bottom side gen, and then the other person has to be stealthing for the unhook, right? Because he's not pressuring a gen anywhere. So it's like he could basically go down to the basement and just hard protect it, right? Like in case someone did sneak for it, he can literally go down and just hard protect it because basically as long as he forces struggle in the basement and doesn't lose a topside gen for it, right? Like as long as he doesn't lose a topside gen for getting struggle there, then it's a massively big boost to get another person struggle, right? So I think it's just one of those points in the game where it's like there's not really a risk in doing it, right? Like you could just like even if nobody was hiding in basement, even if Xynox was across the map, you can still just go down to the basement, make sure the survivor goes struggle no matter what, and then once they go struggle, you leave the basement, and then like at worst you lose like I don't know 20% progress on like a topside gen that you can easily then defend, right? Like it's like so low risk just to ensure that struggle comes through that I feel like even if you don't like Angels might not have been like, oh, I think he's in a basement locker, but he's just like, fuck it, I'm making sure he's going struggle no matter what. I think that's more what the idea is. Like just based on that scenario, it's just worth it to force struggle above anything else no matter what, you know?
That's
Marcus is dead here, yeah.
I mean he didn't force struggle, but he forced a 1-for-1, which is like just as good, you know?
He can get this. No, man.
I've never seen that
Okay.
actually. I've never seen a survivor succeed on that.
No, one thing that Marcos has is so much patience. He's waiting until the last second. I mean, it's great.
Just sends it. Doesn't even
And this
juke that
is
one.
buying so much time to Ivan to finish the
Marco's
game.
actually
Cannot win it.
having a really good chase here.
He's buying them so
But
much.
look,
Again,
look,
there's
look.
no way we have
M1.
this time.
They can
They're
get
both
this
right
game.
there. Oh, he just picks? Okay.
Yeah.
He can rebase
He's
with him too if he
he's going
wants.
for the-
Or he can pain res him.
It's going basement, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go for
But
the
he hears
for the
the, and
pain.
he hears them.
Yo, he's checking his VOD. He was thinking? True, true. I'm just assuming though. I like to just assume more because I think that's a better. I like to like test myself, I guess, to see. I mean, I guess it's interesting. I guess in this sense we can test to see if I was right. But I feel like I like to try to like come up with it my own to see if I can figure it out. I guess a lot of times.
And that rune is still up, which means all of those gens.
Oh, was there no pain res top side at all? That's
Say
unfortunate.
again, Angel, Angels.
I mean, basement's also good
With
here too, so
unknown.
I think it's fine.
He makes so good decisions. He's doing as well with artists. Man,
Yep.
I knew someone was there for save and decent chance for basement. Yeah. All 4 pain res hooks bottom. Got you. Yeah. Yeah, I figured because like I'm assuming you knew someone was there for save because of the lack of progress, right? I'm guessing. Like I'm pretty sure you patrolled around like the 4 gen. There was nothing there, and you're like, okay, like.
I mean, of course.
There's like if they were gonna like just do gens, like they wouldn't just do bottom gen. They would like do like top side gens, you know?
This game is actually insane, man. I'm having so much fun watching this because it's unexpected.
Oh yeah, Ruin sub too. I forgot about that as well. Yeah.
It's actually unexpected, this one.
Yeah, Marco's just fucked.
Someone off to his rune for the first
Yeah,
time
he
too.
has located one survivor. Ivan
I woke up. The
has
angels go crazy. It appears as though he did. Yes.
Gonna try it.
This
You
is.
can both
No way.
close, but that's not how that works. You can shoot.
He's got even more birds too. I'm just gonna walk and eat the birds. I don't know. I'm not sure what the plan was there. I mean, obviously they're kind of fucked at this point, but this is kind of funny, like desperation mode. Just like Marcus is dying down there. I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna eat these birds. I don't know. Maybe I can eat all of his birds. I don't know. Who knows? I'm not sure where Xynox was. I'm not sure if Xynox was there too or what, but maybe Ivan just wanted to bait chase afterwards, so Xynox could pop a gen. I don't know.
On one if they want to win, because I don't think that Cynic are going to allow any killer to fork them on 2.
Yeah, but Ruin, bro. Ruin is doing so well.
Yeah.
I mean,
Underestimated.
this-
Yeah, this has to be 4K2 now, right?
Yeah.
Like actually popping a gen here with Ruin up. Like they'd have to find Ruin, break it,
You remember when
and then
Ruin
also split pressure on 2
was
gens
nerfed
and have
to
insane
the point,
chases. Like it would
the
require
way that
so much from these guys to pop on
one
these gens at
survivor
this point, I
died,
feel
Ruin
like.
is not working anymore. That doesn't make that.
And they already used a lot of the gens top side too, or a lot of the pallets.
I mean, I can imagine that.
Hi Sneepy, what up?
Nocron are hoping now that that was still the case, honestly.
We are,
I
yes.
like the
Yeah.
crouch there, as if that does anything. But, I mean, Ivan will go down, yeah, and it's relative. No, it actually won't, because he still has another really good pallet here.
Wow.
This time the patient.
And now it's lag. It's lag time.
Yeah, this should be done so. This should be done so. Okay. 4K2. 4K2 on artists here I think is exceptionally good. Like that is very, very good. Am I crazy? Like, look, I don't know what to chalk it up to, right? Like, obviously in situations like this, you could chalk it up to like, damn, like Cynic Killer is going crazy today. But also, it's like, is Nocron like not doing great on Survivor too? Like, what? I feel like these are big fucking results, man. I do feel like that early gameplay from Angels that game was pretty fucking massive. Like, that definitely helped a lot. But it's interesting. Like, these are bigger results than I would expect to see for sure. Play. My spacebar's auto pressing. Sorry. Wait, did I?
Welcome to the final match of.
Oh yeah, he brings a band out. Oh yeah, he brings a band add-on. Oh, is
I think that
Baby Shoes banned?
Yeah,
I see.
potential events from.
not gonna.
What's the penalty for that? Do they get like a half a hook penalty or something? There's no overlay or something. There's no like HUD. Do they get like a half a hook penalty or something? So like is WinCon now 4K? Like is 4K2? So 4K2 is now a loss, right? So it's like 4K3 to win. Oh, he also can't even bring an add-on either. He has to bring just one. Yeah, so now 4K2. Yeah, so now 4K2 is a win. So yeah, so like the survivors just have to pop 3 gens now to win. That's brutal. That's insane. So like Zaka basically has to have like a perfect game where he just snowballs immediately and like immediately just like pops off and kills everyone. I feel like.
Yeah, let me get into that in a second. So, oh, that's funny. What? that was pretty funny.
He's got rapid too. He has agi though, but he has rapid too. Rapid artist is so interesting.
Whatever results happen.
Like I feel like I did see it get decent value last game, and I can kind of get the idea behind it, but it's very interesting.
Between Cynic and Nocron, meaning if Nocron win, so Zaka has to fork it on 3, then Nocturne just win overall. If Cynic managed to pop 3 generators or more, they win overall.
Hi, Mud Green. How's it going? Hello.
Actually, a tie is not possible anymore because what I'm about to say.
Is the one add-on part of the penalty? I would assume so.
Zaka
Yeah,
brought
I would
a
assume
bad
so.
add-on, which results in him not. He's not allowed to bring that add-on anyway. He could have
That's funny.
changed his
You said that
add-on.
the exact same way
He
this
could have
gamer
brought
said it.
2, He was allowed to.
Tandem. Like
Decided
you
to
worded
go
it the
with
exact
1.
same.
So
Like
that's
word
his
for word.
choice. That's not banned. If
That's
you-
bizarre.
That's the same with perks. If you straight up don't bring any perks, that's your decision.
Instead of practicing for return of scrims, I would like to bring scrims back, honestly.
It removes half a hook.
Like, how do you guys feel about it? Like, actually, ironically now, like now that like scrims have been gone for a while, and now that like I feel like maybe like my community isn't like as used to them anymore, like I wouldn't mind bringing them back. Honestly, I kind of miss them. And we've also been talking a lot about like the comp scene and how like hard it is to like get started in it. And I do feel like my scrims felt like a pretty good way to get like, dude, fucking Chad's like actually competes in tournaments now. Like, don't get me wrong, they're not like winning tournaments over like Nocron and Invictus and shit, but they're like playing against teams like that in like tournaments and shit. And they started from scrims, you know? Like we've had some teams come out of scrims and do like at least decently, which is kind of sick. Like, I don't know, it's kind of cool. So I wouldn't mind bringing them back. I feel like I need to have like a big staff of people that are all down to help me. But I mean, this tournament kind of feels like the start of that, you know?
Stage from your counter,
So
meaning a 4K2, which would have been
yeah, the new
fine
spectator updates, exactly. With all the new custom game changes coming,
if the -0.5
I feel like it would be
is now a win for Team Cynic.
I feel like it would be wrong of me to not take advantage of all the changes that are doing to custom games, right? That was a really good bird juke there.
Now because generators always take priority over hook stages.
To tie.
I feel like it would be wrong of me, like
4K2 is a loss.
apparently I'm allowed to say this too because Mandy's already mentioned it a bunch of times. They literally had me be a part of like the consulting stuff when it came to all the custom game changes. Like we literally had like meetings and shit. Me and a bunch of comp players actually. Like it was like this big ass thing where we like gave them a bunch of feedback about custom game changes, and they're like doing a bunch of stuff. They're basically doing a bunch of stuff that we like brought up to them. Like they're like literally listening to us exactly and doing things that we like suggested essentially. And I feel like it would be wrong of me to like have all this effort and have them like go through the effort of like talking to us and doing all these changes and then not take advantage of it, right? Like the fuck? Like that'd be crazy. I feel like I gotta take advantage of it, you know?
And they will need just one more gen.
And then maybe if scrims blows up, we could use that to, you know, push even more shit. You know, who knows?
If I'm not mistaken, he doesn't have any DS, so
I appreciate that, Jules. I appreciate that. Like I really do. That's like that's exactly what I was hoping for, you know?
Like, well, guys, it's actually kind of hard to lose, but they facing Zaka and the situation.
I want permanent aura reading. Same. I think one of the best things they could add. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to bring up what all was said. So like, okay, but I think one of the best things that they could add in theory is like a toggle switch, right? Like right now, say like you're spectating this killer. If there was like a toggle switch, like say you hit a hotkey, say it was like I don't know, you press T or something, and then all auras were revealed, right? Like you would like have basically wall hacks, wall spectating, right? So you like while the killer looked around, you would see the auras of survivors, even if the killer themselves didn't see it, right? Like maybe it was like a different color aura to like represent the fact that the killer themselves doesn't see it or something. I think that would be so nice, right? Like that way you could actually tell what the hell is going on. I don't know. That would be so good. I do think like moving the camera around more. Like I think a big thing a lot of people do wrong in these leagues is that they don't move the camera off killer enough.
That's a good thing he still has the
But still, I think like the
that is helping him a lot.
like the aura toggle would be really really nice, honestly. Hi Alize, that's right. That's right. It's your girl. She's playing.
So you could get the endurance status effect hit there.
They're
But
about
at
to
least
finish
popping
another
another
gen.
Angels makes that one. Has a window here as well.
Angels is getting to have this whole chase because we were talking about how he's the MVP of today. He has been on fire in all of his previous trials, and now it's this final matchup of Zaka against Angels. What does he make it around? He does.
Ooh, spicy.
Beautiful
What
by
a
Angels
passing,
chaining
man.
his pulse
What
here.
a passing. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. He's doing
again.
quite well today.
Oh, he's juicing him. Oh, he's juiced. It's, I mean, this game's over, right? Like the win con is popping one more gen, and look at him. I don't even think they're doubling, right? Wait, I think Ultra and Lusty might be doubling.
Before.
But they're splitting 2 or 3 gens.
It's crazy what is he doing right now.
It's Jover, boys. It's Jover. It's Jover.
Talking in Spanish, Osea. My God, it's so nice. I said
And
Osea.
he reaches that as well.
No, that's
There's
crazy.
absolutely no way.
MVP this guy today.
And I didn't even do damage
Are you
either.
seeing that? Are you seeing the gens there as well. That is a good amount. I thought at
Yeah,
first
they're gonna pop, they're gonna pop, they're gonna
They're
pop.
doubling the last win to win this.
Yep, that's
And
it. Yep,
Aimless
yep,
plays
that's it.
sufficed.
Yep, that's GG. That's crazy. Yep. That's a big win, dude. I mean, Nokron's like isn't Nokron basically considered like one of the top 3 teams right now, essentially? That's a pretty big win, dude. That's huge. That's
Just
massive.
well enough to pop the third.
Sorry, this is the end.
Third
T-Sway, this
demo.
is the end.
Meaning, Cynic
Spoiler alert, Cynic won.
beat Nokron. Absolutely
Oh yeah, Nokron was 6-0 before this, right? Yeah, true. Yeah.
Nokron will find their map, their kryptonite.
Well, classic. That's something that we were hoping for too, but I think that's harder to implement than other things. Like a big thing about custom map changes.
And I need to take a look at the standings real quick because I want to see
Unexpected.
how this affects it now.
That was a hell of a game, dude. That was a hell of a game. I think a big thing about the custom game changes is that like a lot of it is like what is realistic to implement versus like being useful, right? Because you got to understand that like a lot of the things that could hypothetically be added are like incredibly difficult to add, right? Like for instance, if we really wanted like something like a free roam camera, right? Like it's possible that something like that could take like 9 months worth of development, right? Which is like a huge time investment where nothing else would get done. Or you just do other things that are like improvements that can be done quicker, right? So it's one of those like, what do you spend time doing? Like how hard is each thing to do and what do you prioritize, right? And that's like a big thing of terms of like what our meetings were about to begin with is like, what do you prioritize and what like gets put in and like what's most important is like a big part of like what we were even like consulted about to begin with, right? So yeah, trust me, like in a perfect world, like in a perfect world, like we would have like the exact same thing that like I don't know, like Overwatch Replays has or something, where you have like a free floating camera and you can jump the players, and then while you're free floating, you can like slow mo it, and like like if we had like total control like that would obviously be awesome, but like that's also just only in a perfect world, and that's not really realistic, unfortunately, to like what we'd have and what's available. You know what I mean? Because it's a way harder of a situation than that. You know what I mean? Like if that was possible, like if it was possible to do that in like a way that was like time efficient, the devs would gladly do it. Like I'm sure they would. It's just that things are not always that easy, you know, unfortunately. That's why I had level people there so they can give us the information on what was doable, etc. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Which was like perfect. Like honestly, like I'm still so happy with how that whole thing went because I feel like it was a very like refreshing, realistic, like talk about things, right? Like not like setting expectations too high or too low. It was like, this is what's possible. Let's figure it out. And I feel like it got figured out really well. So like, I'm really excited, man. I don't know. I'm really excited. Which is another reason why I think I really want Scrims to come back, because it's just a really exciting venture in general. On/Windows Inspector would be cool. Being able to talk them, being able to talk with them individually. Yeah, agreed. I agree with that too. Yeah. Are we bringing back scrims? I would like to. Look, okay, if we're gonna bring back scrims, here's like the thing we gotta do. Okay. We gotta definitely make sure that like every aspect of scrims, like every part of scrims, is done by multiple people. Because I think a big issue that we had last time is that a lot of the functions that were being done were all being done by Dino. And don't get me wrong, Dino did an amazing job. And I think that's a big reason why we had it that way, is because Dino was doing such a good job on it, right? Like he did such a good job with matchmaking and shit. But the problem is like when we put everything on one person like that, then like if just something happens in Dino's life or, you know, whatever, where he can't like do it anymore or can't do it for a while, then it kind of just like falls apart. You know what I mean? Like I think if we have like multiple people in every aspect, then like even if something comes up in someone's life, there's like multiple people there, right, to like take over. Like I think that's kind of what we need to do. So yeah. But also like that's kind of confusing too though. It's a bit weird though, because I also feel like there might still need to be like one person that has like a final say in terms of like things like matchmaking, right? Like if we're making the matches for the day, you know, like I almost feel like there might need to be one person to be like, yes, this is the final matchups. You know what I mean? Man, I was hoping for a chest there so I can appraisal it, but no such luck. Wait, I got double boons. And this map's kind of goated for boons, right? If I can find a totem down here.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Is there a totem that spawns in like the back
Yo
of this?
Tofu, thanks for the serve videos you recently dropped. They are great resources for my friends who are less experienced on serve and felt like they were not improving. Also, would love to see Scrim Knights come back full up.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, friendly reminder to everybody, too. I did release the tutorial videos on YouTube. They've gotten pretty good reception. I'm honestly a little, like... I feel like I think maybe I'm just, like, hard on myself. I feel like there was, like, things that I wanted to include in them that I didn't, you know? Like, I feel like this happens every time. Like, after I make a video, I'm like, damn, there's, like, a few things. Dude, I can't find a fucking totem. Every time I release a video, especially, like, a tutorial, I'm always like, damn, there's, like, a couple things that I wish I would have included in that I didn't. Fuck, you know? Like, I feel like that happens every time, no matter what. And I mean, I feel like that did happen this time too, but I still think overall they were really good, yeah. Like, I would say they're probably... That's good, I got Chamber of Light. Aha! I would say that they're, like, one of, if not the best resource for, like, yeah, like, learning Chase out there probably right now, so... They're not, like, super well edited or anything, but I think the info's in them is really good, so... Thank you, Ash. Appreciate the primer. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Can always do part 2? Well, I mean, there's already 3 parts, but I know what you mean. I can always redo them later, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hop on a gen for the first time. Let's go, team. Let's go, team. I promise I'm contributing, team. I promise I'm a good member of the team. I watched and liked all of them. Thank you. And I'm gonna be uploading like normal shit as well soon too. Don't get my Dark Theory snuffed, bro. Don't snuff my theory. No, he's snuffing my theory. This is so sad. My theory! Bring back Scrim so I'll actually be able to commentate something? That's fair, too. Ralph, are we able to confirm your ability to cast the last day of tournament? By the way? Because I think you get back like the day before, right? Because I kind of want to like figure out who's going to like cast with me as well. If I want to bring in other casters or whatever. So whenever you can let me know, like feel free. That guy died pretty quick. That's unfortunate. That's unlucky. They say you have a killer tutorial in the works too. Thanks again. Yeah, I feel like the killer tutorial is weird because I feel like killer tutorial will have a lot to do with the survivor tutorial, you know? Like I'm down to do it, but a lot of like the killer tutorial is like knowing, like I think to play killer right, especially like M1 killer, you kind of have to, well, this is unfortunate. You kind of have to know survivor, you know? Genetic limits. What's that do? Exhaust me? Yeah. What is this? What the fuck is this? Is there a pallet here? What are you? Yeah. I don't think I make it anywhere. Bump, bum, bump, 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 bump. Oh, it's my first time. Ooh, woo. Lock, thanks for casting Nikki with a sub. Thank you, Lock. I appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. What's the flashlight do? It lights up dark places. No, actually, it blinds the killer. You can shine it in the killer's face and it blinds them. Is that Hex on your team? No. That's... I mean, I don't know. Unless Hex with a Z is someone that I don't know. But it's not like the Hunter streamer Hex, no. Do you not include things intentionally for the sake of keeping them consumable, or do you just forget? No, I just forget. There's a lot to it. Like, you understand that every video has a lot to it. Like, for instance, like, one of the things I wanted to talk about, like, here, I'll give you an example. Like, one of the things that I feel like I wanted to include in the tutorial that I forgot to was, like, and I did talk about it a little bit, but I just feel like I could have gone into more detail about it. Like, I wanted to talk more about, like, really being patient on, like, unsafe pallets, you know what I mean? Like, if you're playing like an unsafe pallet against a killer, like, I kind of briefly talk about, like, yeah, if you're playing an unsafe pallet, you basically have to play for the stun and blah, 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 right? But I wanted to, like, really, like, hammer home, like, look, sometimes you might have to fake the pallet like legitimately like 4 or 5 times. You know what I mean? Because like a smart killer is gonna do everything in their power to not get sunned, and like you really have to like it's like a real patience test. And I want to like kind of like drive that home more than I think I did. You know, like I think I could have, I don't know, explained some of that I guess a little bit more intensely than I did. I guess I don't know if that's a way to word it or not, but get that fucking orb away from me, bro. Dude. Where I'm not even getting to watch everything before Grand Finals. Someone else who was actually along for the ride could just cast it, to be honest. Yeah, that's up to you. That's up to you. I mean, I know what you mean. It is one of those things where I feel like when you watch the teams beforehand and like see what they've done previously, it like makes the finals more exciting, right? Because you're like, oh, we just watched this team like pop the fuck off, right? And now they're going against this other team to pop the fuck off. Like, I know what you mean. Like, that being said, I'm still down to have you on to cast finals anyway if you want, but like, yeah, if you'd rather just let someone else do it and then we can cast something else later in the future, we can always do that too. It's up to you. It doesn't matter. Where were you even trying to send my way right there? Oh, I should have rebooned. Is there a pallet in there? There's not. I think there can't be if there's one here, actually. Why did he not swing? I think he kills me if he swings. I thought I hit spacebar, but I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't hit spacebar. Hens casting? Well, Hens is going to be playing. So... I'm skipping the plot and going to the ending. That's true. That is fair. Yeah, I feel like that does kill a lot of the hype. You know, like if I think back to like the Swiss tourneys, like that's kind of what made it so hype, right? It's like we got to see like the Spanish juicers juice up, right? And then we got to see the Spanish juicers later on play against like, you know, fucking Jinx and all those insane teams back there. Yeah, like you're kind of right. It is like skipping the whole plot of the movie and going right to the ending. You know. I'm booning again. Fuck it. I'm booning. Shit. Do you still believe that the bed is only for 2 things? Sleeping and fucking? Look, I was repeating what a doctor said, okay? For the record. Oh, they saved that guy. So, like, I guess so, yes. Look, I don't know. I'm not qualified to comment on that. I just know that there's a doctor YouTuber I watch, and he says that. And he seems like a pretty good doctor. Like, I feel like I should trust him. So I guess, therefore, yes. I guess I agree. Stop Moz/VIB cursing me and Nikki. What? What do you mean? Shock pallet's still here. Did he lift it? No, he didn't. Bizarre. Is he bloodlusting like crazy? He might be. Does that break his bloodlust when he does that, actually? Thanks, I guess. Whoa, the rubber banding. Why are you orb confusioning me? You're nuts, you're insane. Is that gate open over there? I didn't actually pay attention to the progress, but it might be. Help me out, Dark Theory. Come on, Dark Theory. Is it open or no? It is. Thank you, team. Thank you, team. Love you guys. You guys are the best team. Love you, team. Thank you, team. Thank you, team. Thank you, team. Thank you, team. Let me and Shay cast. I mean, maybe, but probably no. Like, I don't know if you want a real answer or if you're just trolling. Like, look, I love you guys, and like, maybe, but considering it's a content creator tournament and a bunch of content creators had already reached out about the possibility of casting, I feel like I would maybe want to get the content creators into cast, you know? So like, nothing against you guys. I love you guys. You know, you guys can come cast scrims with me if you want. But I think maybe the content creator tournament, having content creator casters might be the play. You know. You know. What if I start streaming right now? Well, I mean, you are the best streamer in the world if you actually took time to stream, right? I mean, we all know that. But like, are you gonna do it though? Can you body block them while flight on Windows? I don't know. I don't know either. Cause like I see, I actually don't. I don't think you can, right? I don't think he has collision anymore when he's flying, but I don't know. I actually, like, I'm the same way. I can't remember if you can body block. I don't think you can. Like, I remember before you can sit on the other side of Windows and just like press up against it and like hold him in place and like deny him from vaulting. I don't think you can do that anymore. I think now you have to like predict if he's gonna go through or not and then like vault back into him, I guess, or something. I don't know. 0 collision during fly. Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah. Did you thank you for that giant dumpy? Thank you for shaking your giant soy ass all over chat. Thank you. I think that cost you $1 to do, right? Thank you for the $1 and for shaking that that gigantic soy ass all over chat.
Yeah,
Appreciate you,
no.
man. Thank you. Unholy, thanks for joining bits. Thanks, man. Thank you, dude. Since there'll be like 5 spectator slots available in custom, so would you be open to letting streamers take those spectator slots to increase the tournament's reach? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I would love to like open up a slot to like other language casters too, right? Like if there's like somebody that wants to cast the tournament to like, you know, Spanish speakers. I know apparently like the Japanese scene watches me a lot, which is an interesting thing. Apparently like I actually have some reach in like DVD Japan. Like I remember like years ago some guy like hit me up and was like, hey, I make like compilation videos where I like translate into like Japanese and then like release them into like Japanese like scene. Is it okay if I use your clips? And I was like, yeah, go nuts. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people from Japan, like I get people from Japan sometimes that pop in the stream like, hey, I saw clips of you on YouTube from like a translate page, and I'm like, okay. it's kind of interesting, honestly. I apparently like we can even maybe get some fucking Japanese casters in, you know? That'd be sick. There's a chance I end up being available for all of it. I'll find out later tonight. Okay, yeah, sounds good. I won't confirm anything with anyone else until you confirm with me 100%. They contacted me two-way back then? Yeah. It's kind of sick. Yeah. Are you hosting a tournament? I am. Yeah, I'm hosting a content creator tournament. Yeah. I want to do something for like the upcoming changes that are coming, you know? So yeah, we're hosting a content creator tournament. It's going to be in early August, the first 2 weekends of August. Yeah. And then after that, sometime after that, I want to pick up scrims again. So I got to figure out who all is like down and willing to do what for scrims and try to get that going again, because yeah. I guess we skew again. I don't know. I went back and watched that person's translating clip. You were talking about mint chocolate, I think. Oh god, I don't want to know what kind of shit I'm talking about, bro. With all the fucking clips you guys have of me saying fucking bizarre shit, I'm terrified to know what's happening over there in fucking DVD Japan. Who knows? Oh, you're right, Nikki. I should. We should have commands for them here. We should have like commands, because I think a big part of the reason why one of those videos is that way anyone that came into chat that was like, hey, I want to learn how to blah 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 blah, I could just be like, bam, link. You know what I mean? But I can set that up later. I'm in bed right now? Yeah, all good. I can set it up later too at some point, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. I have a question on the Twitch drops from last week for Dead by Daylight. What's the question? I don't know if I'll be able to answer it or not, but you can try. Thank you, Tuxedo. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. You ever play Resident Evil games? Yeah, I love Resident Evil, man. I didn't play 5 and 6, but I think I've played pretty much every other one. Like I played like 1, 2, 3, 4, Code Veronica. Well, I know there's a lot of weird ones, like I like the Outbreak games or whatever. I don't think I played those. I've played a lot of them though. Keep it that way. That's what I've heard. Yeah. Did you receive your Twitch drops? I don't know. I don't even know what they were. I'm gonna be honest. I don't pay that much attention. Maybe I'm not the person to ask about this, actually. I was told it didn't work for many, like the Twitch drops. So should I just say, did anyone else in chat have trouble with their Twitch drops? Because I don't think I even paid attention to it. But I don't know if other people had troubles, and maybe it's not just you. I don't know. Yeah, that's fine, Nikki. That's fine. All good. I don't know if saying large Jimbo is really the same thing as a large Jimbo, but you know, I'll take it. Sure. I got hyper focused, baby. I'm hyper focused, baby. He's got a pepper spray motorcycle. Nice. Bam! Look at that hyper focus. God damn, that Tofu guy's focused. Fuck! My focus. It's no longer hyper. I can't believe I got that fast fault, actually. That was kind of a sketch one, I'm gonna be honest with you. That was very sketch. Oh, he just walks into it, huh? Where's he going? He's leaving. Time to get hyper-focused again, baby. He took advantage of my hyper-focus, right? Like, what the fuck? Wait, who's he chasing? Is he gonna come back here and murder me? Wait, there's a chest right here. Wait, fuck, I want to loot this, but also I'm hyper-focused now. Shit. Oh yeah, I have self-care. I could just self-care myself. I mean, this is a pretty safe gen. I feel like I could just not self-care and do this gen. But I think after this gen pops and I have to go do some more dangerous gen, then maybe I'll self-care. This is a random build. Yeah. This is Chaos Shuffle. Yeah. No. Any skill checks? I thought hyperfocus was supposed to give you a higher chance of skill checks. What the fuck is happening? Hello? Skill checks? It's me, Tofu. Please respond. The fuck? Hello? 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 Skill checks. It's me, Tofu. Hello? Hello? Skill checks. Hello? I have a stack of hyperfocus, therefore... I'm so salty. He left. He's now in leaving Bikini Bottom. If he came around the back, that'd be some crazy shit. I think I'd have saw him though. Was I ever focused on my heel for a second there? I think I was. Maybe the rain's messed up the signal. True. You're right. Shitty signal. True. Self-care takes so long. Dissolution. Gross. Imagine you pulled a ghost face? Bro, don't even remind me, dude. Don't even remind me. Fuck that clip, dude. Like, actually fuck that clip. I tried to get the walking fast vault, but I don't think I walked or fast vaulted. That's crazy. I fucked it both up somehow. Yo, rubber banding, please. What is that? Holy shit. That's crazy. What clip? Does anybody have it? Bro, I got fucking shit on by this Wraith. Wow, I can't believe we got away with that. Or not, sorry, not a Wraith, a ghost face. Where I like was holding a check spot. And, like, I swear there was, like, this, like, brief, like, fucking millisecond where I looked away from the check spot and, like, lost camera vision on the door for just, like, a millisecond. And that was, like, the exact time that the killer fucking... It was bizarre. It was the craziest shit. It, like, scared the shit out of me. You know what's funny? That's happened to me multiple times, too. I remember there was a clip of that with, like, a trickster on Swamp, too, right? That's happened to me multiple times. That's what I mean. Okay, when I like if I'm looking back at like the thing where I was talking about angels being confident or whatever, ooh. That's like exactly what I mean. Like even in like check spots, right? Like even being like confident in like your check spots. Like that's what happens when I try to be confident. You know what I mean? Like I thought confident in my check spots. I'm like, oh yeah, I got this check spot down. I know we saw here, blah blah blah. And then fucking next thing I know, here comes fucking Ghostface Andy coming from fucking left field. You know what I mean? Don't. It's already gone. They already did, actually. Crazy. Was it with a Nemesis clip? There might have been one with Nemesis, but I can't remember. I know that there was one with Trickster and Ghostface. There might have been one with Nemesis too, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I feel like he's like patrolling his slug, but I'm not sure. Yeah, 100%. Isn't Hyperfocus the strongest perk if you master it? No, not really. Very RNG dependent. Not actually that crazy anyway.
It's Fujama.
Caleb Coop, thanks for the 41 months, gamer. Appreciate it. Welcome back in. Thank you. Appreciate you. Was he in power or was you able to heartbeat read him? Who? What? When? What are you talking about? Oh my god, I was looking at chat. Wait, what are you talking about? Who and when? I focus along solo gens to be done in like 40 seconds is insane. Yeah, but that's like only if you actually get the skill checks and also hit every single hyperfocus. It's not really realistic. Like even if you mastered it and you hit every single great skill check every single time, no matter what, it's still like RNG whether it even happens anyway, you know? And I feel like I can't call an RNG perk the strongest perk in the game, like under any circumstance, you know? He really wanted that kill. This guy is real serious. The Ghostface, like when he was around, was he stealth or were you not able to hear? He might have been, or we might have been in chase. I don't know. I can't remember. Good job, Nancy. Well done, Nancy. Well done, Nancy. Our cover's kind of blown now. No, you guys can't heal there. Yarp. Yarp. That's just how she goes. Yarp. Yarp. And he's slugging. Yarp. 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 He just kicked that gen. I wonder if he'll just go back and hook if he doesn't find us. I don't know. Yeah, he's just camping slugs, and my team is just falling for it and running up and dying. Very unfortunate. Yeah, there's not much I can do here, dude. It's just GG. Sometimes your team just cannot stay alive, you know? Now we can just break every pallet because who fucking cares? I have a wired mouse. I got a wired one. Yeah, Curly, so yeah. Why wouldn't it be? It's like the same thing as controlling a hook, right? Like they have to pick them up. So, yeah. Skillless coward. Only way to win the game in your eyes. A P83, and you still play like that. Said. Huh? What? What? Huh? Skillless coward! Coward! In the face of the Lord you will be judged. Come judgment day your deeds will be brought forth, and wrath will be brought upon thee. How dare thee, coward! Coward! I don't think it was that bad. I think it was fine. He just like played macro, and then my team fell apart. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, that's not very silly little guy behavior, I feel like, you know? Aztec of it, thank you for chilling, gamer. Take care. I kind of agree with silly little guy. I don't. I feel like the way he played was fine. Like, it was try hard, sure, but like, if my team would have handled it better, it would have been fine, you know? Like, if my team wouldn't have just like ran up and died to slugs, like if you just pressure gens and like play slow, like, I don't think it's the Ray's fault or anyone's fault that people have no idea how to play macro, you know? Like, he's playing Wraith. He's not playing exactly the strongest killer in the game, and he did what he had to do to 4K. I don't know. I think it's fine. Oh, he was trying to say sad, but he said said. I see. He said said. There's only one gen left. It was a pretty close game. But yeah, that's what I mean. It was really close. Like, if the Wraith didn't play that way, he was going to lose for sure, right? Like, he did what he had to do to win, because I think if he didn't play that way, he was going to lose 100%. But he, like, took advantage of these gamers' bad macro and basically won, you know? Which I think is fine. I don't know. It's just another... That's just a part of the game, man. Macro's just a part of the game. Survivors should just get better at it and stop bitching and crying, in my opinion, you know? And you will rue this day. Rue it! Which is more fun for you, Killer or Survivor? I think Killer might be more fun when I'm actually, like, being challenged. Like, if I'm actually going against a group of survivors that are really good and know what they're doing. But even then, I don't know. I mean, both sides are fun. I feel like, I'll tell you this much. Killer is definitely super boring when you're just winning games, like, easily. Like, that's why I don't play Killer much these days. Because I find that when I play Killer these days, like 90% of my games are like the easiest 4Ks ever, where like I'm like barely paying attention, reading chat. I'm like going out of my way to not tunnel and play as nice as possible, and then I'll still like 4K3, you know? That's like how a lot of my Killer games go. And then like that is incredibly fucking boring, dude. Like so boring. Like I'm like days off barely paying attention and like dominating games. It's like, what the fuck is the fun of that, you know? But when I occasionally get like good players, like if I do like scrims or if I just get good players where I actually like either lose or I like, you know, and like really having to like focus and, you know, try hard, then I think Killer's really, really fun. It's just that doesn't happen nearly enough, unfortunately, you know? Why not play Killer with weaker, more fun perks? Because then it's not really changing anything. Like I'm okay, so what I either play, okay, hypothetically I can play weak Killers, but if I play to win, then I win. Like the idea is I don't want to like artificially nerf myself to make the games more interesting, because that's not actually making them more interesting, right? Like if I happen to lose a game because I'm playing a D tier killer with no perks and I'm also not tunneling, then I'm like, okay, well I lost that game, but it still wasn't satisfying. It's like I lost because I went out of my way to nerf myself to the ground. You know what I mean? And even then, if you like play to win, even with all that shit, then I feel like it's still like boring. I don't know, because you still win a lot, so I don't know. I'm so good, I just win every time. Oh, Tofu. True, yeah, so that's what I said. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly how I meant it, too. Yeah. I'm gonna get, coffee. I'm gonna go get coffee. Technically, splitting up on gens is technically part of macro. Yeah, that's a huge part of macro. I'd say that's a massive part of macro. Yeah. I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna go get coffee and play some ads. Give me a minute. I'll be back in a sec, okay? BRB. Back in a second. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way. BRB, back in a second. Burp. BRB, burp. 1 second. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Any chance for Ralph duo today? When have me and Ralph ever duoed? Have we only ever done that like one time ever? I don't know. I mean, if Ralph randomly says, hey, you want to duo Survivor, I guess I would probably say yes, but I would say pretty low chance. I don't know. Found the clip. Oh, is this the Ghostface clip? Bro, this clip pisses me off, dude. It pisses me off. Like, watch. Okay, watch this. Watch this and see if you catch it the first time. You know what? Hold on. Let me even back out of this lobby for a second. Watch this clip with me and tell me if you catch it for like the first time you watch it. I'm just gonna play it on normal speed. I already know what happens, so I think I might be able to see it. But I'm curious if you guys see what happens here the first time around, right? And then I'll play it slow-mo and I'll show you what actually happens. But like, watch this shit, dude. Right? Like, I'm watching, right? Like, we just saw him. I'm watching the doorway. I'm watching all the ways he can go. Like, I assumed he was just, like, AFKing right here as, like, a mind game, right? What the fuck's he doing? What? How did... Like, you know? Like, that's some, like, teleport behind you, nothing personal, kid. You know? You know? Pandem, yeah, you caught it, though. Pandem actually caught it. It's actually crazy. Like, if you just watch it the full way through, like, if you watch it without, like, knowing, it just, like, you barely, like, even knowing, it's kind of hard to believe, right? Like, even knowing what happens, it's hard to believe that it happened. Because you're like, what? Where the fuck is he? Like, this was such a weird thing for him to do. But yeah, if you watch it really, really slowly, I basically took like an extra second to like get into the proper check spot, which this is why check spots are so important, right? By the way, like if I ran to this check spot perfectly right away, like if I got into it immediately, I would have caught this. But I kind of like go to the check spot, and I kind of like, you see how like I positioned wrong, right? I positioned here for a second, and you can see this big doorway right here is in the way, and I like adjusted. I'm like, oh wait, that's not right, and I like walk forward a little bit, right? And now I'm in the right spot, and you can see. I mean, can you even see? Barely. You can see, like, right here. Oh, God, it's so... Like, right... There was, like, a split second you can see right there. His, like, power popped. He, like, walked by this doorway, and that, like, literally split second that I adjusted. Like, literally, like the fucking split second that I adjusted, he walked by the doorway. It's so hard to see, but, like, right there, you can see, like, a glimpse of him for, like, a brief second. That's so crazy. Like, bruh. Like, in the moment, I could not see that shit at all. Like now that you know what to look for, it might be more obvious. But like, first watch and even live this happening, I had no idea, dude. I was like, okay, let me just adjust real quick. Like, I thought that adjustment was fast enough, right? Like, to me, that adjustment looks fast enough. I know I didn't get in the check spot properly right away, right? But I was like, okay, it didn't take me that long. You know what I mean? Right? Like, I was like, surely I saw him. Like, you know, I want to watch the whole thing again. Like, he's like the whole way up to like the window almost, right? He's like up to the window. Like, that's like, it's insane, dude. It's like the perfect double back. Like, everything was just timed so perfectly. What the fuck's he doing? Well, yeah, I was out of chase, but he also popped stealth. Like, I was out of chase at the end there, but he popped stealth. What? How did...
You got rolled?
I love Dino in the background. You got rolled?
You got rolled?
So good. You got rolled. Not wrong, Dino. Not wrong. I did kind of get rolled. You're not wrong. Not incorrect. It's just crazy, dude. Like, I can't... This is why it's so important, dude. I think it sounds dumb, but I feel like everything being so, like... That's why I think, like, the skill gap in this game is so high and shit, right? Like, being able to go, like, check spot to check spot to check spot, and even just this, right? Like, I just didn't land in the perfect check spot place at first, right? Like, I landed a little bit too far in the doorway, and I was like, oh, fuck, let me adjust. And just that one little, like, half a second of adjustment, that's all it took. That's all it took, and then this whole play became shitty. You know what I mean? And that's why, like... That's why it's so hard for me to be confident. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier about, like, Angels being confident and, like, knowing that like nobody had crossed yet or whatever. Like, everything like that is always so impressive to me because it's so hard for me to for me to be confident. Like, when I'm confident is when that shit happens, right? Like, right here I was confident. I was like, oh no, I'm holding the check spot. He can't be, like, I was like, he can't be anywhere other than, like, behind one of these walls. I was like, he can't be. Like, I held the check spots correctly. He can't be anywhere other than here, you know? Like, I was so sure of it. Look at me. I'm just like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm chilling.
What?
I'm even, like, looking around. I'm like, what's he doing? What's going on?
What the fuck's he doing?
What? like, it's frustrating, you know? Even watching it back, it kills me, bro. It kills me. It fucking kills me. It's so wild. I don't know. I mean, unironically, insane mind game from that Ghostface. Like, it was like the perfect mind game, I guess, in theory. But, like, I would have caught it if I just check spotted it a little bit better. We need to get you a bandana that says NA 1v1 chant for confidence. Can wear it during streaks. I mean, it doesn't really... I mean, my confidence is there. Like, again, I was confident right there. It's just the confidence didn't help me, you know? So, like, I don't know. It's like... It's not like I have a lack of confidence. It's just that, like, I feel like even when I'm confident, it doesn't matter because me being confident usually ends up not working out anyway. So, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta just get better is what it boils down to, you know? Confidently incorrect, exactly. Yeah. Well, you can't... Well, he was stealth, Sneepy, so you can't hardly read either. Because he popped his stealth. If he didn't pop his stealth, if he actually was like out of power, then I could have hardly read it. But yeah, he popped stealth. Like there was just no terror radius at all. I got shoulder. It's Kaneki man, motherfucking Kaneki man. What, I gotta wake up, fucking vigil with no exhaustion. Sick. Sick, gnarly, awesome, sick, nasty. Let's see if this is a hex. Not a hex. Life is good. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're doing Shack. I don't want to run to Shack. Just kidding. He went to Shack. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna do this. That's the biggest coffee cup I've ever seen. I know. That's what I'm going for. I'm going for the biggest coffee cup in the world. That's what I'm hoping for. He's a god. He's a legend. I think after that 6-minute chase with Albie was the most confident I've seen you. Yeah? I mean, I was confident that whole tournament. I think that whole 1v1 tournament, I was confident. Like, I don't know. I felt like I genuinely felt confident that I was able to beat every single person in that tournament. The only, again, Zubat was the person I was worried about the most. And to be fair, Zubat almost, did almost beat me. Like, he beat me in the Oni set, which was crazy, because I didn't think I'd lose an Oni set to anybody. I just kind of goofed up and, like, overgreeded, I think. But yeah, I was confident that whole tournament, honestly. Like, I felt pretty good about the fact that I was probably the best player in that whole tournament. In, like, 1v1, at least. But again, being confident only does so much, because sometimes I just fucking fail anyway, you know? Watch this clip back. Would you have held W to a different resource knowing you held the check spot wrong? Yeah, probably. Like if I knew, if I was like, okay, if I thought that there was a pretty good chance that he doubled by the pallet, like if I thought there was a pretty good chance of what happening, if that makes sense, then I probably would have. Yeah, I probably would have just held W towards like 4, 3, 2, 1 area, right? Like just up that side of the map, like held W just away from it. Yeah. Yeah, I do think when you're like unsure about that, like if you're unsure where the killer is, we have a pretty good idea. Or I probably would have went towards like mid map actually, and tried to make something. Yeah. When are you gonna join a team for DBD League? Never. It's funny. I think I've said this before. It's funny, but we actually were talking about making like a content creator team to compete in actual tournaments at one point, and it kind of fell through.
Wait.
But like there was talks. It was like right when all the teams broke up. Like when like Eternal and Elysium both broke up or whatever, and they were remaking all the new teams. Xeno actually hit up me and a bunch of other content creators, and he was gonna make like a content creator like team, and then just like compete, right? And like knowing full well that we're probably not gonna like win tournaments or whatever, but just to do it, you know? Like it was gonna be like me, him, like Zubat, Albie, Hens, I think like Ollie. I think like Angels was gonna be a part of it too. I think he mentioned Angels' name. It was just like a bunch of like, it was like a couple like comp players like him and Angels or something, and then a bunch of just like streamers. And we were just gonna like see how we did. And I was down. I told him, I was like, dude, I'm down. Like if we do that, I'm down to even like literally take time like off stream to practice and shit. Like that was my big thing about the content creator tournaments that I did before, was I was like, I'll practice on stream, but I'm not trying to dedicate like hours and hours off stream to practice because I just don't really care that much about it, right? Like it's just a content creator tournament. But if we were actually trying to get into like legitimate comp, you know, I would literally be down. Like I would do like off stream scrims and shit, you know, like I'd be down. I would actually put time into it. Yo, Crystal, thanks for the resub, by the way. 23 months, gamer. Wait, I should have fucking shouldered that guy. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing with my shoulder? Fuck. Whoops. I started ranting and I kind of forgot what I was doing in game. Yeah, I should have taken a stage. Yeah, I should have. I kind of threw. Yep, that was my fault. If you made your own tourney, would you not allow certain add-ons? Which? Yeah. Yeah, I would. I'm going to have, like, my balancing for my tournament is going to be pretty standard. It's going to be pretty standard, like, tournament balancing in general. Yeah. What am I doing with my shoulder? You before surgery, actually. And me after surgery. Yeah. Both, actually. Not your PT work, get it? True, though. True facts, though. True facts and bars. I don't know if I want to go do that gen. That gen's kind of sketch. With me being all injured and shit. Oh, he's got the add-on. I see. There's a gen here, but this is kind of dead, too. Bug it. Are you putting together a tournament? Yep, early August. Early August there'll be a tournament, yes. Early August. It's a content creator tournament. It's going to be, like, mostly content creator focused with, like, one comp player on each team. It'll be very similar to the one that Ollie hosted a while back. Also, I should remind you guys while there's, like, probably peak viewership or whatever. Tomorrow I'm going to be live early, okay? I'm going to be live tomorrow at, like, noon EST. And I'm going to be playing, like, early access Five Nights at Freddy's shit with some other streamers for, like, 2 hours. But also, there's a pretty good chance that, like, I'm going to have a lot of stuff to do, like, during the day. So I might unironically have to make it, like, a 2-hour stream and then end. So, fair warning for that as well. Noon? Yeah, noon. Really fucking early, yeah. Really, really early. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna go live at the normal time. That's what I'm saying. I think there's a pretty good chance that I'm gonna have to get a lot of stuff done during the day. Like, to be perfectly real with you, I might have ended up taking off stream tomorrow regardless of the tournament or whatever, because there's a lot of shit I gotta get done during the day. Is that a Fog Whisperers thing? Well, Fog Whisperers aren't a thing anymore, but it is like a content creator thing. Yes, I guess. Well, what do you mean, Sins? I mean, how would there be more winnings though, right? Like, what do you mean by that? Or you mean like whatever small prize pools are there already? Is that what you mean? Because I mean, they do that already, like quite a bit. They got rid of the Frog Whisperers. Yep. Frog Whisperer program is no more. Yep. They got rid of it. They like retired it, and now it's just called the DBD Content Creator Program or whatever the fuck. It's like got like a very generic name now. I feel like I'm playing scrims in my fucking Chaos Shuffle games. Like I said earlier about how like I want to do scrims more. I feel like I'm doing scrims. Scrims are what's happening. Both these games have just been a killer hard tunneling and then slugging in the 3v1. It's crazy. Yes, Code Legacy. I think it is. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I think people are involved that aren't even necessarily in the creator program, so I don't know. I think it's just a thing they're doing. I don't know. Did all Fog Whisperers get moved to the content creator thing? Yes. As long as we agreed to it. Like, we got sent the new terms and stuff, and you were allowed to be like, no, I'm not interested, but I don't see why anybody would. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody that... I'm pretty sure that everybody that signed up, or everybody that was in the Fog Whisperers just came over, I think, as far as I'm aware. But yeah. Everybody that was a Fog Whisperer was basically a shoe-in for it. Yeah. Yeah, but the content creator program is just meant to be like a more blanket thing, and they're also like adding way more people. Like they launched a program, they instantly added like 10, 15 more people, and I think there's like thousands of applications they're going through where they're constantly adding new people all the time. So yeah, it's just like a lot looser of a program, a lot less strict. Do you think Blight needs to be nerfed? No. Maybe. No. Probably not. No. Not right now, no. I would say there could be a point in the future where he needs to be nerfed, but I think right now he's fine. He's strong, but I think he's like an okay level of strong. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they made him 110, I think that'd be cool. I'm kind of fine with that change, to be honest with you. I just watched your 3 guide videos. Very informative and helpful. Thumbs up on all. Thank you, Portuguese. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, my gamer. Appreciate you. Blight deserves Ghoul's token nerf on pallets. I agree with that, too. Yeah. I think any of that could happen and it would be fine. I wouldn't say he needs it. That's my thing. I don't know if I would say, like, Blight needs a nerf. Like, I don't think it's, like, this, like, major thing plaguing the community that's, like, destroying the game, right? Like, I feel like if you're saying XYZ thing needs something, is like, it's, like, priority over everything else. Like, I don't think, like, Blight could get a nerf and I'd be fine with it. I just don't think it's very high priority. Like, I think there's other things that would be way healthier to work on first, you know? Sharon, I think our prizes will just be something simple. Like, I think people wanted to make shirts to give out to the winners, and then I might also just gift out all the winners like 5 subs in their stream or something. I don't know. It's like maybe it's just something goofy like that, like nothing crazy. I don't know. Well, I mean, you say that, Sins, but do you really think a lot of content creators are doing fine on their own? I don't know about that. I actually don't know about that. I mean, you could just make it a charity tournament anyway and say fuck them, but like, I think assuming that like 100 viewer streamers are just doing fine financially and are gonna be like, yeah, it's okay, take the like $1,000 prize pool that I might get and just give it away instead. Like, I don't know if that's true, to be honest with you. I don't know if content creators are quite as financially comfortable as you might think. You know, maybe big ones. You know what I mean? Maybe huge ones. Sure, but like, I don't know. I think he's stronger than the killer should be, but not that he desperately needs a nerf. Yep, that's exactly how I feel about it too. Like, I do feel like in like a perfect world, I think every killer would be like A tier / B tier or whatever. Like, all the S tiers would get brought down a little bit, and then all the like C and D tiers would get brought up a little bit. Like, that's like perfect world shit, you know? But it's also not like required. Like, I don't know. Like, again, I wouldn't say like this needs to happen right now. You know, it's like, I don't know. I still think that would happen already if they just fixed maps. Like, I still think fixing maps would just do that naturally on its own. So, I want to see priority on map fixing, personally. Are you stealth for some reason? Why are you stealthing? What you got that's giving you stealth, man? Is that like fucking Beast of Prey or some shit? Spirit deserves Alkring? What is Alkring even? Why are you fucking stealth again? Why are you always stealth? What's happening? Is it Beast of Prey? It might be. I think getting exposure while participating is the best thing. Yeah. I mean, that's like the main point of it, right? The main point of it is just like to have like a fun tournament where streamers can like play, show off their skills, you know what I mean? Like, that's like the main focus of the tournament, you know what I mean? Like, obviously I'm down for there to be a small prize pool. As a matter of fact, I don't like, a big thing I've been very adamant about is I don't want there to be a big prize pool for the content creator tournament, because I think if you put a big prize pool on it, then all that does is it makes everybody care way too much, you know? Like, that's just gonna make people like rage at each other and flame each other and shit, right? Like, I want it to be like a competitive tournament where people try, but they like have fun doing it, you know? And I feel like when you start putting in big prize pools is when everyone's gonna be like I don't want anyone to like rage at each other, like, right? Like, if someone like throws a match or something, I don't want like them to get fucking flamed by a bunch of other streamers or something. Like, that would feel really shitty. I want it just to be like a fun competitive thing. So prize pool equals no. Is this guy getting the pool or what? Because like, please get the pool. Please? What? Well, he got it, so. I guess it kind of worked out. It's a pretty sketch palette against Wesker if he uses power, but I think he's just forcing drop, so it's fine. I thought that was way longer. Whoops. I think I was thinking of the other side. What if I want to see raging though? Then fuck you, I hate you. Is the answer. What if the prize pool was fairly large, but it went towards a charity of the winner's choice? I mean, that would work too, but I don't know. I'm also down to just not have that big of a prize pool, right? Like, I just, like, at that point, then we got to worry about, like, how do we fund this prize pool, right? Like, I just feel like that's all just, I'd rather just not do any of that. Like, I'm already worried about, like, actually doing the tournament and making the teams and having it run smoothly. Like, I don't want to have, I just add another stress runner that's not necessary. Like I just don't think any of it's necessary. Like, we could just have it be, like, a small prize thing and then just have fun with it, you know? I like your shirt. Thanks. This is Lopes merch. My boy Lopes. Where's the prize pool coming from, right? Exactly. Like, you guys say, like, large prize pool as if, like, that's just something I can conjure up, right? If I could conjure up a large prize pool, I would conjure up fucking money for a down payment for a house. You know what I mean? I can't even afford that shit. Like, fuck, I can't just spawn up a fucking large prize pool for a tournament. You know, that shit ain't easy. Wait, you find everything around here? Subathon 2.0. I charge people for games of marbles. And then we become rich. Pay to marble. Fun prize pool. There's no pallet there, huh? My head's itchy. Please don't dash on me while I'm scratching, please. Yo, that was kind of sick. I didn't even see. I think he's got walkie. He might be a walkie gamer. I don't know. Bow, 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 bow. I'm gonna be honest, I thought he doubled back, but I wasn't sure. Oh no. No streamer mode. Not me streamer mode, man. Not me streamer mode. Did he leave me? That was my Discord, by the way. In case you guys are like, what the hell? I heard a Discord noise. Why? It was mine. It was mine, by the way. Whoops, was that you, Nikki? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I don't know why. When you open OBS, it's supposed to automatically like turn on streamer mode in Discord. But like, I don't know what happened, but suddenly it's not doing it anymore. Now I have to like manually do it every time, and I always forget. I haven't heard that noise in 7 years. Wait, do you just keep streamer mode on all the time? Is that why we can't wake your ass up whenever you oversleep? I've tried spamming calling your ass and it never fucking works. Is it just because you keep streamer mode on constantly? You motherfucker. I see why now.
Cat fact 12. In zero gravity, cats
I'm on Do Not Disturb. Oh, yeah.
Their balance
That's
system
fair.
Depends on gravity.
I guess
to
I didn't realize
orient
that was
their
the same thing,
bodies.
but I guess
So
that makes
without
sense.
It, they lose coordination and tumble instead of twisting midair. Cat.
Wow, Catfight bot. Thank you for the 51 months. Catfight 12 in zero gravity. Cats can't land on their feet. Their inner ear balance system depends on gravity to orient their bodies. So without it, they lose coordination and tumble instead of twisting midair. But in zero gravity, you don't actually land anywhere anyway, don't you? I guess you could have momentum and like hit a wall or something, right? So is that the idea that they just like kind of plop against it? They like tumble? Like if you were like push a cat in 0G, they would just like flop around. They rely on gravity. That's interesting. I didn't know that. That's actually a very interesting cat fact. Thank you, Catfight bot. Thank you. Do you want another cat? No, thank you. Maybe another dog. We might get another dog someday. Sounds good. Sounds good, Nikki. I'll take a look at it. Yeah. Do you care if someone uses your POV for content if they're versing you or using your casting in their content if they were in Thorny or Scrims or something? No, not at all. I don't mind if anyone uses anything of my content for their content as long as they like. Okay, my only really requirements are like as long as they're not literally just ripping my video and uploading it as their own with no additions whatsoever. Like, I think somebody said something about that. Somebody asked about, I think somebody in here with like the other day was literally asking about literally just taking games from my stream and then uploading it to their channel with like nothing else being added to it. Just like, here's the game. And like, that's like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? That, or like, if you're gonna do that, at least like link my stream, right? Like if you're gonna use my shit in your videos, at least just like leave a link to me somewhere. And I'm totally fine with it. You can use anything you want. It doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm not too picky. Let's get out of here, team. My Discord entrance sound on Discord is you making fun of me. Is it the Shay, your power, 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 Shay, your power. Okay, I just read the first sentence of your message, Nikki, and I think yes would not be a terrible idea, at least for a while. I'll read the rest of it later. But I think already in the first 30 seconds, I believe you're onto something, and I'm going to go with yes here. It was Walkie. I knew it. He said the world would be a better place. Fair enough. Fair enough. I respect a Chad Walkie player, you know? Check Chanimals. My cat is free to a good home. She's paused stream, and I've had to move to mobile. Wait, are you actually trying to give away your cat? I think you live kind of far away. I don't know if I could take your cat. Aww. Aww. Yeah, this is very like, I feel like Toluca used to do this a lot. I don't think any of my current cats do this. Like, I feel like Ghosty kind of does this. But like, do you mind if I mean, I'm guessing you don't mind if I show because you posted in Discord, right? Like, this is what we're looking at. Cat's like, were you on your computer? Because I actually want your attention right now. Excuse me, it's actually me that wants your attention. So, whatever the fuck you're watching on your computer, I don't fucking think so. That's adorable. That's cute. That is super cute. She's well loved and I cannot be without her. Yeah, that's fair. I get it. You're memeing. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's just a loss but a meme. Yeah, I don't think I can take another cat anyway, to be fair. Bear Zimi's cat right above that is adorable too. I love this channel. This is such a good channel. There's so many cute animals in here. What a great fucking channel, honestly. Goddamn adorable. I zoned out. My name is also Shay. And I started tweaking for a sec. That's crazy, because I already have two Shays in here. I have a mod whose name is Shay, and then I have a VIP whose name is totally not Shay, and then you're going to be another Shay, so it's going to get real confusing. There's a Shay spear scene going on in here. Got you. Got you, Shay. Got you. Got you. So you have multiple to choose from is what you're saying. Got you. Banana. I'm rewarding participants with participation prizes, something like who looped the killer the longest, or even Twitch chat participation. I think that'd be way more fun than a first place prize. I don't love the idea of that, because I feel like whoever looped the killer the longest is very subjective, right? It depends on like what killers get picked, and also like what maps they're on, and also if they take chase first or second or third. I don't know. I think you guys are just trying to overcomplicate things, when I think just making a small prize for first is fine. Like, it's just meant to be a fun event. I think you guys are like stressing over the prizes way too much, when I just don't think it's even a big deal. Like, I'm not interested in any of this. I think just having a small prize is fine. I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, it's interesting ideas, but I feel like it's just overcomplicating it for no reason. I don't know. Like, it's just gonna be a fun tournament, and I think we're just gonna do it the way we know it works, and it's just gonna be fine. Every time I'm on Zoom or FT call, what does that mean? My cat insists on showing her butthole. It was also wonderful when I was at a job interview. That's crazy. Yo, you need Twinkle Tush. You ever heard of Twinkle Tush? They make a product for that, okay? They make a product for that. Who was it back in the day? I remember there was someone back in the day that always memed about Twinkle Tush, but I can't remember who it was. Zotmaster, maybe? I think it was Zotmaster. You used to always fucking meme about Twinkle Tush. Twinkle Tush. Easy peasy. Hide your cat butthole. You're so old, bro doesn't even know it. What do you mean? I got deli again. It's plague. Resurgence against plague. Pog. Let's go. How to reach out to Gamersubs to sponsor the YouTube video of the tournament? I was joking about this, but at one point, like Hens used to be sponsored by Gamersubs too. I think he's not anymore, but he used to be. And I remember I used to joke about me and him getting like a duo sponsored prize tourney or something. If you're like, hey, we're both partners with you, like hit us up with some money to host a tournament, and then let's like make something happen. Like we joked around about it a lot, but nothing ever actually came of it, unfortunately. Oh, FaceTime. Okay, that's what FT is. I see. Oh, that's why you're calling me Old Warlord, because I don't know what FT is. Oh, yeah. I've never FaceTimed anyone. I don't know. I don't do none of that dumb shit, bro. I don't know. Why is this guy stealth now? Why the fuck is people... Why are people stealth always? Why are you so stealthy, brother? What's happening here? Was that Beast of Prey too? Wait, did the last guy have Beast of Prey? I didn't even see what it was. Oh, Tinker? You're right, it might have been. And if it is, that means I'm about to proc it here too, while exposed, which is kind of monka. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't think I procced it if it was Tinker. She's definitely in that hallway. She might be following me still. Yeah. Last one was Beast of Prey? I figured. Yeah, that makes sense. That's no fun. I should have got the unhook. But it's okay. I'll FaceTime you. I will have no clothes on though. Oh, are we gonna naked FaceTime each other? Because I'm down. I'm down. Is that gonna be paired with our naked jujitsu? Is that how we're gonna schedule our naked jujitsu? Sure, dude. Sign me up. You know, fuck it. I want to get back on that gen that had progress. Shwap bop bot up buddy bop bot up. Hello, Mr. Leon. Beady beat boodoo bop bop bop. I'm surprised someone used Beast of Prey. I think it honestly is kind of slept on. Yeah, 40 seconds of undetectable, no cooldown, and you can theoretically end chases on purpose and keep undetectable forever. True. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, the problem is that undetectable in chase is actually not that good. Like, Beast of Prey is mostly only good for like leaving the chase that you're in and going and chasing somebody else, right? Which I feel like is a risky strategy a lot of times. Jesus fucking, why is she always stealth? It must be Tinker, right? Like, did we proc it there and they also procced it wherever the fuck they were too? Jesus Christ, every killer is just stealthy as fuck today. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, you're not wrong, but I do feel like at the end of the day, the issue there is like, it's kind of like, I feel like it kind of has the issue of like Scratch Me or Myers in a way, where it's like, yeah, it's all good and all, but like, I feel like, I'm kind of scared of this. Oh, you guys are already doing it. I feel like if the survivors just stay in good like chase areas, then it doesn't really matter, and also, man, I want to get deli, but they're already setting up for it, and I don't want to like crowd it and get slugged all around it, so I guess I'm just gonna go to a gen. Like, if you can't break away from a chase and get like a one-shot or something, like, I don't know, like you got to be able to end chases, right? And I don't think it actually helps you end chases that much. Like, being undetectable in chase doesn't really help. What the fuck is a spike? Am I old? What? Tofu my spike. Oh no, you guys haven't heard me talk about spike. When he says Tofu's my spike, he's referencing how I feel about Spike from Buffy. Have you guys ever watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer? And if so, do you guys know the vampire named Spike in that show? Hey, I can get my deli after all. Because, like, look, man, I've said this many, many times, but, like, I am very, very straight, okay? Like, I am painfully straight, you know? Like, the idea of, like, kissing a man, even just smooching a man on the lips, I'm like, ugh, you know? Like, look, I support everyone in the community, but I just can't do it myself, you know? But Spike from Buffy, okay? Spike from Buffy is like my one exception, you know? He's like my one, I don't know what you would call it. I don't know. He's like my one exception, you know? Like, I'm straight as an arrow, but if Spike from Buffy, I'm not talking about the actor, I'm not talking about James Marsters, I'm talking about literally Spike. If he could, like, become a real person and then show up at my doorstep, like the character was a real person and showed up at my doorstep, I'd suck him dry, bro. I'd suck him dry. It'd be over. It'd be over. He's your Ryan Reynolds, I guess. Yeah, sure. Yeah. He can make anyone gay. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think when Borlord says that I'm his Spike, he basically means that I'm his, I don't know, exception to being straight or something. I don't know. Something along those lines. The killer's gonna get Tinker and we're gonna be in trouble. Fuck! I thought she would come from the other way. I should have just camped the pallet. I got Deli, it's okay. Okay, that was not okay. That wasn't cool. Can I suck them dry with the new 20k bit sound? Sure. If you guys if you guys clip it and then isolate the audio, I'll add whatever fucking alert you want. Okay. If you guys do the work for me, I'm down to add whatever. I'm just lazy. But if anybody wants to do the work for me, I'll gladly add whatever the fuck. You know, fuck it. He's waiting for that hook to respawn. You got a hook out here, man, right? Yeah, you should be able to make this. It's fine. I should have known I had Toxic Taste early on because I would have picked Spike over Angel. Yeah, to be fair, Angel's kind of annoying for like the entire first, like, I don't know. I find, okay, I don't know what's going on because you know what? Maybe I've matured as well. Like maybe I've just matured because I'm rewatching Buffy right now, right? Like I watched the whole thing like years ago, right? And it was like my favorite show. It still is my favorite show, I think. And I'm like, now I'm like rewatching it, right? For like the first time ever. Like it's my second watch ever. And the second watch through, I feel like I like different characters now. Like I feel like before I wasn't like a huge fan of like Buffy herself. And I also didn't really like Angel that much. He kind of just annoyed me. But this time around, I feel like I'm much more like sympathetic to Angel and also Buffy. Terrifying. Goodbye, power. Farewell, power. Goodbye. Blue sky. Oh, I already turned on streamer mode, so you're fine to DM me if you need to, Nikki, but yeah, that's all good. I need perms? Oh wait, what, for Nightbot? Oh yeah, I guess probably, right? You're probably right. Why are they cleansing? That was her last power use. She had no more power after that. I don't know how I feel about the cleanse here. Yeah, she literally was out of power. Like, we had her. She had no more powers. We could have just not cleansed and we would have been fine. What? And then he immediately got sick again. Also, Angel's kind of a stalker. Yeah, Angel, like, you know, I feel some type of way about the fact that Angel's like 240-something years old, right? Because he's a vampire. But even if he wasn't 240 years old, right? Like, even if you could just say he's the age that he got turned, right? I don't know what age he was when he got turned. But, like, regardless, when he first is, like, interested in Buffy, Buffy is, like, a fucking teenager, bro. She's a literal kid. She's in high school. She's, like, a junior in high school or some shit. She's, like, 16. Motherfucker's a 200-year-old vampire, and she's 16. And he's like, yeah, this is my obsession. I'm in love with her. And you're like, bro, that's kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, he might be, like, 25 when he was turned, but I would argue even 25, trying to get with a fucking 16-year-old is still fucking weird, you know what I mean? Goodbye, power again. This is my soulmate, a 15-year-old, right? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, like a 15-year-old, right? It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit weird. Like, I feel like the Spike and Buffy thing kind of, like, happens on accident, and it also happens when she's, like, way into, like, adulthood, right? It's, like, towards the end of the show. And she's, like, clearly an adult at that point, you know what I mean? Like, it's, like, way different. Like, it feels way less, like, yucky, you know? Stalking isn't cute. It's not a display of affection. It's fucked. Exactly. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I feel like that's the thing about Angel is like I feel like that's what a lot of the things like he's like this dark brooding guy and then he acts all weird and it's just like I don't know. Like I guess like sympathizing with the fact that he's like a tormented soul or whatever is like I don't know one thing, but yeah, I don't know. Spike's a stalker too? Yeah, but Spike is evil. Like he's meant to be evil. He like kind of slowly grows over the course of the show. I think Spike does some pretty fucked up shit too, if I'm not gonna be honest. I think Mariah reminded me at one point. Like doesn't he like I think he does some pretty fucked up shit towards the end, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe I don't remember exactly everything that happened. Because I think maybe Spike's also terrible. I don't know. But between the two, I'm still just into Spike. That's all. You know? You know? I'm just saying, if I had to choose, Spike is still my boy. That's all. She has power up, yeah? Bro, Dark Sense going hard right now. Yeah, I don't think we're saving you, broski. I think you're fucking dead. I think you're fucking dead. We'd have to, like, both heal up and then open the gate close by and then also double save. I just don't think it's happening. I think we just gotta go. Yep. The Cheryl knows. The Torment Soul thing kind of loses its... loses its more honorable qualities when you remember that it's because of a gypsy curse as opposed to its own, to his own volition. Well, no. See, I feel like everyone in the show gets this wrong too. This is something that I'm so confused about with like Buffy lore. Like, sorry not to derail this into a Buffy lore conversation, but like the lore behind vampires in Buffy lore, and everyone in the show even says this, like they acknowledge it in the show, which is weird because then they don't act like they know. Is that like when you become a vampire, your soul leaves your body. You are dead. You yourself is dead, and then a demon takes over your body. So, like, Angel, when he's a vampire, isn't Angel. He is a demon. It is a demon in his body, right? Like, Angel himself has nothing to do with what the demon in his body does while he's a vampire. But what the Gypsy Curse did is it pulled his soul from the ether, right? Like, the, Orb of Thessala or whatever that they had was literally there to, like, pull souls from the ether and then restore them into the body. So, like, what happened was they restore his soul so that the actual Angel gets pulled back into his body, and then he like remembers everything that like the demon did, right? Because the demon did things in his body, his brain like remembered it. So he like knows all the terrible things he did, even though it wasn't really him, but it was like still like his body did all these terrible things, and he like has to live with like the guilt of it. Like that's the idea behind it. We're talking about Buffy, yeah. And it's weird because in the show they don't act like that, right? Like. Again, minor spoilers, I'm sorry. If you guys haven't seen Buffy, you should watch it. It's an amazing show. It's probably my favorite show ever. Like, he becomes a vampire again. Like, he starts out, like, good, and then he becomes a vampire temporarily, and he's all evil and shit, and then he becomes good again, right? It's like good, evil, good. But when he comes back to good, everybody acts like he's still... Everyone's like, yeah, he fucking murdered people, and it was like, no, he didn't. It was it was the demon. Like, it's like they forget how it works in the show, even though they explain it in the show. It's like, what? It's weird. I don't understand it. It pisses me off, bro. It's like this weird plot hole that pisses me off, you know? It's just for drama? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's just for drama. It's just so they can be like, but Angel killed people, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's just, ugh. Could this be an alert, please? I think it's so perfect. What is this? What is this? Fever. You got bussy fever, boy. You got bussy fever. Bro, don't we have enough bussy alerts? I mean, I think we only have one, but I feel like one might be enough. I mean, bussy fever could be an alert, maybe. Perhaps bussy fever could be an alert, you know? I don't know. Maybe. That, you know, you might be onto something. Like, what would that even be an alert for? I don't know. Maybe like a bit alert or something. I do feel like our bit alerts are maybe lacking. Maybe. I don't know. Hard to say. Yes, but also no. When you become a vamp, it also amplifies your qualities, like your worst potential included. Yeah, because that's kind of a thing too, right, MFA? I think you're right about that. Because, yeah, like Spike was still himself in a way, and he was able to restrain himself a lot more than Angel. Angel was a monster. Yeah, because Angel, even when he's a human, is still like he's very like romantic and like obsessed, right? And I feel like when Angel becomes a vampire, it like keeps that qualities, right? But instead of becoming like romantically obsessed in like a loving way, he becomes like romantically obsessed in like a stalking, killing everyone that they know and murdering everyone around them, and then, you know. So yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, like you still keep. It's weird. I don't know. The lore behind it's very weird. I don't know. But still, I still feel like it's not them, right? Like I still think it's like a dumb concept to like be like fuck this person for what they did when they were a vampire. I guess that being said, I guess I'm talking about sucking Spike's dick when he's a vampire. Like I'm talking about I'm talking about sucking Spike vampire dick. So maybe I should just shut the fuck up. Actually, maybe I should just shut the fuck up about all this. You know, maybe I don't actually have a ground to stand on here. You know. So yeah, never mind. I take it all back. I take back everything I said. Whatever. You know what? It's fine. Would you rather have to play 3 Spirit matches every day for 2 months straight, or play 5 Wesker matches without Uni or Egg every day for a year? Probably the second one. You don't really need Uni or Egg. I just would stop running those add-ons. Like, the thing about those add-ons, I mean, not even Egg, just Uni, is like, if I wanted to stop running it, I would probably just stop running it forever, you know? It's just, I think you either get used to having it or get used to not having it, and then it's fine. Watch Vampire Hunter D? I've heard about that. Is that an anime? I think Mariah had that on the TV at one point, and I was like, are you watching an anime? And I think it was that, and she was like, I heard this was good. And I was like, okay. She didn't actually watch it, though. It was like, she watched like 10 seconds of it, and then we got distracted. But yeah, it was there. I don't know. The thing is I don't know if I'm actually like, interested in vampire stuff. Like, I didn't watch Buffy because I was interested in vampire stuff. I just watched it because it was like a fun 90s show that I heard was good. And then I ended up really liking it. I thought it was like a fucking phenomenal show. Like, it's not like I'm seeking out that kind of stuff necessarily. It's just, I don't know. Buffy just ended up being really good with everything else, I think, you know? But if you're a vampire, when you suck his vampire dick, is it really you sucking it, Tofu? True, or is it the demon in my body sucking the dick? That's a good point. Who knows? Angel was a drunk misogynist. When he was human, he was literally lured into an alleyway while drunk and wanting to fuck. That's true. Yeah, he was like all sloshed in Ireland or whatever, right? True. That's a good point. I still need to watch Angel. I haven't watched Angel, so I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know anything about Joss Whedon being a terrible person. I don't know anything about that. I don't know. I just know that the show's a fucking banger. That's all I know. I was walking away when we started talking about Buffy and my ears perked up. Bro, it's such a good show. I love it. That show is so fucking good. Like, I think one of my favorite things about Buffy is that, like, all the characters are, like, flawed. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like almost every character sucks in their own way. And I feel like that enjoys it. Like, I love when, like, shows, like, embrace flaws like that. You know what I mean? Like, I love when, like, the hero isn't, like, a perfect hero and shit, right? And, like, I don't know, all that stuff. Like, I kind of love when shows do that. Like, I think it gives more character. Like, I enjoy that shit a lot. They're real people, exactly. Yeah, like they all act like unreasonable at times and shit. And like, there's times where you're like, damn, like fuck this person in this moment. You know what I mean? Even if you like generally like them. Like, I don't know. I think it adds a lot to it. I gotta watch Angel though, man. I don't know. Wesley gets to an interesting and complicated character. Wesley, as in, like the British guy, like Wesley Wyndham Price or whatever his name is. Is that who you mean? Is he an angel? See, I don't even know who's in Angel. I've never watched Angel. I tried watching like one episode and I couldn't get into it. Did the server die or did he rage quit? But I'm pretty sure, like, doesn't like Cordelia play a big role? Like, I love Cordelia, bro. She's amazing. Like, I think she plays a big role in Angel, right? So like that kind of makes you want to watch it, you know? Yes, he's a main character. Really? Interesting. The other one who didn't suck was Tara, and look what happened. Yup. Exactly. You know, upon rewatching, I also think that Cordelia doesn't really suck either. She she sucks in like a, you know, she's like mean kind of a way, but she's like a very like openly mean, she's like honest, you know what I mean? She's mean and honest, you know? Like, they'll even ask her why she's mean, and she'll just say, she'll be like, they'll ask like, why do you care about being so popular? And she's like, well, I'd rather be alone with and popular than alone and not popular, you know? Like, I don't know, like, she's very honest about her, like, meanness, which I kind of love, you know? Like, she's great. I love Cordy. Yeah, exactly, Evan, exactly. And again, she was always honest about shit, too. Like, she didn't, like, beat around the bush and lie about shit like everyone else did, right? Like, if they ever confronted her about something, she would just be blunt and honest about it, which, you know, like, I'm all for. You could be as mean as you want if you're blunt and honest. I respect that, you know? Well, to an extent, you know, I just, like, to an extent, you know? If you like shows where everyone sucks, you should watch Creature Commandos. See, that's scary, because I don't know if I want to watch a show where everyone sucks. I'm just saying, like, I think... Because, like, now I feel like you're going to make me watch a show where everyone is, like, just terrible always. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. Because I don't want people to be terrible always. I just like everyone having their flaws and owning their flaws, you know? Again, your mentioned faves are giving serious depth in that show. It's time. Are they? See, I feel like, yeah, I feel like I need to watch it. I do feel like I need to watch it. I think I'm going to. I'll probably watch it like this time around because I'm in season 3 right now of my rewatch, and I think the end of season 3 is when Angel starts, right? Because I think Angel leaves at the end of season 3, and I think that's when his show starts. So yeah, I think when I'm done with this season, we'll probably another Vecna. Huh? I think when we're done with this season, we'll probably do Angel this time around. Not the Mimic. Not the Mimic. I kind of like that they made the gen spawns in main variant now as opposed to always being in the same spot. Being frustrated with the characters sometimes is different than having 0 redeeming qualities. Exactly, yeah. Which, I don't know, maybe Tinny was suggesting something that was, like, the same, but, like, I don't know. The way it was worded kind of scared me. Because, yeah, I don't want to just hate the people. I want to, like the people, but then, like, you know, have them be human and flawed, I guess, you know? It's crazy, this whole convo. I know, this whole convo started from fucking talking about me wanting to suck Spike's dick, you know? Like, what the fuck? We're talking about sucking vampire dick, and now we're getting into deep Buffy lore. What the fuck? Look, I ain't gonna argue. I love Buffy, bro. I'm down for deep Buffy lore. Who am I to complain? You ever watch Tucker and Dale? Yeah, I love Tucker and Dale. Tucker and Dale was maybe one of the only movies that's ever made me, like, genuinely, like cackle out loud. Like, I feel like I, like, genuinely, like, laughed out loud like an idiot watching that show. Like, it wasn't, like, a gentle, like, like, I was, like, uncontrollably laughing out loud watching that shit. It was so fucking funny. So, yeah, I love Tucker and Dale. It was good. It was a great movie. I don't have Buffy and DVD. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we might. Like, isn't Buffy supposed to have, like, a... Like, well, okay, it's not Buffy, but there's some kind of, like, a Buffy reboot thing happening, right? I think. So, like, hey, you never know, right? Maybe whenever they have whatever reboot thing they're doing, maybe they'll add some shit then, you know? I mean, maybe not, too, but maybe, you know? Wow, 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 wow. Oh, I got all my stakeout stacks. That's nice. I think he's also a fan of Buffy. You. My Buffy the Vampire Slayer chapter might be coming. Who knows? Who's the villain antagonist? What's the thing? There's a different one every season. That's kind of the problem. Like, every season is a new antagonist. I don't think there is one, like, overarching antagonist, right? I mean, unless you count, like, the Hellmouth or something, which is basically, like... It's like a portal to hell that happens to live, like... under the city that they live in, you know? But I don't know if you can really... I don't think I actually hit the spacebar there. That's interesting. I don't know why it failed. Maybe my spacebar double pressed. Alright, Genghis. Okay, weaponized autism. Okay, Vecners. Oh, he just picks? That's interesting. Does he get out with the second hit? I don't know. I'm gonna try. Wow, I can't believe that reached me. He does not. Fuck. I swear Vecna has, like, some insane reach. Like, I don't understand what the fuck is going on with him, but I swear, like, almost every Vecna M1 feels like it shouldn't reach me. I don't know if it's, like, his, like, Just his dagger that like looks small or something, or what? Oh, he has low flying skulls. I didn't realize. Tofu, will you 1v1 me at Shack? Follow-up question. Will you buy me the game first? Oh. No. Favorite Buffy season? Mine's 5. Who's the villain in 5? Is 5 the Riley season? Because I hate the Riley season. I don't like Riley. I think my favorite season of Buffy might be 2, even. I don't know. I just watched 2, so maybe I'm biased. I don't know. I think I need to rewatch them all. I don't know. I'm not sure. Riley's so milquetoast. I don't even know what that means, but I agree. Like, I'm not sure what that saying even means, but I feel like it's accurate. You know what I mean? Like, without even knowing what it is, I'm like, yeah, that sounds like it describes him. Yes, milquetoast. Yes. Whatever the fuck that even means, yes, he's milquetoast. Yes. 5 is Glory. Oh, yeah, Glory. I forgot about Glory. Oh, I'm excited now to get to the Glory season. Shit. Oh, I'm exhausted. Fuck, I was gonna go upstairs, but now I can't. That's not good. Four is the initiative in Adam. It sucks. Yeah, yeah. Damn, that's 4. Fuck, because we're on 3 right now. Fuck, so that means that we're in for a shitty season after this. God damn it. Because, yeah, I don't like Riley. Yeah, we're kind of chopped this game. I don't think it really matters. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I've been faded. That's way later. Season 3, she's still dating Oz. But she like, well, she gets into witchcraft, but she starts dating Oz. I don't think she gets a girlfriend until like much later. Like, I think her getting a girlfriend's like season 5 or something, right? I thought. Maybe. No. Caleb? Wait, who's Caleb? Remind me who Caleb is again? Run, Saki Wacky! Go find Hatch, my friend. Lore accurate Vecna reach? Yeah, baby. I don't know what it is, dude. I'm telling you, like, Vecna's M1s are just crazy. They always hit me from miles and miles away. Like, it never feels right. Tara's death is so unnecessary. I know. I know. Don't remind me, bro. I know we're kind of spoiling the fuck out of the show right now, I feel like, you know? I don't know if anybody cares. It's like a 20-year-old show, so maybe no one cares. But yeah, no, I agree. I agree. That shit was brutal. You know? Jeej. We kind of got ruled. Did you ever watch the Adventure Time special with all the vampires based on tarot? I never watched Adventure Time, so no. Yeah, I think Survivor only chapter in Buffy would make more sense too. I think having a killer from Buffy wouldn't even make sense, cause like most of like the big bosses in Buffy are very like temporary, right? Like usually like every season there's like a big boss, and then that big boss like goes away by the end of the season, you know? And then the only people that do keep occurring are people like Spike, who kind of ends up being like a good guy in the end anyway. So like, yeah, I don't know. I gotta play ads. I gotta play some ads. Let me play some ads and spend some points. I gotta level up my boy Wesker a little bit. Wait, the chapter's coming soon, right? I should probably keep a lot of blood points. All right, I'm gonna play some ads anyway. I'm gonna spend some. I don't really need that many. I could probably hover at like 3 million and be fine. If I can get some ads out of the way. Space Monk, what up, dude? Good to see you, man. You could have Darla and Drusilla. It'd be pretty interesting. True, but even then, I feel like they kind of like go away after like the first chapter or the first like couple seasons, right? When's the next painting stream? That's a good question. I don't know. Caleb is the one being buddy with the first. You know, blowing up the Watchers Council, killing a bunch of potentials, helping Xander see a bit better. Maybe I forget him. I feel like I gotta like, maybe I gotta wait till I get to that point in the show again, because I don't even know. I'm not sure who you're talking about. Darla's an angel? Oh yeah, because Darla is like, isn't Darla Angel's sire? See, that's interesting too, because I guess she probably plays a big role over there, right? Yeah, see, I gotta watch Angel. I gotta just watch that, because I feel like I'm missing out a lot, you know? Missing a lot of important lore here, you know? Lots of important lore here being missed. Let's try a killer game. I've been playing Survivor all day. Let me try a game of killer. I wonder how it'll be. I wonder if matchmaking will be okay. What time is it? 11:30? I know I started late, but I definitely can't stream that late. Considering I gotta be up to stream tomorrow at noon. I'm gonna be on like no sleep, bro. I already know. It's gonna be like 0 sleep. It's gonna be fucking brutal. Let's play some Drac.
My immortal soul is bound to the dark.
Well, see it, Beard. Maybe you should get here a bit earlier. You still have your own painting? Yep, it's in the corner of the room. I'm like, I can see it right. I can see it right now. You guys can't, but I can see it. It's over there. Yeah. What's up? Happy Father's Day, man. Hope the kids did some nice stuff for you. Anyway, you gonna play Resident Evil 9? Probably. Thank you for the Happy Father's Day wishes. By the kids, do you mean my animals? Because, like, no, they don't ever do anything nice for me, ever. They just yell at me. They yell at me and demand food all the time. That's all they do. Do some marbles? Why? Why do you guys want to do marbles? Why are you guys such crackheads about marbles? What's wrong with you? Give it up, man. Give up the marbles. I mean your kids, Tofu. Don't be ashamed of them. What kids? I must be very ashamed because I must have, like, completely repressed them from my mind. Because it's fun. Why do you hate us? Because you guys are crackheads. You're a bunch of crack addicts. You have problems, man. You guys have issues. You did this to us? No. Well, I was going to say Nikki did this to us, but, like, I don't know if I can really blame it on Nikki. She was the one that suggested it, okay? So, like, I'm going to at least take some blame off myself. But, yeah, no, I guess realistically, I did probably do it to you guys, yeah. I didn't know how addicting it would be, okay? And plus, I also took a hit of the crack pipe. Like, don't act like I am not also here. Like, I took a hit of the crack pipe, too, and I'm fine. Like, I can't help. It's not my fault that you guys can't handle your crack, okay? You guys get a couple hits of crack, and you're like, oh, give me more crack. Like, I took my crack, and I feel fine. You know what I mean? You know? I feel totally fine. So, totally okay. So, not my fault you guys can't handle the crack. All right? Are you playing Survivor tonight? I just got done playing Survivor. I was trying Killer. We'll see. If the Killer games are good, I might play a little bit more Killer, but we'll see. I gave the idea, but you allowed it. Yeah, true. True. Release the crack? No. No. You guys can't handle the crack, okay? That's what I've learned. I've learned that you guys can't handle the crack. Like, I can handle my crack. You guys clearly can't. So, like, I think it's probably in your best interest if I just keep the crack away from you. So, you know? What did I just join in on? Hi, Insane Angel. They're talking about marbles. Sorry, we're talking about marbles on stream, not actual crack, okay? Sorry, in case Twitch is listening, I don't condone anyone smoking crack cocaine, okay? Don't do crack cocaine. Don't do illegal drugs. That's bad. We're using crack as a synonym for marbles on stream, okay? Twitch staff, please don't ban us, okay? Please don't ban us, Twitch staff. Please. But for the sake of this conversation, yeah, I introduced crack to the community, and they could not handle it. They couldn't handle it. Their personalities are way too addictive, and they couldn't handle it, and they're all a bunch of crackheads now, you know? I thought they could handle the crack. They couldn't. They couldn't handle their crack. They absolutely could not. What in the world? Wow, that's crazy. So anyway, about playing Survivor again. Anyway, about queuing up for Killer being a bad idea, like I was saying before. So like I was saying before about about queuing up for Killer being a terrible idea, I feel like I might just go back to playing Survivor all the time, you know? This is literally every fucking game of Killer, bro. Every goddamn game. I'm telling you. Potato-ass Survivor is just a potato-ass shit, and they fucking rage quit. And that's just your goddamn life on Killer. It's so fucking boring, dude. Damn, I thought I could maybe get that corner in time, but I could not. Wait, why did I chase her out this way? This was kind of dumb of me. I could have also charge pounced there, I think. Whoops. Killer too easy these days? Yeah, it's annoying. And like, it's just that matchmaking is fucking ass, bro. Like, matchmaking is just, it's a mix of like matchmaking being ass and also like survivors just being little pussies, you know? It's like a little bit of both. But regardless of the reason or whatever the fuck is happening, Killer is just like too free. Like, every game is just people giving up or just like baby players that have no idea how to play and they just like, and they kind of just like hold W in straight lines and die. Like, What? I actually can't see, like, what is what? Like, how? Okay, first off, how did that dash miss? I thought the dash hitbox was big enough that that would land no matter what, but I guess it wasn't. And then also, what was that? Like, what was? But every game is a 4-man swift with meta builds going for a streak. True. True, I get nothing but comp players when I play Killer. I get nothing but competitive players. That's all I get. It's nothing but comp players all the time. How is it even possible for someone to play Killer in Dead by Daylight? It's nothing but comp players, always. I think this is the bot, right? Wait, this one's not. The other one was. This is the Ada. Whoa, my fucking frames. Holy shit. Damn, I do not know how the fuck dog works. Like, dog dash works. I'm so bad at it. It's actually crazy. I really thought she would jiggy that. Touché. If everyone's good games, why does it keep de-ranking off stream? True. So true, honestly, so true. See, like, I'm surprised that one worked. I wonder if it was just because of the haste that I was able to, like, turn that corner in time. I didn't even go over it, did it? Is Hot Master fun? I mostly play Billy. I just want an arcadey feel. I think Hot Master's pretty fun, yeah. I know a lot of people that like Hot Master. She's pretty strong, too. She's a pretty strong killer. Most people, like, a lot of people that are, like, a lot of people that I would say I consider pretty trustworthy in terms of, like, tier lists and shit, put her, like, decently high tier.
Quite fun at times.
So, people consider her pretty strong for the most part. And, yeah, she's fun. I like her. How likely is it killer queues are going to want to make me run into a wall? Make you want to run into a wall? Is that how you feel when you get frustrated? You want to run into walls? I would say pretty high. The killer queues are going to be brutal, dude. Yeah, like starting Tuesday, killer queues are going to be fucking brutal for sure. 100%. So I don't know about this whole like running into a wall thing, but I would say like decently high at least. I literally ran out of mouse pad. That's so annoying. That was a good juke though. I'm bad at landing the dog dash. Like I'm 100% just bad at it. I don't really get it. I feel like the hitbox seems so much smaller than like it feels like it should be. I don't know. I gotta practice it more. They should put Survivor Sims to 500? Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Stop the theatrics.
Oh, I don't think she would have died if she didn't revolt. That's interesting. I dual hitbox. It's precise, but lets you slide off a lot of shit. Yeah, I feel like it does seem cool. Like I don't think I dislike it. I'm just not used to it. That's all. Like I feel like I'm bad at it. I just need to take time to get better with it. But I do like it. Like I think functionally it like is designed well. I think I could have just done one there, to be honest with you. You know, see, yeah, I don't know dash distances either. Well, the thing about that is it also changes if you have a haste orb, right? Which is also kind of weird. Because I feel like I start to like feel like I know them, and then I feel like I'm like, wait, that's not what I thought they were. And I think that's because it's different if you have a. Oh wait, did you want to have dinner? Sorry, did you want to have dinner? Sorry, that was my fault. Sorry, we could have had dinner. I'm sorry, that was my fault. That was very rude of me to decline. I'm sorry. Can you use your connections and astron behavior to make a hill lily skin? Female hillbilly would be hilarious. I don't think that'll work. I don't think my connections are nearly as strong as you guys think they might be. But I do like the concept. Yeah, this 8 is pretty good. You're not wrong. Yeah. I mean, you say matchmaking hell. It's possible the 8 was just queuing with friends. I think that's another thing that kind of sucks about this game is it's like very hard to balance that, right? Like if you're like a... What? If you're like a super like experienced like juicier player and then you're queuing with like friends that aren't very good or whatever or like that are newer, it's like how does it matchmake that? And also like I don't know. Like how should it matchmake that? You know what I mean? Like it's tough, you know? I mean not like this is probably the answer for sure, but like I don't know. Let the bot live? No, I'm gonna let the Ada live. I also don't see you hitting corners on purpose for a faster second bounce. Oh, you're right. I forgot that's a thing, right? You're right about that. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, you can like do that and then get a second. Like, yeah, and then get your second bounce. Yeah, you're right. I remember I used to do that sometimes. I kind of just forgot about it. I think I've been more encompassed lately over like the hitbox being not what I thought it was. I mean, you can just have a gate. I don't know. Wow. Yippee yo. You ever watch Twin Peaks? Nah. So, did you know that baby carrots are just ugly adult carrots, but shaved down? Oh. No, but that's very depressing. That's why I gotta remove and ban all players who have ever played Swift. True, Swift is cheating, to be fair. That is true. Swift is certainly cheating. It is using a third-party software for illegal bonuses. That is true. I'm excited for the stats tracker. Yeah, that's interesting. I saw like a little preview of it on Twitter. Actually, I should pull that up. Like, did it show all the stats that it shows? I'm kind of curious about that. That's gonna be interesting. What the? Yo, my cape. Yo, why is my cape looking like that? Okay, I'm fine now. I thought I was pulling a fucking... What's her name? What's that? Marilyn Monroe. I thought I was pulling a Marilyn Monroe. Curious how people will react to their stats. Same. I'm very curious.
Bound to the dark embrace of it.
I'm curious, but I'm also like, see, I already know that my stats are probably gonna be dog shit because I'm always like letting people live and shit like this. So I already know that my stats are gonna be pretty bad, but I'm still curious about like what they'll look like even regardless. Where's the post of it? I want to go see it again. Yeah. Wait, watch the VOD? Wait, what's the VOD of what? Was there a stream about this or something? Oh, no. Wait, I think this just shows a clip of it, if I'm not mistaken. What is this? Did you see yours yet? No. I don't think I like signed up for it or whatever.
Super simple to use, and all you'll need is a behavior account with at least one platform you play Dead by Daylight linked with it. You can also
Your kill rates are probably cooked. Oh yeah, I don't expect my kill rates to be high, which is fine. Like I've never given a fuck about kill rates in this game, so like I don't really like. I don't know. I'm not like I don't play this game competitively when I'm playing like public games. I don't know. I just have fun.
From wherever you play the game. There's the general statistics page.
But I know that a lot of people do. Like, I'm very curious about the people that do. You know what I mean? Like, the people that do take this game super seriously and, like, try to win all the time and blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm curious what it'll look like for them, you know?
Where you can see your global stats, like hours played, specific play time and matches, total matches, and...
That's kind of interesting. What do you have? Total survivors healed, emblems, longest chase time is interesting. Total chase is 1. See, longest chase time is also kind of misleading too, right? Because if you're having a long chase, sometimes you'll break chase mid-chase, right? Like a 5-gen chase, you might like shift tech at one point, and then it won't actually be, you know what I mean? Like that's like a weird stat because like, it means you have to actually maintain chase the whole time, which I feel like, I don't know.
And more.
Well, I guess total chase is 1. I guess maybe is there. I don't know.
Between the main stats for killer and survivor.
Yes, select 1 and you'll be able to see things like who your most played character.
That's kind of interesting. What's it show on killer? Kill rate percentage.
You can also from where.
Does she scroll down? Yeah. Yeah, kill rate percentage, total kills, hook totals. This is interesting. Do you guys think this is a... Okay, can I ask a question? Do you guys think this is a good thing? Do you guys think adding this is a good thing? I'm curious on your thoughts on this. Yes, really? Yeah, yes, yeah. Really? Interesting. I feel like maybe I'm alone in this camp, but I feel like it's not a good thing. I don't know if I like this. As long as it stays private, I mean... I feel like even if it stays private, people are just going to like screenshot it and use it to like brag about their kill rates. Like, I'm very curious to see what this does to the community. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's a good chance that everyone's going to get all like dick waving contest over the kill rates. And everyone's going to be like, for instance, I think like arguments and shit, you know, about DBD are going to then, people are going to like pull up their fucking kill rates as like a way to argue their shit and stuff, you know? Like, I think people are going to care way too much about this. And I think it's going to lead to a lot more like, I don't know, just giga sweating, which, I don't know. I feel like, I guess it depends on who you ask. To me, like, I don't mind more people giga sweating for the record, but I feel like the overall community, I don't know if the overall community would be happier with more people giga sweating. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'll be available for the whole thing. Yo, let's go. Sick. Cool. So you can cast all 4 days. It's gonna be 4 days. It'll be 4 days. Probably like the schedule will be like probably like midnight to like 6 to 8. Like it'll end anywhere between like 6 and 8 p.m. So it'll be, or sorry, not midnight, noon. It'll be noon every day. So it'll be like 4 days, like Saturday, Sunday, noon to like 6 to 8. So yeah, as long as you can be there for all 4 of them, I'm down. That's good. I can just have you on for all 4 days. I'm neutral about it. I'd like to see my own stats, but I can see how this can make games weird. Yeah, like, I think seeing... okay, I feel like... To me, I feel like this would be fine if it was everything other than the kill rates. I think the kill rates... Like, I think if they just didn't show the kill rates in the stats, then I think it would be nothing but a net positive. You know what I mean? But I feel like the kill rates is also the thing that people care about the most. You know what I mean? So it's almost like, if you got rid of kill rates, would anyone even give a fuck about it anymore? You know what I mean? Like, maybe not. But also, I feel like kill rates is the problem. You know what I mean? Like kill rates / like escape rates, I think is like kind of the issue because that's what makes it like so competitive. You know what I mean? What days will they be? It'll be the 2nd and 3rd of August, and then the 9th and 10th of August. August 2nd and 3rd, 9th and 10th. Those are the 4 days in the tournament. I think the people who will care about it already do. I feel like the amount that starts to sweat will be negligible. Really? I don't agree. I feel like there's a lot of people who like probably don't giga sweat right now because there's just no like for instance, I think all it's going to take is having like a few people like discuss their DBD takes with people on Twitter or Reddit or something, and then have those person like clap back with like, well, my kill rate's this, what's your kill rate? And then they'll be like, okay, so that's how it's gonna be now. Apparently like the strength of our argument is based on our kill rates, and then everybody's just gonna be like, okay, fine, I'll make my kill rate high, you know? Like I feel like it's gonna be one of those types of things where like everybody's gonna use it to like validate their opinions, and then everyone's gonna feel like they have to have a high kill rate to validate their opinions. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm worried about it. Like I don't know. The more tangible your performance is, the more competitive people will be. Exactly. Yeah. And again, especially considering how much everybody loves to argue in this game, right? Like everybody loves to argue in this game. So like, I feel like if you can like point to your stats and be like, well, my argument is backed behind this kill rate or like this survival rate. So like, you know, I know what I'm talking about more than you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I wonder. Which I never hear anyone speaking the voice for, which truly surprises me, especially how the map offerings have been especially gutted. Why does nobody ever talk about the massive power Force drivers have with offerings? Well, Killer just has one single offering, which has the same strength as one driver offering. Drivers have spawn all separated, luck, Force base and spawn, comp corner, hook offerings. Well, I kind of agree with you, Leonardo, other than the fact that, like, I think, like, the hook spawn, like the hook offerings probably shouldn't exist. I feel like other than the hook offerings, every other effect they do is kind of neutral. Like, spawning maybe is one thing, but the Killer has spawning offerings too. You know what I mean? I think, like, hatch and basement in either shack or not shack is, like, you know, it's not like that, like the Killer gets to see that too. Like, everybody knows that that's where it is. Like, it's kind of like a neutral effect. Like, it doesn't really help one side more than the other, I feel like. You know? So I don't really agree. I think other than, like, the hook spawns one, I think everything else is kind of fine, you know? Killers have just one, yeah, but I think it's fine as long as like most of the effects are neutral. Like I think you're right that I think the survivor offering that like fucks up your hooks just shouldn't exist in my opinion. Because again, most offerings are neutral. Like going to a map is like relatively neutral. Right? I mean, it should be. Obviously, I mean it's not gonna be, but it should be. Like this offering is like I think this is a problem. Other than this, everything else is fine. Like thick mist, for instance, kind of affects both sides in different ways, right? Like more chests is kind of like a two-sided sword, you know? Like, spawns are kind of whatever, I guess. Like, I guess it's kind of cool, but not really that big of a deal. Like, most of the things you can do are not that big of a deal. Like, spawning basement and shack or basement and hatch in other places doesn't really, like, matter. It doesn't really do much, you know? Like, I don't think games are affected very often by offerings other than map offerings. Like, I think once map offerings get nerfed, I don't think it's going to matter much. Like, I don't think there's any really other offerings that are affecting the outcomes of games very much. Should behavior foster and grow an official comp scene and add a ranked mode? Probably not, no. Probably not. Like, I wish I could say yes to that, dude. Like, I wish so badly that I could just answer that question with, like, a yes and be like, hell yeah, they should. Yeah, but I don't think so. I think taming the current... I don't even know how a better word to use. Taming. I guess taming the current comp scene seems like such a nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, I think the current comp scene would need such, like, a structured, disciplined, like, I don't know. It would be very difficult, I feel like, for them. It would be a big pain in the ass. And also, like, the fact that, like, the game, like, if you're going to actually have, like, a behavior, like, if behavior was actually, like, running the whole thing, then that means that they have to, like, hardcore keep up on spectator bugs and spectator fixes and custom games being, like, super good and also balancing being, like, huge. Like, it would be... difficult. It would be difficult. It'd be very, very difficult. Like, it would be way too much work for probably something that, like, won't even necessarily be a benefit, right? Like, even if they did all the work of doing it, the actual effect of doing it might be even negative, right? Like, again, making the game more competitive might push away players, which, like, so doing all that work for, like, an effect that might not even be positive in the end is, like, I don't know. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Also have enough to do, and it would be me that would have to run it. See, exactly, yeah. Manny, like fucking Manny's already doing, like, I think Manny's already doing, like, 50,000 things, you know what I mean? We don't need this, too. Plus, you don't want to deal with all the comp scene, bro, trust me. It's not a good idea. I think the stats page is fine for feeding into the natural competitiveness. It doesn't create more significant room for competitiveness, which is fine. Yeah. Stats page isn't doing as much as, like, adding a ranked would. I agree. It's not as much as adding a ranked mode. I'm curious, though. I actually am very curious about the ranked thing. I'm curious if, like, or the stats thing. I'm really curious if, like, having the stats is gonna, like, make people a lot more competitive, or it's not, or it's just gonna have, like, no effect at all. Like, I don't know. Like, it might be either or. Like, it might affect people a lot, and it might make everyone super competitive, or it might just do nothing at all, you know? We do officially support tournaments via DB League and Champions of the Fog, etc. But that's as far as I want to take it. I like supporting these things though. Yeah, like behavior does like give them prize pools and stuff. It's just, I think it's a lot different than like providing things for like prize pools versus like behavior themselves, like full on like running tournaments and running like an entire like scene, right? Like those are way two different things. And I feel like, yeah, like what they're doing already, I feel like is fine, you know? Just like supporting the scene by like supplying prize pools and shit. That's fine. That's fine enough already, I think, you know? What are the odds of you playing Blight now or sometime next week? I don't know. Why? Why Blight in particular? Yeah, Drace, I'm pretty excited for it. I'm pumped for it. Yep. I am excited. Supporting content creators as well. True. If any particular content creator tournaments are coming up, true. You know, that also might get supported as well, you know? Huge. What should my kill rates be before getting into comp? That's probably what you're gonna hear. Like it's funny. Like I know Mark's probably trolling because everything he's saying is trolling, but you're probably gonna hear that exact kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm really curious what this does. Like maybe I'm hoping that I'm like overthinking it. You know? Like I'm praying that I'm like overthinking it, and I'm hoping that I'm like being too worrisome over nothing.
Hi, kitty.
But I'm just like, I'm so worried that like kill rate / survival rate number is just gonna
come back to the addiction.
It's just gonna fucking matter more than anything else. Hell no, Mott. Hell no. I'm not coming back. I sign in like once a week to like quickly do auto battles of Hydra for people, and maybe do like a couple battles in Siege or whatever just to help people out because I'm a nice guy, you know. But I'm not grinding that game anymore. No way. No fucking way, brother. I can't. It takes up way too much of your time. It's way too much of a time sink. I can't do it. I can't do it. Do you have a creator code? Not yet. I don't think they're available yet, right? I mean, I will once they're available, I think. But they're not available yet, right? Like, you can't use them yet, right? Right? I think, like, when they get added to the game, I think I'll have one. But I'm pretty sure they're not in there yet, right? I think everyone's stats are going to be lower than they think, so everyone will be quiet about it. You think? I mean, I still feel like if people's stats are higher in comparison to other people, then it'll be fine. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure some people are going to post their stats. So then, like, as soon as some people start posting their stats, anybody that has higher stats will be like, well, mine's higher. You know what I mean? Play. You know what? I'll play one more. Sure. Hens and I have already been comparing ours. See? I wonder what Hens' stats looks like. That's interesting. I don't know. Does Hens sweat all the time? I don't actually know. I'm not sure if he's like sweating a lot or not. That's the thing too. Like, there's a lot of good players that just aren't like giga sweating a lot. Like, I think all the comp players are gonna have really high rates probably because they're usually doing like win streak shit. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like all they do on killer is win streak. Like, I imagine people like Momo and like Angels will probably have like absurdly high kill rates because they're just constantly doing win streak shit all the time. You know? Yeah. Plus, he used a bit more sweaty naturally. True. That does seem like it might be a thing. Yeah. Same as you, Chains. I got you, gamer. I got you. Survivor. Why you play this shitty guy? Stop bossing me around, CFB. What the fuck? I'm very against how some games do, where the game is different and how it works in competitive compared to the normal version of the game. I think the game, as a purist, should be the exact same, like chess. Well, chess isn't an asymmetrical game, so most games that are competitive, like that you're naming like this, aren't asymmetrical. So it's a lot easier for them to be purist games. Like, I think what you don't understand is that balancing this game, and like having this game be, and also you have to understand that balancing this game around like competitive, like if you were to balance DBD around a competitive ranked mode, it would be horribly imbalanced for everybody that isn't ranked. You know what I mean? Like, again, if every single public game was played on like the balance that the comp players or that comp uses right now, it would just be like 4K City for like almost every killer, other than like S tiers, and even maybe S tiers. Like, it would just be constant 4Ks. Like, the game balance for like high level play is not the same for game balance at like low to mid level play, and it's hard to even do that because it's asymmetrical, right? Like, like for other games, it's pretty easy to like balance things around everything because it's just symmetrical. Everybody has the same options. Like, that's way harder than like. It's basically impossible. It's essentially what you're asking for is essentially just impossible. Like, there's no way. Yo, Sultano Spuds, thanks for the 37 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. I wonder how they'll figure out chase times. Well, I mean, it's just in game. Like, it's like how long your chase lasts before it breaks away. Again, like I said, even that like was, I don't know, not like. Because, like, if you're actually having a long chase, you're probably going to break chase at some point mid-chase, right? So even, like, the longest chase stat is not even going to necessarily be a super accurate stat. You know what I mean? 7 more because that was nice of you today. 7 more? Jesus. What the fuck is this greed, bro? Yo, you have been kind of nice today, haven't you, though? That's interesting. I haven't been called grandpa a single time. My hot take is that it's possible to do for both in some very ingenious way. I think you could maybe do it for both. I think the only way that you can maybe, and even this would only be like a maybe, it would be a hard maybe. You can maybe balance around both like high level play and low level play if you fixed maps. Like, I think I'm gonna die on that hill that like maps are like the big contributing factor here. Like, I think if maps were more balanced, then you would absolutely be able to, yeah, have like all levels of play be somewhat balanced, you know? Nice. I should have just ended. Wait, that resets when I'm not in power? That's interesting. Is it only when you're enraged that it doesn't? But see, my thing is like, I feel like even if you balance maps, I still feel like that probably still won't do it, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I still am kind of the opinion that I think macro play is like much easier from the killer point of view than survivor. Like, I still think at like low level play, even if maps were more balanced and blah 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 blah, I feel like it's still so much easier for a killer to like tunnel somebody. This build's actually kind of like, dude, Stabiful plus that Hex is kind of fucks, right? Anyway, I still feel like it's like way easier for killers to like tunnel and like play their macro correctly than it is for survivors to play around correct macro. Like, I think those are still very like not adjacent, I guess. Bro, these guys just keep giving me M1s and I don't have an opportunity to get my power, but like, I guess it is what it is. Well, I could have probably kidnapped him. Fuck. Oh, I'm a whiffer. That high level play is only roughly 10% of players. Is it? I feel like 10% even seems like a high number. I'm not sure, like, see, I'm not even sure what you classify as high rank, Mandy, because I feel like what I would consider like high level play, like, I guess it depends on how high level play. Because like for instance, the kind of stuff I'm talking about, like if we're talking about like competitive balancing around like the top teams in the world, I would argue even like balancing around the top, like, okay, let me articulate. I'm trying to like play this match on this killer that I'm not very familiar with and also talk, and I'm kind of struggling. Like, I would argue balancing around like the top 3 teams in the world is even vastly different than balancing around the top like 30 teams in the world, right? Like if you had a player that was on the 30th best team in the world, that's still like, I feel like that player's like top 0.001% of the overall population, right? Like, they are insanely good compared to the average player. But balancing around them is so much different than balancing around like, you know, I don't know, Elysium, fucking Nokron, whatever the fuck. Like, I don't like the actual level that it gets up to at the high ends is insane. Like, teams get so insanely good that it's like absurd. And again, like if you're trying to balance around that, like balance for everyone else is gonna be fucked. You know what I mean? Ow, touche. Wait, did she... What? I thought she window checked. Did she have lithe or something? How'd she get over there so fast? Am I crazy? Do 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 do. Yeah, I think that's like a big thing that people don't understand about like balancing for comp too. Like, trust me, this is something I learned from scrims. Like when we were hosting scrims, we would have like, again, like a lot of the teams that we had playing in scrims were like solid enough that I guarantee the vast majority of like random ass like killers that we would throw against them would get like annihilated, right? Like they were like pretty fucking good teams. But like even for them, it was like miles different. Like if we tried doing like the kind of balancing that like they use at the super high end, then like survivors just get annihilated 24/7. Like we had to have like softer balancing for quite a while until teams got better. And even then it was kind of rough, right? Like even towards the end it was still kind of rough at times, you know? We love Scamper, we love Scamper, we love Scamper, we love Scamper. Yeah, exactly what Manny said too. I think assuring, yeah, I think assuring there's enough players in each bracket, right? Like 4 survivors for each killer is also hard. It's just a nightmare. Like it's just a complete like it's a complete like logistical nightmare to do. And I just don't think it's worth it. I don't know. Oh. Wait, why'd that not kidnap him? I thought if I was far enough away. Was I too far? I thought if I was like far from the... Or does that only work on pallets? Huh. I don't know. By doing well, you mean killer's getting crazy results? Wait, me or someone else? Because, yeah. See, Cherry, but I think in a game like this, you can't just force people to learn counterplay. I mean, you could in theory do that, but I feel like it would be very harmful. There's the old kidnap tech. There's the old kidnap tech. Like, I think in DBD, like, if you were like, okay, the game is balanced around everybody playing sweaty and good, and the game is balanced around everybody knowing macro. Like, so if you're like, hey, survivors, if you don't like it, learn macro, right? Like, you're basically telling everyone, hey guys, tunneling is going to happen in every single fucking game, and you better learn how to play how to play against it or quit the game. I feel like if you did that to DBD, I think a lot of people would just quit the game. You know what I mean? That's kind of the problem. I think there is a large group of people in DBD that wouldn't just learn. Like, they wouldn't just be like, oh, I guess I have to learn this now. Like, they would just be like, no, I'm quitting, you know? Isn't tunneling going away soon? No, not at all. There's no way to eliminate tunneling. Like, you can nerf it and nerf it and nerf it, but at the end of the day, like, if you're playing a game where you're able to eliminate a player, eliminating a player is always the best idea. Like, you can make it, like, different and, like slightly harder, but, like, eliminating it is, like, pretty much impossible. Like, it's always going to be there in some kind of form, pretty much. Did they red herring me? I think I might have got red herringed. Honestly, why can't you expect people that care about balance and counterplay of all characters? Well, I'm not talking about the people that care about balance. I'm talking about the people that don't care about balance. I'm talking about the people that, like, play this game casually and don't actually give a shit about balance and just want to, like, goof around and have fun. And, like, those are the kind of people that usually, like, think tunneling just ruins the game, right? Like, pretty much anybody that, like, thinks tunneling just completely ruins the game are usually the kind of people... They're either delusional, like, they either do care about balance and they're just delusional and bad, or they just play the game casually and just don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people just don't want to deal with it. Like, look, I'm not going to sit here and try to justify why they don't want to deal with it. I don't know. Like, I'm not going to speak for them. It's not my place to speak for them. I'm just telling you how it is. Like, I know for a fact that, like, if the game became like if DBD ever became a game where it's like, okay, it's expected every game for the killer to hard tunnel somebody, and like You have to literally just fucking deal with it. Like, you have to deal with it and play around it or else. So he just hopped in a locker somewhere, right? Based on how long it took him to do that, I'm gonna say like this locker over here, maybe. Where are you, you red herring son of a bitch? I knew it. I fucking knew it. See, he red herring me twice. He gave himself away with that second one. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Hi, I am India. Hi, India. I'm Canada. Hi. I feel like, dude, this type of game, most people just want to load in, play some casual games, or play with friends, and not have to worry about the most optimal plays. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, anybody that has that mentality is just gonna quit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can see the argument against it for DVD. I'm quite used to games like CS, Rivals, Rainbow Six, where the balancing are for the pros. Yeah, because those games are built to be like competitive, right? They're built to be competitive. Hi. Like, they're kind of built to be competitive. Reveal thyself. I am Tofu. Senior Bean Curd. Like, those games are like built to be competitive, and they're also like symmetrical, right? Like, the things that one side can use are the same things the other side can use. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, like the characters in Siege, both teams can use the same characters, and also the teams are the same amount of people. Same thing with Rivals. Like, you can use the exact, you can do like mirror matches in Rivals, and it's also 6v6, and like everything's symmetrical, right? And like, in this game, it's like completely like the tools that one side has is completely different than the other ones. You know? He said, "Rock on, freaky bro." Thanks, freaky bro. I love that. Rock on, freaky bro. I bet that's got to be from like fucking Wage World or something, right? Or like Little Nicky or something. It's like COD casuals complaining about OP weapons. I feel like their opinions don't matter. See, but in COD, it's like if a weapon's OP, then every side can use it. It's like, okay, if the weapon's OP, then just use that weapon. The problem with this game is like, if something's OP that the killer can do, then like, you can't just be like, oh, just do it yourself then. Because like, if you're playing Survivor, you can't do it. You know what I mean? Was it SpongeBob? Was that a SpongeBob reference? Oh. You know what? That makes sense too. I can see that as well. See, I don't think so, Tinny. I feel like, to be honest with you, to me, comp is already enjoyable. I feel like you just have to like, I think comp is enjoyable if you're going into the game knowing it's comp and you're like okay with that. I think that's the problem. Like, for instance, that's why I feel like a comp mode where like, if you queued up for it knowing it was going to be competitive and it was like a 5v5 thing where both sides took turn playing Killer and Survivor, I feel like it could be enjoyable because I think comp's enjoyable right now. Like, I like it. I just think like, comp bleeding into the casual games would be hard. Like, I think if you're trying to make the competitive, and I don't think there is a way to make like competitive fun for the casual player, right? Like, I think casual players are not going to want the game to be competitive regardless of what the meta is. You know what I mean? Like, I think we're like, even if you eliminated tunneling and eliminated all these problems with it, I still feel like there's going to be like an optimal playstyle, and I feel like the casual gamers are just going to get upset at killers playing the optimal playstyle no matter what. Like, I think there's a lot of people that just want to fuck around and have fun with all the dumb characters in the game, and people are not going to, you know what I mean? Sister, I'm pickled, bro. I'm pickled too. Sister, I'm also pickled. I agree. Would the solution not be to just find the correct balance for competitive games, like banning map/perks? No. I don't think. Because again, it's just a competitive playstyle that a lot of people are not going to be okay with. Like, that's really all it boils down to. Like, there's a lot of people that aren't going to be okay with the playstyle of competitive, like, no matter what in this game. Like, this game has been like this like casual competitive game for so long, and so many people have played this game as like a casual game for so long. It's been like 9 years, and there's just a large crowd of people that like don't enjoy this game being taken super seriously. And I think no matter what happens, like no matter how you balance it, I think the idea of everybody like giga sweating to win all the time is just not, it's just gonna make a lot of people quit no matter what. I mean, now here's the possible argument you can make. Now here's a possible argument. You could argue, fuck them. Like, this is an argument you could absolutely make. You can say, fuck them. All the people that like don't want to take it seriously and want to quit if it becomes more competitive, you could say, fuck them. Who cares? They must not like the game that much anyway if they don't want to like take it seriously, right? If they only want to play it casually, then maybe they don't like it that much and maybe they should just quit. And then if you just like eliminate them and then keep all the people that want to take it seriously and then just try to regrow the community from there, but like undeniably you'd be taking a huge hit. Like, you'd probably lose like a big chunk of your player base, and then you'd have to like it would possibly kill the game. Like, you'd lose like a huge chunk of your player base, and then you'd have to like rebuild as a competitive game, right? like, you know, just attracting in people that want to take it competitively seriously and no casuals being able to enjoy it. And I feel like, I don't know if it would grow. Like, I feel like if you're a competitive gamer, I don't know if you're going to go to DVD. You're probably going to go to a game that actually has like an esports scene, right? Like where you might have a chance to actually become pro someday or something. Like, I don't know if very many competitive gamers would go to DVD over the other options, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I think that would kill the game. Like, that would probably kill the game, which is why I'm saying it's a bad idea, right? But like, you could make that argument that like, because, okay, honestly, like, there is a small part of me that's like I can't lie to you. There's like a small part of me that's like, tunneling is like a part of the game. There's no way to stop it, right? Like the whole like people playing to win, right? The idea of people playing to win. Like the idea of like a killer player doing whatever is possible for them to win the game is not a bad thing, and there's also no way to avoid it, right? Like some random like person just playing the game solo, of course they're just gonna want to win. People play games to win. Nobody, like, I shouldn't say nobody, but very few people go into games with the intention of losing. People generally like to win games, right? So like the idea of people getting all pissed off at each other for just playing the most optimal way is like really weird. And there's like a small part of my brain that almost wants to be like, okay, if you're like getting so upset at people just playing the game in an optimal way, then maybe you just don't like the game. Like maybe you actually just don't like the game. Like if you only like the game when people follow these exact parameters that make you enjoy it, and that's the only way you enjoy it, maybe you just don't actually enjoy it. Like maybe you just enjoy this very specific catered experience that you want to have. And maybe you actually don't enjoy the game, and maybe it'd be better if you quit. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of have that thought in my head. But at the same time, I do think that that's a huge chunk of the player base that is like that. And as much as I want to say, fuck them, you don't actually like the game, quit, I feel like, again, if you do that, that probably kills the game. You know what I mean? Like, I think, unfortunately, this game has just been built around that over the years, and I don't know if it's even, like, even if what I said might have been a truthful statement, I still think you kind of have to cater to them a little bit, because I think if you don't, then the game just dies. You know what I mean? Because I think it's again, I don't know. I have no idea what percentage of the player base it is, but I would assume it's a pretty big amount. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Why not just say fuck them and use the money for this game to make a competitive version of DVD and advanced/remastered to be better and advertise it more and more to grow it. Easy peasy, perfect. To play devil's advocate, if having to set alternate rules and balancing means you don't actually like the game, would that not also apply to comp? I don't think that's true, because comp players still play tournaments without, like, there's tournaments that happen sometimes that have no balancing whatsoever, and like comp players don't prefer it, but they'd still play it, you know? Like they still would play it, they still enjoy it. I mean, they still play pubs too, right? Like if comp players refuse to play anything other than like their strict rules, then they would never play pubs, right? But they play pubs sometimes, they play tournaments that don't have, like, they just prefer the rules, and they're very easily able to like cater it because they're all just like one small scene, so they do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. For instance, comp players used to play with no restrictions back in the day. I don't really think that's the same thing. That's not the same thing as saying, like, I'm going to quit the game if I can't have this exact scenario happen, right? As opposed to, like, them just trying to make their comp games as optimal as possible. So I don't think that's a really good argument, no. What's considered a win anyway? For Survivor, is your escape a win, or is the team escape a win? Is Killer 4K is definitely a win, but is 3K a win? 2K a tie? What's the thing? It's like, there is no like definitive, but it's basically like Survivors, like on a very loose level, Survivors want to escape and Killers want to kill. And again, like, you're right. Like, who knows what defines a perfect, like, some killers consider anything other than a 4K a loss, right? Like, I wouldn't, but some people would, right? So I don't know. But regardless, at the end of the day, killers clearly want to kill and survivors clearly want to survive. And I think them doing the optimal things to make that happen is just understandable, you know? However, sorry. I play to win, and I have no problem with others with how others decide to play. However, I do take massive issue with people who get pissy at me for not playing in accordance to their rules. Yeah, see, the problem here though is okay. Here's like the actual accurate devil's advocate. This is why this conversation is so hard, because there's like so many layers, dude. Like, here's the actual accurate devil's advocate here, right? Like, at least with how the game currently is right now, optimal play is typically like killing a survivor as fast as you can, turn the game into a 3v1, and then playing around that, right? Like, trying to do that if you can, at least. And also the problem with that is that, like, a lot of people that are playing Survivor are just playing with, like, friends. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, say, like, I had a friend that wanted to play with me, who like doesn't play this game much. Like say Mariah was like, hey, let's go queue for some DBD. Like she has like a couple hundred hours in this game maybe, and even those couple hundred hours were from like 5 years ago. Like she would be like nearly new to the game, right? If I went and queued up with her, the killer's just gonna hard tunnel. Like if the game was being competitive all the time and if everybody was just playing to win always, then the killers would very clearly just hard tunnel her every game. She would be spectating within like 3 minutes of every game starting, and it would just be like 3v1s every single time, and like that is boring. You know what I mean? Like that sucks. Like I do think a lot of it might have to do with that, right? Like maybe like someone mentioned this earlier, and like I kind of argued it, but honestly maybe they were right. Is that like maybe if like the optimal play wasn't to tunnel someone out, like I feel like the idea of tunneling someone out and just turning someone into a spectator, I think is what makes it feel so bad. Like I think it just feels bad to either have you or your friend just literally be turned into a spectator within like 3 minutes of the game, and then you have to just watch the game. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like that kind of sucks. I feel like if there was a way to like make that not the case, like maybe if they really did solve tunneling in some kind of huge way, but like even solving that is like solving that issue is so hard, dude. It's like so difficult to solve that issue. Like it's fucking near impossible, bro. It's so fucking hard. So like, I don't know. It's tough. Like I don't even know how to solve it. But yeah, like maybe if you find a way to make that not the like gameplay loop of optimal play, then maybe you can make people more okay with optimal play. But also like, again, we're asking for like crazy huge changes to the game that are not really like easy to do. DBD is such a friends game that's hard to completely cater towards competitive play. Exactly. Like DBD is definitely a huge friends game. That's a really good way to word it. Like DBD is totally like the type of game that people are like, you have some friends around and you're like, hey, let's go just like play some fun fucking run from killers game. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like that's a huge part of it. Exactly. And it's also tough because like a group of like, 2, 3, 4 friends that are just like having fun and goofing off and trying to, have a casual fun time, or going up against a solo killer who isn't hanging out with anybody, who's just sitting there alone playing killer. And I feel like when you're sitting there alone playing something, you're much more likely to be like just playing to win. You don't have anyone to sit there and goof off with. You know what I mean? You're just alone playing a game. You're probably just going to be playing to win at that point. You know what I mean? Which I think is why like the killer to survivor competitiveness feels so off to me, Well, no, Toaster, I'm saying I think they need like major baseline things. You know what I mean? Because like even the perks and stuff that they added to help with tunneling require the players to be good. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, if I'm playing with like a survivor player that's kind of like newer to the game, even if they bring like OTR and DS and all this shit, even if I bring shoulder and babysitter, like if they're not good at the game, they're still going to get hard focused and tunneled, and there's still nothing I can do about it. You know what I mean? Like even through all those anti-tunnels, they're still going to go down quickly and chase to like a semi-experienced killer. And there's really no way to go around it. You know what I mean? Like it's just going to be a thing. Yeah, exactly. Tunneling is strategically optimal. I agree. Like I've said this before, but I think the only way to actually fix this is to do like something extreme, like my two options I've always said before were, one was like shared hook stages. Like basically nobody's on death hook until everybody is, right? That way, like even if you just kept chasing the same person over and over and over again, then like they would still eat up all the hook stages, and they like they would essentially die. Then after they died, everybody would be very shortly after, right? Like all the survivors would kind of fall like dominoes once all the hook stages were gone, but nobody would die until everybody died. Would be the kind of the idea behind that, right? Now that has like a ton of flaws in and of itself, right? I'm not saying like they should implement that. Like that obviously has a bunch of flaws in and of itself, but like that's like a kind of idea of a way to solve it. I also think if they want to go a simple route, this might be kind of like extreme, but also might be good. I still think that like the extreme route is like, you just make it so when a survivor gets unhooked, they are completely ethereal. They are completely ethereal. They're a fucking ghost for 2 whole minutes. Like literally 2 whole minutes of just being a fucking ghost. No collision. They can't interact with anything, right? They can't throw pallets. They can't flashlight blind you. They can't do anything. They're completely ethereal for 2 minutes. And then once they do like a conspicuous action, they come out of etherealness, right? So that way, like, they can't like body block and be annoying, right? They can't like get in your way and like, like do that thing where like they get off hook and they're like, haha, I'm gonna body block with my endurance. Like they can't do that. They can't interfere with your chase at all, right? But you also can't kill them until they let you, essentially, right? Like they have to just like, they basically decide when they tag back in. You know what I mean? Like if they want to run away and hop on a gen, then they're making the choice themselves to like tag back into the game. And at that point, if you find them and hook them again, that's on them. You know what I mean? And also if you want to like camp their ethereal ghost for 2 minutes, I mean, feel free, but 2 minutes is like a long enough time that all your gens are going to get done, right? Gens take 90 seconds. Like, they take a minute and a half. So if you camp a fucking ethereal guy for 2 minutes, you're going to lose 3 out of your 5 gens. So, like, worth. You know what I mean? And then the ethereal guy gets to have a chase on top of that, right? Like, at the end of that 2 minutes, the ethereal guy can run to a god palette and then start a chase. So you lose, like, almost all your objectives, and then you still have to chase the person. So, like, I feel like that's, you know, pretty worth to me. I feel like that would be a good way to handle it. You know what I mean? It kind of, like, I feel like if they added that, there would still be, like, loose tunneling, if that makes sense. Like, say you hooked a Nancy, right? She got unhooked, became ethereal, you're chasing, like, a Carlos around or something, right? And then while you're chasing the Carlos around, you see her on a gen. You know what I mean? Like, off to the side. You're like, oh, that's that Nancy already hooked. You might, like, break off the chase with Carlos to down her and hook her again. And then you're like, okay, she's been hooked twice. She's now death hook. And same thing, right? Like, she gets unhooked later. Maybe you're chasing someone else. You might, like, loosely tunnel where it's like, but, like, at that point, it's kind of on the survivor, right? Like, if you're death hook, just play fucking stealthy and careful. Like, at that point, it's like a positioning thing. Like, you have all the opportunity in the world then to, like, do something about it. And if you choose not to, then that's on you. You know what I mean? So, like, I feel like, to me, that sounds like a simple and good solution to me. I mean, the problem is I think if they did that, they would have to rebalance the game in some way, right? Like, I think killers would need a buff in some way to, like, counteract that. You know what I mean? Like, I think you'd have to counter buff killer in some way, because I think, like, weaker killers would just become, like, nearly impossible at that point. But I don't know. I'm sorry, but the Devil's Advocate launches a stand-up in any other PvP game. Somehow this community has uniquely deluded itself into expecting the opposing role to not play to win. And when I explain this mindset to people who don't play DBD, they can't believe it, and rightfully so. Yeah, you're not wrong, but it's just how it is. Like, dude, trust me, I completely agree with you. I think it is crazy. Like, it is wild to say that, like, survivors basically say, like, you have to play the exact way I want, otherwise it's toxic and shitty and it like, isn't okay or whatever. Like, it is weird. Like, you're not wrong. That is very, very weird. But, like, it's just kind of how the scene is. Like, for the record, if you guys don't know how the scene got that way, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. Like, if you don't even know why that's the case, like, this scene, like this game used to be a very small game with a very small player base. And, like, that small player base used to all play against each other all day, every day. Like, if anybody played this game back in, like, 2016, if you were, like, a rank 1 player in 2016, you knew pretty much every other rank 1 player on your server. Like, I ran into the same, like, I don't know, 30, 40 people every single night, all night, and we would all just hang out and play together. It was like a real, like, community, right? And also, there was way more broken shit in the game than there is now. Like, monumentally more broken shit. Like, it was insane how broken the game really was. So it kind of became this, like honor code thing where everybody, like, played in a way that was fun. Like, killers wouldn't face camp or tunnel, right? And because of that, survivors then wouldn't abuse infinites. You know what I mean? But if anybody, like, broke the honor code, then the other side would just start abusing shit, right? Like, if a survivor did run infinites, then literally all the survivors would come together, sandbag that guy, and then the killer would put him on hook, and the killer and all the other survivors would watch him die on hook together. They would sit there and roast marshmallows and hang out until he died, and then they would all scatter and start playing the game again. Like, it was like this, like, sense of community where, like, everybody followed the honor code, and if you didn't follow the honor code, people would shit on you, and it was like a problem. You know what I mean? Like, that's how this game was in, like, 2016, 2017. Like, that's literally how it was. And that's why the community is the way it is. Because, like, I feel like nowadays, that doesn't make sense, right? Like, nowadays, the honor code makes no sense. The community is huge, and, like, the game is also much more balanced. But I think a lot of people have, like, kept that, like, honor code mindset where they're like, everybody should play this game in a way that's fun rather than to win, because that's how it was back then. It's like, if you played to win back then, it was just fucking boring. It was like 5 brand new parts, or sorry, it was like 4, like for instance, like, okay, back in the day, Ebony Moris, like this Mori, used to let you kill people on first down. Like, you down someone, just kill them right away. They're like, no need to hook them, no need to do anything. You down someone, they're just fucking dead and off the map. But it was to all 4 survivors. So basically 4 downs and the game was over, right? Like, so killers had that. That was fun. That was super fun, obviously. Survivors, like BNPs back in the day, for instance, like, this is just one example on both sides, by the way, for the record. There's way more. Like, on the survivor side, BNPs, these used to literally just insta-pop gens. Like, you could walk up to a gen that had no progress, and then just, bam, it's done. So if all 4 survivors brought these, you could pop 4 to 5 gens instantly. Just instantly. Just four gens gone instantly. So, like, basically, when this game first came out, if everybody was just playing to win, it was just, like, the stupidest experience ever. You know what I mean? Like, it was just dumb as fuck. Like, you basically had to play for fun because otherwise the game was dumb. So everybody had the like honor code of like, let's all just play for fun. Let's have a good time. Like, let's not abuse all this like stupid OP shit because it's pointless. Let's all just have a good time and like play chase with each other. And you know, it was like this tight community where everybody just had a good time, right? And again, that just kind of like spilled over, right? That's like the foundation of the community. Like the community was founded with that idea. And then throughout the years, even though the game's become more balanced, there's still a ton of people that have this like play for fun, like don't play to win because playing for win's lame. Play for fun, right? Like that like mindset never left. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah. Well, 3+ heals and 1 Ranger Bank. I mean, Ranger Bank didn't even exist in 2016. You're talking about, like, 2018, 2019. Like, I'm telling like, three heals and a Ranger Med kit is nothing compared to 2016 DVD. Like, you're talking about fucking 3 heals and a Ranger Med kit, bro. Like, don't even come to me with that shit. Let me show you some of the shit that fucking existed, okay? Like, you guys ever see the fucking... Here's OG self-care with We'll Make It, all right? He literally, and also when you hit somebody, you didn't lose collision. This gamer literally blocked a killer in a corner while he was carrying a survivor and just held him in place. Like, hello? Like, I'm telling you, you have no idea how broken this game was when it first came out. I'm telling you. You cannot compare anything within the past, like, 6 years of this game to release DVD. You cannot. Like, this game was fucking busted. Everything in this game was super busted. I'm telling you. Like, it was absurd. It was literally absurd. So, like, I don't know. Like, I think you have to understand that to really understand, like, why the community ended up being the way it was. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what made the community end up the way it was, is because everybody, like, again, like, all this shit was possible. So, like, instead of, like, everyone giga sweating and abusing all the super OP shit, people were like, let's just, like, have fun instead and fuck around and have a good time. And everybody just did. And it was way better that way. It was way, way better that day. Or, sorry, way better that way. Sorry, I can't talk. So, yeah. I don't know. Stealth. When a killer goes across the map, there's always the massive risk of the survivor you want to find, just stealthing around, and then risking to lose the entire match because of not finding them. Then instead, you could have a bit of the hook, just tunneling. That 2016 stealth aspect of the game is really problematic, in my opinion, and people are massively sleeping on it. I don't think people are sleeping on it. That's a big part of comp play is stealth. Like, that's exactly, like, what comp play is like stealthing at the right times and shit and not getting found. And, like, the ability to find people that are stealthing. Like, I don't know. I think that's just a part of the game. I don't think that's, like, I don't think that's, like, slept on. I think everyone knows. But, I mean, you're not wrong that, like, that is a big reason why you would camp hooks, right? It's a big reason why you would, like, patrol hooks is because, like, why would you, like, leave when you, like, leave and go look for stealthy people rather than, like, taking, like, the chase that you know you're going to have? You know what I mean? Like, I get what you mean, but, yeah, I mean, that's just the point of, like, playing optimally versus not playing optimally, you know? I am ending, Sasha. Yeah, you have to wait till I'm back. What? Well, you better hurry then. I think a harsher DC penalty would make things better in terms of frequency of DCs, especially since they're changing going next. I mean, I agree, but like that doesn't really have anything to do with what we're saying. I mean, I'm more referring to the fact that like making the game a more competitive game is just going to push people away. Like that's like, again, this whole topic kind of comes back to that. That was like the original thought that I had was like, if you make DBD a more competitive game in general, like if like, for instance, if like, I know that people like to say like, oh my god, tunneling happens in every single match, but like, no, it fucking doesn't. You know, sometimes you get a bad string. Sometimes you get a bad string where it happens like 5-6 games in a row and you're like, oof, you know what I mean? But like, realistically, it doesn't actually happen in every game. It doesn't even happen in like half the games. You know what I mean? But like, if it realistically was like the standard, right? Like if you imagine that like tunneling was as standard as like running 2 healers in Marvel Rivals, you know what I mean? Where to the point where like if you don't do it, you're like, what are they doing? Like they have 1 healer, you know what I mean? Like if it was like that standard to the point where you're like, whoa, the killer's not tunneling, what the fuck? Like what the fuck are they doing? You know what I mean? Like if it was that level of standard, I think a lot of people would quit. A lot of people would not want to stick around. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think the honor code isn't as much of a thing. I just think the meta is just unfun for some people. Well, the meta, I mean, I think we're talking about like tunneling here more than anything else. We're talking about just the idea of like tunneling and tryharding. You know what I mean? Not really like perks or anything in particular, you know? What games does your wife play if not DBD? Rivals. We play Rivals sometimes. I'm generally surprised when the killer doesn't tunnel. That's fair too. I'm back again whenever you want now. Thank God. Thank you. Whew. I was waiting. Thank God you came back. Whew. If tunneling is the main problem, wouldn't you want to make gen pressure more valuable? No, because what do you mean by making gen pressure more valuable? That's not really the case. You can't really do that without just straight up nerfing killer in a way that's like impossible, like to do anything about. It sounds like you're what does that mean? Make gen pressure more valuable? Does that just mean making gens go faster? Like that just makes killer even more impossible. You know what I mean? Like I think it's just you have to like build in some kind of a system where like tunneling is like very difficult or just straight up hard to do. You know? Gen pressure for killer is more valuable than slowdown. Well, no, not really, because no matter what, getting a kill is always good. Like, getting a kill is gen pressure. That's what getting a kill is. Like, killing a survivor and turning it into a 3v1 is, like, literally the best gen pressure you can possibly have. Like, I feel like... I don't know. Like, if you were to buff gen pressure in some way that was stronger than that, then that's, like, insanely busted. You know what I mean? Like, to make gen pressure stronger than tunneling sounds like gen pressure is just so insane that you're basically bringing back, like, old Colubrine Eruption at that point. You know what I mean? It has to be, like, stronger than old Colubrine Eruption, essentially. I mean, tunneling and tryharding, one of the most efficient ways to play is unfun for people. Yeah, but also, like, how you change that, right? And that's kind of the idea. That's kind of the same thing as the honor code, though, Tinny. That's exactly what I said. Like, the honor code is that. That's what the honor code is. The honor code, even back in the day, was basically saying, hey, guys, playing this game optimally to win is not very fun, so let's have fun instead. Like, that's the whole idea behind the honor code. So, you're saying that the honor code isn't a thing, and then you basically just said the honor code again. Like, I don't know if you realize it, but I think you're just saying what the honor code is now, because it's still just the same thing. It's the same general idea that it used to be. You know what I mean? Like, I think the entire idea behind honor code is just that. That, like, yeah, playing in the meta way is not fun. Let's all just have fun instead. Either give the killer positive incentives, not tunnel, not just negative incentives. Like, how, though? Like, I've never... Like, if you guys, like, say stuff like this, but I've never heard a single suggestion that actually makes any sense. Because you got to understand that tunneling is so strong. Like, getting a kill on a survivor, like, turning the game from a 4v1 to a 3v1 is such a powerful move. Like, that that alleviates so much pressure from you as killer that whatever it is that you, like, whatever benefit or whatever balancing you're trying to implement has to be more powerful than that, right? Like, whatever it is that you're trying to change has to give the killer more of a benefit than turning the game into a 3v1, which is crazy hard to do. Like, I feel like if you think that that's possible, then I think maybe you just don't know how strong it is to get a kill. Like, maybe you don't know how different it is to play a 3v1 versus a 4v1, but it's massively different. Like, a 3v1 versus a 4v1 is, like, an entirely different video game, you know? So, like, whatever benefit you're trying to give has to be more powerful than that. Like, I don't, like, what the fuck benefit are you going to give him? An AK-47? Like, I don't, like, what the fuck, what do you do, you know? Like, I just don't think that's realistic. Like, I don't think there's a way to just give them a positive incentive. I think you have to change it in a fundamental way that makes it not possible. This is the hottest of hot takes. I don't really think this base game needs to change because there's no way to fix it, really. I think comp being a separate thing is for the best for the game, but it'd be good for comp in general to be standardized and for behavior to have some sort of official rule set. But I don't think it should be built in. I don't think it should be a built-in game mode. I mean, it kind of sounds like, Cabo, you're just saying that comp should just be what it is right now, which I think is good. I agree. I think comp should just be its own little individual scene. And I think the base game should just be kept the way it is, like this kind of like mix of casual competitive. And I think it should just stay like that forever. I mean, that's what I think. I don't think that they should like make the base game comp. I just don't think it's going to be good, you know? I would take the AK-47 in exchange for not tunneling. See, but like, would that be better? Like, as a survivor, would you enjoy, like, okay, say the killer gets hooked, and then if he chases any other survivor while, like, other than that survivor, he gets an AK-47 to gun them down. Like, would that actually make the game more fun? I feel like it wouldn't. I feel like I wouldn't enjoy my chase being, oh, I got gunned down by an AK because my teammate got hooked. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that doesn't make the game more fun. I know that's like a meme suggestion, but like, you kind of get my point. Like, anything that you add that's stronger than tunneling is going to be just as anti-fun as tunneling. Like, that's kind of the idea. Like, tunneling is so strong that like the fact that you have to match it or beat it in its strength as like a positive reinforcement means that whatever it is going to be fucking absurd and like not fun. You know what I mean? Give Ada a 360 and I'll prime sub. Woo, baby. Woo. Let's go. Show it off, baby. Woo. There you go. Give me that primer. Give me that primer. Give me that primer. Hook it up. I feel like to get rid of the tunneling, you'd have to make it either literally impossible for killers to go after someone who is just hooked or do something. Yeah, that's what I said before. Like, if you missed my suggestion, like the whole like ethereal thing. Like I literally think the ethereal thing would work. Like I'm not joking. I literally think it would work. Like I think the problem with it is that it would be a major nerf to killer, and I think you would need counter buffs, and I think the counter buffs is where it gets complicated. Like how do you counter buff killers? I think realistically the counter buff to killers would have to be like map changes. Right? It's kind of a confusing thing. Like I think that's the problem. But I do think like the ethereal ID after unhook would literally fix the issue. Like I think that would quite literally fix it. I think that's like a strong enough counter that like tunneling becomes not the best play anymore. Other than like very strategic tunneling that the survivor like it makes tunneling like a strategy that the survivors have a very, very fair shot at avoiding, assuming they actually can position well. You know what I mean? But then yeah, I think to counterbalance it, you'd have to do something like fix maps. Like I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'm having a thought. I'm having a thought right now. Tell me if this is a good or a bad idea, chat. I might play ads real quick, and then I might give you guys a quick breakdown, a really sketchy breakdown in MS Paint of how I think this game can be fixed to be made, like, basically perfect, and then maybe I'll upload it to YouTube. You know? You know? Sound good? I'm doing it. Let me play some ads, and then I gotta hop off though because it's fucking late. Okay, but let me get the ads out of the way first, and then I'll do this, but then I gotta hop off afterwards because it's fucking late. Okay, all right. And I gotta be up tomorrow to fucking stream at noon or whatever the fuck, and it's a nightmare. So like, can I add sound effects to what? What do you mean? Maybe shut off my music. Okay, all right. MS Paint Doodles. How do you add sound effects to MS Paint Doodles? Like, do you want to edit the video afterwards? I mean, do whatever you want. I don't know. Do whatever you want, man. It don't matter to me. It don't matter to me. Okay. I gotta wait for the ads to be done. Maybe I should. I feel like I need a bigger surface to draw. Maybe text. Like, should I use text? I'm not actually good with MS Paint. Ah!
Kitty.
What'd I do?
Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty.
Sorry. Flashbang.
Meow, meow, meow.
Sorry, flashbang. Bop, ba, bop, 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 bop. Tofu summoning his inner pirate software. True, true. So I'm not gonna talk with this super deep voice. Yo, Lexi, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 2 months, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate you. Lexi. Lexi. Okay, I gotta ask. I'm curious. Okay, I've been curious this whole time. Is your name Alexi, as in like is your name like Lexi, or is your name like Lexi? Because like this one is more like my name. Like my name is like O Tofu, right? Whoops, how did I mess that up? My name is like O Tofu. Like the O is separate from the tofu. But your name might just be Alexi. Number 2. Okay. All right. That's what I originally thought, but I wasn't sure. So. Am I actually going to be able to control Z all this? Yes, I am. Nice. Okay, I was curious. Good start. Thanks for the resub. 50 months, gamer. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back in. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna fucking start. All right. Whatever. I know the ads are still playing, but whatever. I'm just gonna start. Okay. This is gonna be messy as shit. Okay. This is gonna be giga messy, but I don't even care. Okay. I think there's 2 major issues with the game right now that I see that I think can both be like, I think if you do these, okay, there's 2 big issues, and I think 2 big drastic changes can solve these 2 big issues, but they're like they're really big changes that are going to take an insane amount of like dev time, but I still think it's possible to do if they actually cared. Okay, so first thing is tunneling sucks. Like this is like a weird thing because like tunneling is like, it makes sense, right? I'm going to repeat stuff I've already said because I'm probably going to upload this, okay? So just bear with me, okay? Like, it sucks because why the fuck wouldn't killers do it, right? Like, the idea of, like, survivors telling killers, like, don't you dare play in the most optimal way to win. Like, you better play in, like, the least optimal way to win because our fun matters, and how dare you play in a way that wins. Like, what? Like, people boot up games and they play to win. People want to win games that they play, right? Like, that's just natural. That's how people are. So, like, the idea of, like, don't you dare play in, like, the way that makes sense is, like, fucking stupid, right? Like, it's a stupid thing for, like, for you to get mad at killers about, but at the same time, I get why survivors hate it. Because again, if you're playing with like a friend, like again, like I gave this example earlier, but like, say I, with like my 14,000 hours, have like a friend who I'm like introducing to DBD or who's like newer to the game. Or say it's like a group of friends that are newer. Like say like we're in a group and like 2 people are experienced and 2 people are new, right? Or something, or even one person that's new. Like if we go play games, it just logically is going to make sense that the killer tunnels out the new player every single time, and then they just don't get to play, right? Like every match they get is just like, oh, I get chased over and over again on repeat. I'm not actually that good at the game, so I just die, and then like I spectate like the 3v1. Like it's just that on repeat, which is like horribly boring. Like that's so boring. That sucks. So like I get both sides. I get why people don't like tunneling. It makes sense, but I also feel like I get why people tunnel, because why the fuck wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Like, it's like the logical way to win. And if you're playing killer, you're probably just sitting there alone and probably just playing a game to win, because why the fuck wouldn't you? You know what I mean? So, like, it's this weird problem where I think it just sucks. Like, tunneling in general just sucks as a concept. I don't like it. It should go away. There you go. This is my fucking notes are going great. Okay, here's the other issue. This is something I haven't even talked about tonight at all yet. Killers at the top and bottom are way too far apart. Like, and what I mean by this is like Nurse compared to Trapper, basically, right? Or like you could even I said news. News. Okay, we'll change news to Blight. Like Blight compared to Trapper, right? I think Nurse is weird because she's like entirely different. Like Blight's a good example. Like both just like if you compare the capabilities of these two killers, you know what I mean? Or even if you change out Trapper to like Myers or something. Like I don't like. If you compare the capabilities, it's like wild, dude. Like it's wild how much better the killers are at the top end compared to the killers at the bottom end. Like it is night and day difference. It's crazy. Like for instance, people will sometimes ask me, like Tofu, if everybody in the game was like really good, or if everybody was the exact same skill level, is this game killer sided or survivor sided? And literally my answer is, who's the killer? You know what I mean? If the killer's Blight, it's probably killer sided. If the killer's Trapper, it's probably survivor sided. You know what I mean? Like there's just such a fucking disparity in how strong the killers are that, like, I don't know, right? So these are like the 2 biggest issues, okay, in my opinion. Now, I think in order to make tunneling go away, like, you can't just, like, expect killers to not do it because it's not fun, you know what I mean? Like, they're not going to do that, I'm sorry. Like, people are going to play to win. They're not going to care if you're having fun. Like, it's not their responsibility to care about other people having fun. They're just playing games and doing whatever they can to win, right? What you actually have to do is you have to make some kind of a system, do something to the game baseline that makes it so that tunneling, like, what needs to happen is something so extreme that killers naturally, when they play the game, right? Like a new killer that's learning the game would have to naturally come to the conclusion on his own that tunneling isn't the best play. You know what I mean? Because right now is the opposite. Like any person that picks up this game right now is naturally going to come to the conclusion, oh, eliminating one player and turning the game into a 3v1 is a huge benefit. Like there's a team of 4. If I can turn that into a team of 3, that helps me a lot. Because they're right. That does help you a lot. It's a very logical, easy conclusion to come to, right? But like if they added something, like here's my suggestion, okay? My suggestion. Make it so like when unhooked, you become completely, my spacebar's broken. Completely ethereal for 120 seconds, right? And what I mean by ethereal, like, ethereal basically means no hitbox, right? Like, no hitbox, like, you can't, like, body block, right? Like we're not talking, like off the record here, where you can, like, you know, be unhooked, then run and body block for your teammates or whatever. Like, no hitbox, right? Can't throw pallets / use items, like flashlights, right? So you can't like follow the killer around and go for like pallet saves or flashlight saves or whatever, right? Like you're just ethereal. You're basically like a ghost. You're basically a ghost. Like you can still be visible, right? Like still visible, but like some effects, like low transparency to know it's there, you know? Like something to like know that they're ethereal, right? I mean, you know what I mean? And that lasts for 120 seconds, right? Lasts 2 minutes or until conspicuous action is taken, and then coming back to corporeal body takes like I don't know, like 3 seconds. Right? Because the idea behind coming back taking 3 seconds is like, in theory, a survivor could go down on a pallet next to a gen or something, and then you could just hang out there ethereal and be like, okay, the second you pick up, I'm gonna tap this gen and then pallet save. You know what I mean? Like if it takes like 3 seconds to come out of it, then there's no risk of like the survivor abusing it to get like flashlight saves or pallet saves or anything like that, right? Like if it's like a transition that happens over 3 seconds, then that means like there's no abusing it. And also what this means, like basically what this means is that the survivor that gets unhooked basically has to like, they basically have to tag themselves back into the game, if that makes sense, right? Like as a killer, you can hypothetically just follow around the ghost for 120 seconds. But like, if you do that, you're going to lose the game, right? Like generators, like here, let me just add even more, right? Like gens take 90 seconds, right? So like, for instance, if you were to try to tunnel anyway, like as a killer, if you were like, let me just try to tunnel the person off hook and see what happens. They would literally just not touch anything for the whole 2 minutes, and you would lose like at least 3 gens, right? Because gens take 90 seconds each. They would pop 3 gens and then start progress on other gens. And then even at the end of the 120 seconds, the person would probably still find like a pallet or something. Like they would start a chase at the end of it, right? Like they would run to like shack or something, and when it was about to run out, they would throw a shack pallet. So you would have to like also start a chase wherever the fuck they wanted to start it, right? They can go to the safest area in the map. So like you would not only be taking the worst chase possible, you would also be doing it after giving them 120 seconds of free gen time. Like there's just no way, right? Like in this scenario, there's no way that tunneling off the hook would be reasonable. It just wouldn't be. You wouldn't be able to do it. It would not be reasonable. That being said, I don't even know why the gen take 90 seconds here. Tunneling wouldn't be reasonable, I guess. I'm trying to keep all my notes here. That being said, I do think like loose tunneling would still be a thing. And what I mean by this is like, for instance, I gave this example earlier, but say like you hook a Nancy, right? She gets unhooked. You completely ignore her. She runs away and is a ghost somewhere. You're like, whatever, right? And then like 30 seconds later, say you're like chasing a Carlos somewhere, and you kind of see out of the corner of your eye, like, oh, there's Nancy on a gen. That Nancy I had hooked, right? You might be like, oh, she's already down a hook state. Let me like bail from this chase and go chase her, right? And then you could chase her, put her on hook again. That way you're like kind of tunneling, but it's like not direct tunneling. You're not like directly going after off hook. It boils down to their positioning at that point, right? Like at that point, it's up to them. Because even then, if she gets unhooked again, it's like up to her. Like what do you do with your 2 minutes? If you choose to position badly with your 2 minutes, then sure, you might still get tunneled, but like at least it's on you. Like you have the ability to avoid the tunnel, right? Now, the issue with all of this is that it is, I'm sure like if I upload this to YouTube, I haven't mentioned anything about this yet. I'm sure there's a lot of killer players like punching their monitor right now. Is that it is a huge nerf to killer. Because realistically that is the case. Like, I'm sorry, like I don't like saying this kind of thing because like I said, I don't like tunneling in this game. I know it's like kind of necessary, but like realistically, I'm sorry if you're playing like a lower tier killer and you're going against like even like decent survivors. If you're like not tunneling, you're probably cucked. Like unfortunately, tunneling is there like as a balance feature. Like with lower tier killers anyway, tunneling is like almost required. Now that being said, with high tier killers, I think tunneling is not as required, right? Like for instance, I don't think it like wouldn't affect Blight, like Blight, Nurse, Billy, etc. nearly as much as low tier killers. Like, I don't know, Dredge, fucking Myers, you know, Trapper or whatever, right? Like, I think it's, like, that's the thing about this, is I think that this affects killers in a hugely disproportionate way, which I think is why this side over here is so important, right? Killers on the top and the bottom are way too far apart from each other. Now, how you fix this? How do you fix this, right? Because obviously what needs to happen here is that there needs to be a counter buff. Sorry. To killer. But the thing about the counter buff is that like counter buff should be something that affects low tier killers more than high tier killers. Like for instance, a bad example would be like make gens take, I don't know, 60 more seconds. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, maybe that's a high number. Maybe I'll say 30 more seconds, right? Like, so like gens now take 2 minutes instead of a minute and a half, right? Like that's a terrible solution because this makes it so that killers like Blight and Nurse and Billy, who are already barely affected by this, just become even more insane, right? Like you would never be able to win a game against a Blight ever, right? But then like killers like Trapper would be a little bit more balanced, but it's like, okay, you balance like some of the weaker ones maybe, but now the good ones are like unstoppable. You know what I mean? So you can't really do like a blanket buff that just affects everybody, right? Like whatever buff you do has to be something that affects like weaker killers more than higher killers. Which is where we come over here, okay? This is where we come back to the same thing that I have mentioned 100 million fucking times, which is map changes. Like, this is what needs to happen. This is, like, probably the only thing I can think of in the entire game that actually, like, affects killers separately based on their strength, right? And let me explain why. Go look at any tier list of any, like, credible player. Go look at Off-Server's tier list. Go look at, fucking, I don't know, any credible player that you think is credible as tier list, and tell me the pattern that you see. I'll just tell you the pattern that you're going to see. How about that? All the killers at the high end of tier lists are always killers that are really good at anti-loop, right? Like, strong killers equal good anti-loop. And then weaker killers equals bad anti-loop. As a general rule. Obviously, like, other things like mobility and stuff matter a little bit, but literally, like, good mobility with bad lethality cannot even be strong, right? Like, some of the most, like, mobile killers in the game, for instance, are, like, Dredge. Like, Dredge is, like, insanely mobile, but, like, he kind of sucks. You know what I mean? He's pretty ass because his anti-loop isn't very good. Same thing with, like, Wraith. I mean, Wraith is, like, an interesting one because his anti-loop is not horrible, but, like, he's super mobile, but he's still not considered really good because he's just extremely loopable, right? Whereas at the high end, like, a really good example of this on the other end is, like, Nurse. Nurse has, like, no, like, very limited mobility, right? I know that I know technically she has, like, vertical mobility, right? Like, if you're playing on, like, you know, Gideon Meat Plant, she can navigate well. But if you're talking like a straight line, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but if a Nurse blinks in a straight line across the map, she actually doesn't go faster than a normal 4.6 killer walking. Like, a Trapper can walk across the map faster than a Nurse can blink across the map in a straight line. Obviously, she, like, goes through walls, so sometimes you can maybe shortcut around things or whatever, right? So, like, it's technically not, like, terrible mobility, but, like, I would say, like, extremely weak mobility is what I'll say. Like, extremely weak mobility. But, like, she's considered the best killer in the entire game because her anti-loop is so fucking strong that it doesn't matter. You can't loop her. She just kills you, right? Because what it turns out, like, the most important thing as killer is literally just the ability to kill people. Like, that's the most important thing. Like, if you want to stop gens from popping, the way that you do it is by fucking killing people, you know? Downing survivors, forcing the other survivors to get off the gens to come unhook or come pick up the slugs or whatever. That's how you actually stop gens. You don't stop gens by, like, running over and kicking them. You stop them by killing people and forcing them to get off gens to do altruism, right? I'll give an example here of, like, I want someone with high mobility. Someone like Wraith / Dredge. There you go. Sure, whatever. So let me take a breath. The way that you fix this now, right? Like, because this is what's going on. Because high tier killers, good anti-loop, lower killers, bad anti-loop. The way that you fix this is that you make it so that maps have less safe pallets, okay? Like, the way the game works right now, and the way most maps are balanced, is that, like, most maps have, like, a very low amount of pallets. Like, for instance, I think I did this one time where I loaded into Cool Tower, and I counted the pallets, and there was, like, 10 to 12, I think, between, like, the few times I loaded in pallets on CT. But almost every one was a God pallet. If you don't know what I mean by God pallet, a God pallet is basically a pallet that's, like, so strong that, like, if you know what you're doing, like, if you're a good survivor, like a normal M1 killer without anti-loop cannot catch you. Like, they are forced to kick it. There's almost nothing you can do that gets you a hit, and you're just basically forced to kick it and move on. And what this does is this creates gameplay, right? Like this kind of map design basically creates gameplay where M1 killers get stuck in long chases where they have no agency and are forced to zone kick pallets to their best abilities, which also, like, leads to chases lasting super long with nothing the killer can do. Like, this is 100% a thing, right? Like, if you go watch, like, high-level 1v1 players, for instance, right? It's, like, some of the best players in the world on Killer and Survivor. You'll see that literally, like, it'll take, like, a minute and a half, 2 minutes before a killer is even able to get a single hit in, right? And the whole way leading up to that, there's, like, nothing they can do, right? They're just completely helpless. You're just, like, working your way into trying to get one hit. And, like, this is just not okay, right? Like, this is the big issue with this is exactly why the weaker killers are so strong. Like, if at any point survivors are able to just put you in, like, a guaranteed situation where you go, like, a minute plus without being able to create any damage, like, I'm sorry, you're never going to be able to kill anything if that's how it works, right? And that's kind of the issue. Now, if instead, my notes are all over the place. This is messy. It's fine. This is going to be scuffed. It's fine. If instead the maps were made like Greenville, where like, say instead of like 10 to 20 pallets, say you had like 20 to like 25 pallets, right? Maybe even more. You could even have more than this if you want, in theory. But almost every pallet is unsafe/playable. And now what I mean by unsafe/playable is like, if you've ever loaded into Greenville, you probably know what I mean, right? Like Greenville is like a map where there's a lot of pallets, but most of the pallets on that map are like not super strong, right? Like the idea is that if you're against an M1 killer with no chase power, it shouldn't be this thing where it's like, I made it to the pallet, I threw the pallet, I win for the next like 10 seconds. I don't have to worry about anything, right? As long as I like just time my vaults correctly, which is pretty easy. You have to kick this pallet and then I go to the next one and we rinse repeat, right? Like again, that's like kind of the cycle that's bad. It's like, I got the pallet, I win, you can't do anything, kick it, I go to the next one, I drop the pallet, I win, you have to kick it and move on, right? Instead of that, if the pallets are unsafe/playable, what happens is when the survivor makes it to the pallet, they can't just drop it and be like, I win. It's like once they drop it, they still have to continue to outplay you, right? Like, they drop it and then they have to win a 50-50, or you can like try to mind game it and you can actually get mind games off. And that creates interesting dynamic gameplay where like both sides have agency, right? Even if you don't have strong anti-loop, it creates this agency where like a killer like Myers or a killer like Trapper has agency in their chase. Like they can actually create damage even against good survivors because you can force them into risky situations where they're not guaranteed to be safe. So like, for instance, if I can show you chases, and maybe, I don't know, if people care enough, maybe I can give even more examples in like another video or something, but like, if I showed you examples of like a 1v1 chase that I did against a good player on a map like, you know, Suffocation Pit, and then a map like Greenville, there's so many more opportunities, right? Like on the first map, it's like you literally just sit there and kick pallets for a whole minute straight until you finally get into a situation where maybe damage could happen. Whereas on a map like Greenville, it's like you're constantly able to find yourself in scenarios, right? Like, I mean, okay, to be honest with you, Greenville actually does have a good bit of God pallets too. Like, I think even Greenville's a little bit too strong on pallets, to be honest with you. Like, I think there should be more weak ones there too. But point is that there was a lot of playable pallets, then it would be fine, right? Like, I think like there should probably be like, I would say there should be like maybe like 3 maybe like safe pallets per map, right? Like I think Shack pallet can be safe, maybe like a couple maze tiles that are safe, but I think maps having like 8, 9, 10 God pallets every map is just fucking crazy, dude. It's like absurd. This would make it so that like, okay, so what happens here is you could even in theory jack this number up to like 30, right? Because what happens here, I'll just say like even higher? Question mark? Whoa, why is it taking everything? Whoa. What the hell? Why is it doing that? I don't know why I did that, but it's okay. It's fine. I'll leave it like that. Like the idea behind this is that like even if you put like 30 pallets on a map, but they're all kind of bad, what that also does is it actually nerfs kind of the high-end killers as well. Because if you guys don't know this, if you don't know much about, see like, this is tough because I'm not sure if everybody knows a lot about like high-level play. But for instance, like against like Blight, for instance, Blight kind of ends like a lot of the time Blight ends up in this scenario where like a lot of Blight players won't even try to outplay pallets. They'll basically like, if you try to greet it, they'll hit you, right? So you have to like pre-throw it, and then once you pre-throw it, they just zone kick it and then catch you before you make it to the next one, right? Like the idea is that there's a lot of high-end killers that punish you just for not having resources. Like think about all the zoning killers too, right? Killers like Artist, who like set up a crow at a pallet, set up a crow at another pallet. Like if you have like a very large number of pallets, all these like anti-loop abilities become kind of weaker because you have more and more resources to use. And that's every killer. Every killer in the game that has anti-loop becomes a little bit weaker when there's more resources, because if they zone you away from one resource, you get to another resource, right? That's kind of the idea. Like there's constant resources. Like the idea behind this too is that there would be no dead zones, hopefully, right? Like no dead zones. Every dead zone can be replaced with a very weak pallet/window, and it's just going to be better, right? Like you can replace every single dead zone with like a super weak pallet. That way there's at least an option. Even if it's a bad option, even if the option is like 90% in the favor of killer, at least the survivor has something they could work with, right? Like something. Something is always better than nothing, right? Always. So like do that, right? Like put resources everywhere, but just make them not very good. That way the chases are constantly dynamic. Like killer's anti-loop will become way less like brain dead, right? Instead of like, again, I know a lot of people complain about like Artists just being like put down crow and now suddenly that pallet's not usable. Put down crow, now that pallet's not usable and now I die, right? Like instead of it being this like brain dead thing, there'd be so many resources that you'd have to like really think about which ones you're shutting down and which ones you're
you know, forcing the survivor to, and then even once you force them there, they still have a chance to play it, right? Like it just makes every single character's chase more dynamic, right? Everyone's chase becomes more dynamic. There's way less like 100-0 situations where like one side just wins and one side just loses. Like no matter what the killer is, whether they're weak, strong, whatever, every single chase becomes way more dynamic. It's just so, it's like the perfect change. The only, like, I think there might be some exceptions. Like I think for instance, Clown might actually become OP in this scenario, to be honest with you. Like, I think Clown would actually need a nerf. Like, there's a couple killers like that where, like, if you could, like, even, like, maybe Freddy, too. Like, maybe Freddy as well. Like, I think killers that are able to consistently make you slow might actually become OP in this scenario. So that might be something to kind of watch out for, right? They might need nerfs, right? Possibly. Because I think, like, people that make you slow with very little downside on their own side just kind of would shit on you here, I think. So that might be the only issue that I see. But beyond that, like every other killer, every high tier killer, and also the other argument I hear about this sometimes that people argue against it is like, they're like, what about the new players? Oh my God, what about the new players? Well, guess fucking what, chat? Guess what, YouTube, when I upload this? Guess what? New players don't fucking know how to play unsafe pallets anyway, bro. That's like literally what being a new player is. Like having more pallets is okay, I would argue that being a new player, like when people are new to this game, and you know, I could be wrong on this, I would argue that being new to this game, killer is usually way more dominant than survivor. Like when there's like a killer that doesn't really know what he's doing and then a bunch of survivors that don't know what they're doing, usually the killer's gonna win, right? Obviously when you're new to killer, I think the issue is that you sometimes go against people that do know what they're doing and that's when it feels bad. But I think when everybody, like if you got like 5 brand new players and hopped in customs and just played a bunch of matches, I'm pretty sure the killer would be winning more often than not because like that's just usually how it goes. But this actually helps that, right? Because like when everybody's new, you just want a lot of resources, right? Like for instance, having 25 pallets is a good thing, even though they're like really weak, because new killer players aren't going to know how to handle that. Like new players, like if anything, you've seen new killer players fuck up and they'll just like kick unsafe pallets all the time. Like it happens always, right? That's like a part of being good at this game is being able to identify what pallets you kick right away and what pallets you don't. So having just like 25 pallets or whatever, or with some high, like crazy high number of pallets as a new survivor player, is just going to be even better, right? It like literally helps you and it rewards skill on both sides. Like once you start to realize how you actually play the pallets on both sides, and like, you know, then you get better, and it just makes everything dynamic, and it makes it so that like your knowledge and like skill in the game shows. But I think new players would literally do better. They would have more resources to work with, and killers aren't going to play them correctly anyway, so who fucking cares? And anyway, that's, I think, the end of my rant. I don't know. I've been ranting for so long now that I think this is the end of the rant. I think if they did this in the same way that they did the thing on the left, right? If both of these changes happened, there might need to be a slight additional changes too, right? I still think like, I think removing tunneling altogether might still be a bigger deal than this, maybe, like possibly. But even so, like this right here, this change on the right, definitely, I promise you, brings the killers closer. Like I promise you, if they did this, like killers like Trapper, Myers, like normal M1 killers would jump up tier lists, bro. They would fly up tier lists. Like they would instantly become so much stronger because you could actually get downs, right? And then killers with high mobility would be way better too. Like Dredge would become a very strong killer. Like Wraith would become a very strong killer. Like I think mobility would probably end up mattering a lot, right? But also the weaker killers would have more resources, so they get brought down. It would be a way to kind of like scrunch tier lists, right? Killers at the high end get weaker, killers at the low end get stronger. It just helps all of that, right? On top of that, then you could destroy tunneling, right? Just completely ditch tunneling, and then with all the killers being close in level, you can balance around that, right? Like if you do both of these things and then like killers like feels too hard, then just make gens take a little bit longer or whatever, right? Then you can balance around it. But as long as the killers are all relatively close to each other, that allows you to make baseline killer changes, right? Like this bad example down here, I said. Like this bad example becomes a kind of decent example as long as you do this first, right? Because once the game is actually like, once all the killers feel similar in strength, then you can start just doing baseline changes and then bam, the game's perfect. So that's there you go. That's the end of my crazy fucking MS Paint rant. This is how you fix the game. This makes DBD an amazing, dynamic game where neither side feels helpless pretty much ever. I think in this scenario, neither side would feel helpless unless they're just crying about being bad, right? Like I know like what would happen if they did this, like just to throw it out there, what would happen if they did this is I know a lot of Survivor players who have been spoiled by how strong maps have been would cry and cry and cry. Like for instance, I know a lot of people cry about Greenville because they're like, but the pallets are useless. And it's like, no, you just have never had to play any palette that isn't super safe. Like unsafe palettes or playable palettes are not useless. They're just played differently, and people would have to like adapt to the different play. So undeniably, if this happened, people would be a little salty at first, and especially Survivor players would be like, "These palettes are terrible," blah blah blah. But like they'd get used to it. They would eventually adapt and get used to it because they're not terrible. They're playable. It's just that people aren't used to it yet. This is how you do it. This is how you fix the game. I don't know. That's the end of my rant. That's how you fix the game. If Behavior did this, I'm very confident this game would be a million times better. Like what would happen is that games would be way less about like tunneling and chasing the person off hook, and it would be way more about like hooking somebody and then just finding a chase and like committing to that chase and getting damage, right? Like it'd be way more focused on like the killer actually just like committing to shit, getting damage, and then like maybe like passively tunneling somewhat, right? Like maybe loose tunneling. But it would be way like all the gameplay would be way more dynamic. It wouldn't be like, oh, let me find the weak link Meg and just kill her like right away, tee. Like that shit would be gone. It would be gone. It would be all about actual interaction and like aggressive play. Killers would be out there chasing other people after hooks and shit. It'd change everything in such a good way. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. Yeah, I know the map changes wouldn't change Nurse, but Nurse is a whole separate problem that like I don't even know how the fuck to address, to be honest with you. Like I guess the only way you change Nurse is by making maps bigger, but that like Nurse is a whole separate issue, bro. I don't know. There's really no way to even include her because Nurse is playing a whole different fucking video game, so there's really no way to even include that. That's it. That's all I got to say though. That's it. That's it. That's all. I guess this is probably gonna get uploaded. So yeah, sorry for ignoring you guys. I know Mariah was in here too, so sorry for ignoring you, Mariah, if you're even still here. I don't know, but that's the end of my. Can we get stick figures? Sure. That's the end of my rant. There you go. Look how happy he is. Look how happy he is about the changes coming. Look at him. He's so happy about the idea of these changes. It's great. Bro, I'm like literally sweating. I'm sweating from how much I just was ranting. I feel like I need to catch my fucking breath. Holy shit. All right. There we go. Maybe I'll go upload that. This is just a straight up nerf to Trapper though. I don't agree, because Trapper with Trapper, if you just like trap the like the few god palettes that exist, and then maybe like some of the stronger weaker tiles, then like you just play more M1 killer, right? Like it makes Trapper rely less on his traps, right? Like his traps are still there. Like his traps are there to back up his normal chase, but he could just play his normal chase much more, which I think is better. You know what I mean? Like that's good. Like I think like Trapper being in a spot where he has to use traps to get kills is not good. You know what I mean? Like it should be a supplement to his already chase as opposed to relying. Close the mouth. Cease the noise. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm gonna raid somebody. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. Love you guys. If you guys are new, feel free to follow. I'll be live tomorrow at noon again. I'll be playing at noon. I'll probably be rocking like no sleep, but I'll be playing at noon with a big group of gamers. It'll be like me and Hens and Otts and JRM and Burb, and we'll all be playing Five Nights at Freddy's stuff early tomorrow at noon. So yeah, if you guys are early morning gamers and you're gonna be around at noon tomorrow, yeah, I'm sitting at the big kids table, I think, or something. I don't know. It's gonna be fun. Who am I rating? Let me go look. Hold on. I'm gonna raid. I feel like I haven't raided Momo in a minute. I'm gonna raid Momo. You guys can go chill with Momo.
So what does that mean?
We were talking about
cannot work a gen.
That means they cannot work a gen. Oh yeah, Momo. It sounds like he's going in full explain mode too. I think maybe, I don't know. Momo is like, he's a competitive player. He's like one of the better players in all of NA. He's a super chill dude. I love Momo. He's good people. He's very good at the game though, and he's grinding, streaming a lot, and he's just a good guy, and I want to support him. So go hang out with Momo. If you guys don't know him, I'm sure you'll love him once you go get to hang out and get to know him a bit. That's it for me. Love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Also, I probably won't be live tomorrow night, by the way. I will probably not be live tomorrow night. I will probably be live tomorrow in the afternoon, and then probably the next night, like Wednesday night or Tuesday night or whatever. So yeah, anyway. Love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'm out of here. Have a good night, guys. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. That's a really unfortunate time.